out there, chat? How are you doing? We are back for another episode of Ships, Sails, and Heroic Tales here on Twitch at crispy_VDL. You can also check us out on YouTube at any time at Ship, Sails, and Heroic Tales. And we are going to start things off where we left off last time. After being chased northeast through the Etoro Edith, our heroes were currently being tailed by a warship of all black masts, assumed to be that of the Children of Nock. Your companions fled at the fastest pace the winds would carry them. After at one point coming to dead winds and being stuck without moving, no longer moving within the ocean, fast action had to be taken, and after requesting the aid of great beasts from below the water, you were able to pull your ship to safety, where wind picked up once more. After continuing northeast, this warship tailing you off on the horizon, you and your crew came to a desolate set of towering islands, small but tall, enough for you to hide your ship amongst. And as you and your crew maneuvered into the rocky island, you hid your ship using an incantation cast by Marinus, which laid a veil of false terrain over the boat. As you all laid this arcane incantation, little did you all know your ship was being climbed aboard that very moment. As pulling themselves over the ledge, strange teal bluish green goblins popped their head over. Carrying spears, they quickly surrounded your crew from both the cliff tops as well as your deck. There your crew, having to remain silent to avoid detection by the black masts, surrendered. You all giving in to these goblins' demands. The black masts sailed quietly around the island, in search of you, it seems. They, however, did not find you all, not able to see past the veil that Marinus had laid. Currently hidden from your enemies, you have found yourself in the grasps of others. As surrounded by these goblins, they made their demands. Ava, using your tongue spell, you were able to understand that these goblins were in need of your food and were taking all of it under your own duress. As these goblins boarded your ship and removed your valuable cargo, they began to search other places, as some of you began to negotiate with them. Upon making an agreement that would benefit these teal goblins quite mutually, you were able to strike a bargain and descend beneath their set of islands to a cave system that lays beneath, where these goblins lay their home, as well as a strange glowing orb beneath a pool in the caverns that they use as an abode. As you discuss with these goblin chieftains, it was discovered that they are currently trapped within the caves of this island, kept in there by the Kuatoan, a fish-like people that reside in the dark deep beneath the ocean. Anytime these goblins would venture out to fish or acquire food, they would quickly be brought down and devoured by these vicious fish people. Agreeing to venture into this dark abyss, your crew agreed to try to take back some of the surrounding waters for the Moakan goblins. After striking up this agreement, you were led into the abyss, where a few of you ventured along the ocean floor, quickly being assailed by these Kuatoan that you've heard about. With perceptions that seem to be able to see through the world itself, they ride on the back of vicious eels that emanate electricity. And as your crew manages to fight them off deep beneath the ocean, they come to a trench which is infested with these Kuatoans. After capturing one and retreating, your crew return to your ship, where they have tied up and gagged this Kuatoan that they've captured, and locking him up in your brig for the evening. He is now currently available to be interrogated by anyone who deems to do so. As everybody who had faced off in battle the night before turns in for the evening after a brief interrogation of this Kuatoan. Many of you are tired and must also turn in. As you all slumber, some of you staying up to keep eye on the Moacan goblins that currently still reside upon your ship, keeping eye on you currently. All of you, the four of you, are currently asleep, resting up from a previous night of activities. As you all slumber, Tessare, in the night, as you slumber, no dreams seem to come to you, but in the black that is your slumber, you hear faint whispers in the back of your mind, just distant. They seem to reside within your head in this dark abyss that is your very skull, is your consciousness. You just hear nothing legible, but you just hear it repeating in the back of your mind. Eventually, through the darkness and through the whispers that just take up this entire night of slumber, it's consistent and gnawing at you in the back of your mind. You do hear a very faint Tessare. Naldo. Tessare. Very distant, but you can hear your name being whispered through before just it's met with more throughout the night. Eventually you waken, a little bit perturbed from your uneasy night's rest, but still rested up, and all of you also awaken the next morning.
Okay, I will, go get breakfast.
Okay.
Same.
You guys hear gulls calling as usual. However, very few, as you've seen this island to be very desolate of birds, unlike many of the others you've visited. The few cries from up ahead are met with garbled chatter that none of you seem to understand aboard the deck. Kush is currently walking about, trying to listen in on these conversations, but he has no luck, as he is unable to discern these conversations. As you watch, Pierre kind of tries to do the same, but unable to speak Gobbish, he is unable to make out what these goblins speak aboard your ship. However, they seem friendly currently. They are not trusting of you in any sense, and their eyes always seem to focus in your directions as various of you pass. You are free to move around your ship. They just do stand watch currently aboard your ship. As you arrive on deck, you kind of turn about face and enter the kitchen, where a number of you are all tensely having breakfast. Many of you avoiding to say any valuable information, unsure who is listening, but there is a little bit of ease within this kitchen this morning, as these goblins don't seem to be your enemy.
Well, good morning, Lithos. Cole.
Oh,
What was the goblins? Sorry, what? What did I miss?
Uh,
Like, well, no, I heard you say like they attacked the ship, but like, what the fuck? We're not doing anything about it. We're not attacking them. I'm confused. What?
You've
they.
guess
been
we
listening.
didn't
We worked
watch.
to deal with them, buddy. Calm down.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
I
sorry.
did.
Now we're going after fish
describe-
people, which we have.
I did describe that
Okay.
they are without food on this island because they have not been able to fish the waters, and the island itself is, if you look on
Roll 20.
roll 20, I'll pull it up right now. I'll switch you to the other map.
Yeah, I saw a really nice underwater
They're,
map.
they're robbing
That was
us
the
out of
last-
necessity.
Yes.
Okay.
They all, you can tell, Lithos to yourself, you can tell they're all pretty jaunt in feature, meaning like they're a little malnourished currently, and their first goal, like before robbing you, they did say we're taking every lick of food on your boat, which Gargax agreed to letting them do, so they have cleared your
Okay.
boat out, but he also agreed to help them out with their predicament, which is, if you see here, I've moved you over to the island.
Yes.
You guys are parked here in the center still. The cliffs reach up higher above your crow's nest. Like this cliff here is like a tower of an island. It's just cliffs all the way up. And for those of you who have been up there, you can see there's like a little patch of grass and some trees up there. As for the rest of it, there's some cliff face along this one that reaches down to the... I'm going to give a little brief glance to... chat real quick, just so they're not caught off guard by any of this. So chat, you'll see here, while I describe it, there's like 75-foot cliff on one side, which like your crow's nest does go over, which you can see, and it does reach down to beach on the far side, so it is just like one big sloped island that is very steep. And then there's like, this is a small like shoal kind of island where it is beach on most sides except for one raising end, and same with the far one. All of them do have a little bit of tree and whatnot, but like this whole expanse is but like a couple thousand, like 3,000 feet across. Like it's not big islands. And so like they have said they've tried to farm for food, but it's been ineffective, and anything they do, like reaping the land for its produce, has been ineffective, because some of you have gone down below to see there are hundreds of goblins living beneath the island, within a cave system. So they have a larger population than they can sustain with the food. So when they go fishing, these fish people have been killing them. So they have had no fish, so they came to take your food, essentially. And Gargax made an agreement with them to help. So now they're kind of allied. Things are still tense because you haven't completed your deal, but they're not hostile to you for sure.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, that is the island you guys are currently on. The battle that they had last night, of the battle map you saw, was from a previous battle that took part at the bottom of the ocean. Shout out to Bobbert1515 for the follow. Just got to throw that out there. And also, I think they know me from the real world. They called me Symbol. That's unsettling. No. So you guys have a lay of the island there. What do you want to do otherwise?
I'm just gonna have a cup of tea and kind of contemplate things while standing at the edge of the boat.
Okay.
What language do the goblins speak? Do they speak Goblish?
Gobbish.
Is that
They
an
speak
language?
Gobbish, yes. Do you speak
Okay.
Gobbish?
No, I do not. I speak Vidakian. So
Yeah.
I was like,
Okay,
What is
we actually have to speak about that. I saw your character sheet. You do not speak that.
Vidakian?
Videlkian.
Vidakian?
Because that's like a race you wouldn't have even you don't even know about them. Like that's not something you would know. So
Oh yeah, because I'm doing like a hybrid like is an engineer that's not as a
Well,
thing.
it's just like that is a very, very rare race, which like it's kind of discussed. Like if you take certain languages that are like very rare languages, you got to discuss with your DM beforehand, which we didn't do for that. So pick,
I didn't realize that was a.
yeah, it's fine. That one's not like listed on the exotic language list because it came in with Eberron's Guide, which is technically the Magic the Gathering like crossover to it. So it's not formally recognized as a D&D race to some people. I'm fine with it in my games, and they do exist in this world. It's just not something you would have interacted with, so you got to choose a different language.
No problem.
Which we can discuss what languages would be good with your background if you want some time. Like Orcish, you would probably know if you wanted.
That'd be smart.
I mean, you could have secret conversations with Dirk then.
Yeah. So if you want, you can change it to that, or there's plenty other races you could choose from.
I'll have a look.
Yeah.
Okay.
I noticed that because I was going through character sheets, which will remind me, everybody make sure to update their character sheet.
Update to what?
Just make sure everything is in there that's
If
pertinent.
you find a fancy new sword, put it in there.
Yeah. I should know, like, that should be a running access for me to know what your character has. Now,
Am I missing anything?
you guys are aboard your ship. There's goblins roaming about. They're not ruffling through your stuff anymore. They've seemed to stop trying to break into your pantry and rooms. They're just kind of like lounging about your deck pretty casually with spears, but you're free to move about the deck as you'd like.
What was it? There were smells.
Island 2 possibly. Nobody's really tried, but there's a whole lot you could be doing. Just FYI.
Okay.
Ooh.
Go ahead. I'm working on something.
That being said, I'm sure there's stuff to discuss from the previous evening. As you guys are currently in the kitchen having various tea, coffee, whatever your morning routine entails, you do watch Pierre come down, who has been up all night. You can tell just by the bags under his eye. And as he goes and grabs a little bit of coffee, he turns to you all. You all look like you slept a little bit on edge. I myself understand.
You look like you haven't gotten a wink yet, so.
It is unfortunate, but I intend to grab some shut-eye when the captain is up. We are taking turns.
Got it. Cole, about the prisoner. Do we want to interrogate him before we decide anything else at the moment? I could cast one of my spells in order to have both of us be able to hear and speak to him.
I mean, I can make myself understand him. I don't, but that's it. If you just want me to be able to understand, and you just don't want to use that many spells.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna be.
between-
I'm not very persuasive, anyways.
Yeah, if you can understand them, then that's fine. We can come up with a game plan off of what they say.
Yeah, I would just need. I think it's 11. I would need 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
That is fine. That's oddly specific, but that is fine.
Every second counts.
Cole is oddly specific about things like that sometimes.
Yeah, especially time.
On timing
I forget.
things, yeah.
So I think that should be the game plan for now, is to go talk to the person, Cole and I.
Okay. He
That's what he wants
is
to do.
currently on the bottom deck of your ship in the brig, which you guys do have a brig at the back of your ship. It's like a locked. It's sometimes used for cargo, like valuable cargo, where you'd lock the valuable cargo in there. You don't want your crewmates rummaging around sometimes. But you guys don't have that valuable cargo currently. Anything valuable is either locked up in the captain's quarters. So you guys do have him locked up in there currently. Nothing in there, and he is still tied. You can see him currently, like rolling around on the ground, trying to get his like arms back from underneath him while he like reaches down to try to gnaw at his leg bindings. As you approach, he kind of looks up and snarls at you with a as you approach.
As I was walking down, I casted tongues. Just by the way, just
Okay.
that way it's prepped beforehand.
He's not talking to anyone, so you didn't overhear anything. But yes.
No, I'm just saying that way I didn't have to do it in front of them.
Yeah. Gotcha.
No, stop that. Don't be inconsiderate, at least. Those ropes are expensive.
He looks up at you again and just snarls.
Well, as you can see, you are a prisoner. By any chance, would you like some water? Seems to possibly go with your complexion.
He just spits on the ground without an answer.
So here's how it's gonna go. You could talk, and we can be more cordial, or you can keep acting as if you are a menace to society, which you are, and we will respond as such.
There's nothing you can do to me.
Ask him what the weird brain in their temple is.
Okay. It seems that my friends have stumbled upon something of a brain-like object within your temple. Care to elaborate on that information? Or should we have to go get someone who will be more than willing to maybe make some fish fillets today?
He looks past you at Cole. This one has eyes where he shouldn't. Our master will love that. That is the one that willows in darkness.
Have anything to go with Cole?
I mean, do I recognize that at all?
Make a Arcana check.
Okay.
Cole the Wizard Arcana check. Okay.
I'm just already going to use a Cardinal Shift because I rolled a 5 and I don't want that to be a 5. See, that's better. 26.
You have no clue what that is. A lot of shit wallows in
tried.
darkness. Probably is a big brain thing, though, if you had to put two and two together.
Wanted to try.
No, I mean, it's just nothing you've heard. Yeah.
Sorry,
For-
real quick. On camera, I saw his dice go to the top of his board and come all the way back down, and I'm still confused about that. Like,
What?
well, no, I'm saying like it went all the way to the top. Are you just on?
Just
okay,
kept
you're on an
moving.
angle.
I'm confused.
Yeah, it like went all the way to the top, and it came all the way back down on
I'm
frame. and I was like,
rolling,
what the fuck?
I'm rolling it kind of with that momentum.
Hey, if you're not chucking your dice, you're not playing D&D. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like, I typically try to hit it off the back.
If I'm not bouncing
Yeah.
it off my wall, I don't want to roll it.
Sorry, I got distracted by that. My
You're
email was
Also,
sitting.
just go.
You're good. Do you have another question? He just is kind of staring at you with his fish teeth barred at you.
I have no question that could further this at this point. Just we don't have any
I
extra
don't
information.
know anything about them aside from what he's vaguely mentioned, something called the One, and now it's the one that willows in darkness.
Wallows.
And
It was just the way I said it.
Wallows.
The one that willows like a tree.
Yeah.
So-
That's just what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, it was the way
Yeah.
I was saying it.
So we don't have any extra information to go on.
No, it could be. I mean, it could be a religious thing. We could ask someone if there's a deity that goes by that name. I'm not familiar with those.
Worry not, he'll be here soon. If you just give him the time.
So he understands common.
No, he's just saying this off of his last statement, which was about the willowing one. He just knows you're talking. You don't necessarily know he has any recollection. But you guys are currently talking amongst each other in front of him. And he does continue. I wouldn't be surprised if he's already here. Waiting. Biding his time. The one is everywhere but nowhere. He plays the long game. Much longer than you have.
So, Cole, I do believe that your talk of God would be correct. um, what to do from here is the question right now.
I mean, going to a different room, not by this person. I don't want to talk in front of him.
Okay.
That
You
is fair.
guys can go across the hall, I'm sure, or just go upstairs.
Can I use
Let-
like a length of rope that's down there to gag his mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd have to enter the bars, but he's still he's still tied, so you can easily do that.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
He tries to bite you as you go into it. Gag him, however. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, he does 7 damage. Take that. As he bites you in the arm, as you do manage to get him gagged after the fact, but you take a little bit of a gnaw as you do so.
You said 7. Okay.
Take that.
I immediately respond with "You and Sebit twerp, stop it," and use vicious mockery
Okay.
as I after I finish binding him.
I mean, I guess it's been a day. He shouldn't
It has
be
been a
at
day.
1 HP anymore.
He has health, not a lot, so go ahead and roll damage. But
Oh,
I mean,
he
yes,
rolled
he
him.
did.
He failed it. He failed it.
He failed it.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
3 damage in total. I rolled a
3.
1 and a 2.
He winces at your comments. You see very little else in response, as there's no recollection of what. So I guess you did probably say it in his language. Never mind.
Yes, I did.
There's magical
'Cause tongues.
connection there. But yeah,
Tongues just stays.
he's still fine. Obviously, he just gets like a little nosebleed.
And then I leave out with Cole after shutting the bars, making sure
Obviously,
he's locked in.
locking him in. You head upstairs to discuss.
I go back towards everyone since some people need another recap.
Tasare is currently on top deck, where we'll say Lithos is currently having coffee as well. Tasare is just ominously staring off the side of the boat toward the sunrise, which you've seen a number of people do aboard this ship
That's like
already.
half our ship. Half our ship is
So,
brooding.
somebody approaches Tasare. Are you done with the brooding spot? I had the 10 o'clock shift.
Look, there's a system. Everyone needs their time. So for some people that weren't paying attention, we seem to have been making a deal with these goblinoid individuals to help them with their problem with the fish people. And all we've been able to gather is their base seems to be beyond this trench at the bottom of the ocean. And all I can say is there seems to be a brain inside their temple. I kind of peeked at it, but he's calling it the one that wallows in darkness.
that
Hey.
sounds like a master point to attack to. You know,
While he's explaining things, since we're on the deck of the ship, can I use perception to see if I can hear any of the goblinoids speaking?
Yeah,
I still have
of
tongues
course.
on?
Of course.
Perception checks are not my best. I rolled a 12.
Aiden XC Forever, thanks for following. We're
And our
we're,
breakfast is like bread.
we're on that road to affiliate, so if you haven't followed already, please toss a follow my way. I'd greatly appreciate it. Give me that number one more time.
12
Ava.
for perception.
You say,
12. Sorry.
I swear I heard 12 for 4 perception. I'm like, that didn't make any sense.
12 for perception is what I
gotcha.
said, but I had a
Gotcha.
cloud in my mouth. I was like, I can't fucking breathe.
Yeah. The goblinoids that are on deck, mainly you can overhear a couple of conversations, just like the occasional, did you try that dried meat they had? That was, well, it was dried meat, but it was food. But you do eventually overhear these two one-eared goblins. Both of them currently have one ear on opposite sides from one another. They're standing near the bow of the ship, and they clutch their spears, and they're just in a huddled conversation, and you just hear, "They're on our side. That's what I hear. Yes, do what Dad says." And that's pretty much all you catch as you're passing by.
Do as Dad says?
That is
DAD?
DAD, yes.
Oh yeah, should we get them some more food? Like there are spells to get them more food. Should we do that?
We're doing that for us.
Yeah, they have all your food currently. So if you
okay.
guys have that spell, it's currently being used on you guys.
So,
it
like, all
has
the
not
good
been
berries.
used currently.
Oh, I thought we just go to like Marinus and Ethereum or someone. had
Yes,
that.
it is being used this morning, but it is not being used currently, you will note.
Okay.
It has not been used. You guys do have a few rations around the boat, which the goblins seem fine that you guys have, that they weren't able to get. The entire pantry being one thing that was not seized. Many of your own supplies were not seized. So you guys do have little tricklings of food, but you can hear talk amongst like Marinus and Ethereum about plans to acquire more food this morning. Makeet has already set off the Hicklehill brothers, who have spent the evening, fishing. And as they're currently packing up their stuff in the kitchen, talking to Makeet, you can overhear them talking about how they have been able to catch nothing but like small tropical fish, which aren't even worth cooking. It has been really tough fishing, and you guys know your crew's pretty competent at fishing. They get at least something when they try. The Hicklehill brothers, being halflings, were actually quite competent as it. Those are the kind of activities they used to do all the time back home. But they've been able to catch nothing so far.
So they weren't really lucky this time, is what you're saying?
They're always lucky. That's the really unsettling part of it.
Oh, I just asked because, of course, I have access to that spell too, and I can prepare it if necessary. I haven't heard any spells yet.
That is part of what. So, if you also have that spell, that is what Ethereum did last night. That is what Marinus makes sure he had prepared. And there is discussion to basically all use that spell at some point today to get a huge stock of normal food, basic
okay.
unflavored food. So, if you want to take it as well, you can. It might be worth it, but currently we have 2 people doing that spell. What is the total it grants? I believe it's...
Is that a question?
Yeah, that was a question to you.
It's I'm looking at it right now. 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water.
Yeah, so you guys are going to have 90 pounds of food this morning, just out of the blue. So if you don't feel you need to take it, you don't have to. But that is the plan going forward, is to use those kind of spells.
15 humanoids. Ooh, I'll definitely do that because we have more people on the boat that'll feed.
Okay.
I'll take that as well.
Goodberry, of course, is being used, which is a great way to kind of like take 10 people off that list of needed to be fed. But with yours included, you'll have a stock. However, as you kind of talk about this amongst the crew, you do eventually get approached by Ethereum, who walks up to you and silently, we're going to have the captain perform a bit of a distraction when we get a chance, and when all the goblins are on deck for a bit, well, we're going to create any stocks we can and bury them on the bottom of the boat. If we
I'm-
need to offer it up to them as a sign of good faith, then maybe we can do that. But this will be a sort of assurance that we're safe. So over the course of the morning, you do prepare your spells and whatnot. But the captain does eventually meet up with you all on deck as you're discussing events of the day and whatnot after interrogating down below. So as you guys are you guys still having this discussion? It was kind of cut off. But just the
Which
spell
discussion? Sorry.
You guys were discussing
About the
just plans forward. You were bringing up to
Plans
discuss
forward,
to
yeah.
everyone
Oh,
about the interrogation.
Yeah. So the only course of action, if we do intend to help, I guess, would be to go to this temple, which is seemed to be at the bottom of the ocean.
Okay. Do we know anything further of the islands other than, well, obviously they're tall, but
They're barren.
They're infested with goblins.
Yeah.
Inhabited. You watch as he looks out the door. Inhabited by goblins. He puts up his hands placatingly. Sorry, there's some negative connotations toward. Oh, they don't speak common, do they? Never mind. Never mind. Why am I turning around and yelling to them?
sorry, Ethereum's doing this?
No, this is the captain. He just walked in.
Oh, the captain. Okay.
It's okay, Captain. Nobody heard it. Don't worry.
You want
Nobody heard it.
I mean, just
you-
be happy I didn't say it at the moment. Yeah.
you watch it as Pierre pours out the rest of his drink. Finally, I can turn in for the evening. All of you, good luck. Keep an eye out. Watch the prisoner. Good night. And he exits the room. The captain turns to you all. So, plans for today. How did last night go after the interrogation?
Last night, I mean, the prisoner doesn't seem to want to give up really any information. All we've got is that he calls the one that wallows in darkness. Other than that, it's just an idea that their base seems to be past the trench that we were at the other day.
The one that wallows in darkness. That could literally be anything down here.
Yep.
I think
Not
it's
much
more
information on it.
yes, but I think it's the implications of the one is more what they're-
Religious.
Do
Well,
we have
sure,
any
but
do we have any clue what this one might be?
a potentially a brain in their temple. That's all I could see when I peered at them.
A brain.
Yes, this massive brain.
Yeah, we should attack that. That
How-
sounds like
How massive exactly?
I need a refresher.
It was about 15 feet across. 10 to 15 feet across.
You know, give or take about 10 to 15 feet across.
Jesus.
Like a normal pulsating brain. I guess not normal if it's 10 to 15 across.
Pulsating's a way to put it, yes.
Thinking.
Well,
Manipulating.
Well, there was some kind of black ooze. I forget if it was dripping from the brain.
it was
I
like
just
sitting
know there
at the
was
base
black
of it.
ooze.
It was like sat in this like pool of. It was like the stone ring that this brain was sat in, and there was like this pool of black ooze that it was sat in.
It was sat in a pool of black ooze. So it was definitely in darkness.
Anybody trained in history or arcana can make a history or arcana check here. So
Ooh,
Tried.
I would like
that
to.
was more so off the name I was going for.
Okay. Let's try it
Because you were doing
time.
Okay.
yeah. So I will allow you to do a separate one. But the captain has history, so he's going to take a history check. He also-
21 for Cole.
He also has
For,
religion.
11.
for Arcana.
21 for Arcana.
Yes.
All I
11
can,
Arcana.
all I
Sorry.
can tell you is this sounds like illithids. They're are you familiar with them? And you are, Cole. Very sparsely, of course. Nothing, firsthand of course.
Yeah.
But you have heard of many a tales of the ancient illithid. One of the first races, one of the most powerful, most ancient, and most mysterious. Direct descendants of Mira, actually, the first. They're mysterious to the furthest extent. However, you do know that they often work toward a level of ascension. That is their goal, is ascending to a higher being. Something that will put them above the rest of the illithids, which is a very much competitive culture of dominance. Mental dominance, psionic powers, they hold to immense and unbeatable extents. They often enslave other races. However, you only know that they often have some sort of relation to giant brains of this sort. The captain, of course, continues on this way. All I know is that these great tentacled monsters with immense intelligence often associate themselves with massive brains of the sort. I know nothing of them except horrible tales of the deep, but this sounds similar, however, very different. You guys didn't encounter any sort of beast below, did you?
No, nothing that resembled one. But we also didn't actually get to the temple. We got to the trench where we got our captive and came back.
Well, I cannot recommend that you go in and face one of these beasts. If what I've been told is true, these illithid are one of the most ancient of individuals to exist. Powers beyond our imagination. You guys are all tough. I'm not saying you're not, but I don't want to be losing my crew to this massive mind beneath the waves.
Well, anyone's input?
Well, just by the name itself, it does seem like that would be the objective. Is to fight
Oh, that
the,
is
the
definitely
brain.
what the goblins want us to do, yes.
There, and I agree that if there's such a heavy risk that we would have to be more cautious and maybe have a planning session of sorts in order to come about better opportunity of this or better resourcefulness that we can use in order to complete this task.
Like,
Like gathering more information if possible. Uh, if there
Whoa.
are these illithids in the temple, we would have to find out how much without being completely overrun. As you said that, uh, as been told that illithids are stronger with mind powers. My proficiencies and abilities are probably not going to be as useful if they are strengthening within mental magics.
That's not what I like to hear, Ava.
we also can't say for certain, but can definitely have an idea that these goblins are protecting an item or something of great power that these individuals are trying to take from it. I mean, this is all assumption. We saw a great glowing large crystal in their tunnel that they don't really want to talk about and claim it's for lighting when they don't need light. So there's definitely reason to they have something that is of immense power, and if that and the island with the satellite on it is close, right, Chris, or was that far away?
The island
Forget.
with the satellite on it.
You had us roll an Arcana check to see like if we knew what this. I thought you said described it as like a satellite type thing crashed on an island from the old.
No. The moon. I
The
had you roll
moon?
to see if the moon has a ring around it of like the moon in the past before the divine sundering used to have its own moon. During the
Okay.
divine sundering, it was shattered, and the moon was like turned into this ring of asteroids that now circles the moon that can only be seen at certain times of the year.
But that was kind of close by, right?
It is currently being seen at nights during this sweltering period of the year. Yeah.
I just meant I thought like with the island we saw something that fell on it
No, there was nothing that fell on an island. No.
Okay, it was just something we could see in the sky.
Yeah. It was just the night before you were approaching this island was the first time it was visible in the sky.
Okay.
So I had a couple people roll a history check to know if they knew what that was.
Okay, I thought it was something that was on. Okay.
No, that was
I want to say that a neat little piece of flavor and lore for your moon. That's really cool.
thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I would think that possibly trying to find more information out about the glowing gem would be the better opportunity at the moment in order to get more information, and then from there we progress with other options.
how
mean,
many
I
how many
have a
glowing
book
gems
that-
are we going to run into on this ocean exactly?
Apparently
sounds pretty
enough,
awesome.
Captain.
But I can try to read. I believe the book I had talked a little bit of the divine sundering. I can see if it talks of any thing. It could take me some time, but
You know your book is on the prime sundering specifically, which is two
Right, I just
two
thought it
sunderings
mentioned it
before the divine
briefly.
sundering.
just thought
There
it
there might
mentioned
be
it
some
briefly.
mention of it, but I'm just saying it is Myths of the Prime Sundering is specifically
yeah,
what
I remember that much.
I mean, if you think that will help, I would say go for it. You are the best intellect here.
You're just trying to find leads, and they're not going to tell us anything, and I have nothing else to go off of. So I don't know what leads we're going to find. You capture another one of them, they're going to act the same way.
Did you guys see like a big cave down there that could hold such a brain thing?
I saw it when I looked through the glowing gem we've had.
Oh.
No one
can we-
has really seen it, but I was trying to see if I could go off what we knew about it to get a quick little look at it, and they all also definitely seem to notice because all their eyes that glow silver and can see through all these invisibility spells and stuff like that just kind of followed me as I went around. And that was where I saw the brain. Like, that's what we've been talking about this whole time. Welcome to the conversation.
I heard about the brain. I just didn't know how you knew about it. I thought it was from the guy that told you. I listened to on the. Well, I was
No,
gone.
he's told us nothing, not a word. That's been my
Oh,
point this
sorry.
whole time.
Yeah.
He
Misunderstood
refuses to say anything. The most
Much
we've
like
gotten
all of
out
the prisoners
him,
that we've captured, they don't want to talk.
Yeah. Okay.
The goblins have been reasonably or like unforthcoming with a lot of information. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I mean, they also haven't had much, but like they
really
haven't been able to give out any information short of anytime we venture out, we get eaten. Which kind of sucks. But
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You said the goblins just basically haven't had the opportunity to do so, to give out information? Or
yeah,
just are completely unforthcoming with it?
They've been kind of unforthcoming about the gem stuff, you've noticed. Like
Okay.
any mention of it. But as for information about like what you're going into, they've been like unhelpful is what the word I meant to say, because they just they don't know what they're facing. They're just like every so often, like they used to be able to fish, and now they've just like pushed up on their land gradually. Now they can't even like leave the island.
Got it. Well,
Shit.
So things are
So they can.
things are tough.
Go ahead.
That's all I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. So they can see invisibility. Shit.
The fish people can. That is.
I mean,
Yeah.
they can see. I would much more than that. I wouldn't stop there. They saw me looking on them through magical means.
Yeah, that's just tip of the iceberg. I was gonna say like stealth plan, but I guess not.
Gargax has also. Gargax chimes in here. I do believe my coat is made out of the same kind of possibilities they have. So I wouldn't be surprised if they could also see into the ethereal plane. And who knows what else. I can detect magic with my coat. They might have been able to do that to your gem. I don't know.
got it.
Oh,
So,
full frontal assault. Either that or nothing. Crap.
I mean, Gargax is the one that really is intent on helping them. Seems like a really difficult fight if it's something ancient and overwhelming, but
My biggest concern is mostly about that gem right now. I do very much care for the goblins and hope they survive. I wish our food can help, and I wish there was a way we could help more. But my assumptions are only that these Kuatoans are after what these goblins have, and
I agree.
what we might need to find out what that thing is, just to see if it's worth protecting. Otherwise, I'm going off the assumption it is.
I will say, I only saw these fish individuals. I don't remember seeing an illithid or anything like that. Just the brain and that black ooze, and then all these fish people with the aquatic life also seeming to have that silver glowing eyes. Those silver glowing eyes.
Naldo. Sorry, can you pass me the sugar, please?
Sure.
You're awfully quiet this morning. I mean, I guess that's most mornings. There's something about you. You've got a look on your face. Thank you. He watches, he just reaches across the table for the sugar.
I had a strange sleep.
I've had my fair share of those since coming on this ocean.
Do you want to talk about it?
Hey, we're here for you if you do.
No.
It was a lot of whispering. A lot of unintelligible whispering and some whispering of my name, but that's about it. That's what was so disturbing about it. It was just so simplistic and strange.
Unnerving, I'm sure. Yes. No, that's not. I guess that's not the kind of dreams I'm used to. It's mostly like odd premonitions of doom headed our way. I think I eat too much before bed. But
Have you had any odd premonitions such as this, Captain?
no, not recently. Not last night. I also haven't
Okay.
heard vague whisperings in my head. You couldn't hear what they said?
No, it was completely unintelligible.
Well, you just look perplexed, that's all. He mixes his tea. What were we saying?
I mean,
I'm
I
sorry.
almost died a couple of times yesterday, so I'm still dealing with that.
That, yes.
That is fair.
That will do it. I have been there, as I'm sure a few of us have. Ava got harpooned a couple days ago.
Hey, and I shot the harpoon back. That's all that matters.
Sure.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Gargax helped me with that feat. But enough about that. Plan going forward. Cole, what is your suggestion that we should do?
I also worry that whatever the goblins are keeping secret is probably something very powerful, and we also know that there are entities from other realms trying to peer their way into ours and potentially let something out on these waters, and it might just be best to be better safe than sorry.
Okay.
This isn't that far from Nazul, or this is on the way to Nazul as well, so if something like this was to just go unchecked, this would be a problem in the waters we'd have to deal with constantly.
That is fair. It also seems to be pretty similar to how Kush explained about his dream of darkness overflowing into the world and what has happened into the Underdark, where they were being
I do
pushed
think
out.
we are connecting a couple dots that may not even be there, but this also could just be a problem in general.
So we
I
have
think
two.
I think it'd probably be best to attempt to take them out, but be ready to run if we need to. Like, this is something we're unaware of the enemy. I mean, we also do have those explosives. It is in a temple. We could just try to cave the roof in.
How big is this crystal? Is it like really, really big?
Okay,
'Cause that's
we're
what
not
it sounds
talking
like.
about the crystal. That's at the goblins thing. We're talking about the brain now. The goblins have a gem they don't want to talk about. That's not even on the table. They don't
but-
want to talk about
Oh,
it.
okay.
But, I mean, it's still a valid question, Tim. The gem itself, we didn't get a good look at it because it kind of sits at the bottom of a pool in the bottom of this cave. You just can kind of see the glow emitting from it and like a silhouette within. It's at least 10 feet across.
Across?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a big fucking crystal.
Wow.
It glows
I mean,
real
like,
bright.
you guys
too.
are saying the word crystal, but again, you haven't even seen it. It's just kind of this
It's all
like
assumption,
silhouette of
yeah.
an orb shape that emits light in the bottom of a pool.
Okay.
A lot
Holy
of
fuck.
light because it lights up the bottom of the cavern from at the bottom of the pool. But yes, we were talking about the brain.
Perhaps doing this favor, they might tell us whatever that is. They don't fully trust us at the moment.
Fair.
That is fair. I did hear a couple of one-eared goblins say something along those lines, and saying that their father had told them that we were friends, quote unquote, and that we wouldn't harm them.
We just have to prove that.
Yes. So I guess the best route going forward would be attacking the brain. The one who wallows in darkness.
Well, I'm not eager to take a fight in the dark abyss below. I will say that much. If you're worried this battle might be as treacherous as you think, we can spend some time gathering intel. If you all believe this to be valuable and worth the effort to help these goblins, I support the decision. If what you think is beneath their cave is as important as we assume, it might be even more valuable to do so. I understand all this. We're only currently pressed for time in the sense of food. We are handling that presently and should be satiated for some time. So if you want to hang out around the island for a day and get bearings before we launch an assault, I understand that as well. I don't want to risk everything we've gained here for these goblins. I'm sorry. But if we can help, I'm on board.
Thank you, Captain.
It might be worth talking to the goblins again, though. We have spent a day showing we mean business. You might be able to leverage something. Who knows? They do have a grudge against these fish people, and we have a fish person now.
That is true.
I'll leave the rest to your imagination.
That is up to Ava, because that would be another spell.
I am fine with that, of using another one of my spells in order to possibly converse further and get more information and better relations. So, I think that should be our plan going forward, at least for today.
Okay. Just let me know what you need to do. You have the day to yourselves.
Okay.
Oh,
I will say, if you guys need me, I'll be working on stuff. The
What
usual
stuff? That's what Chris needs to know.
I gotta get into it. Hey, Chris. So from the rolls that I did the last session I was in, I rolled a whole bunch for the pepper spray. Did I finish it?
So you managed to complete pieces. There's still the assembly process, but every individual piece is done. So it will take, I would say, a tinkering check to assemble, and possibly some time. So if you do want to spend the morning doing that, give me a tinkering tools check, and we'll see how much time you have available off of that to have completed this.
With the help of the doggo.
Yes.
Ooh, that's bad.
Wait, no. I think we said.
Oh, there we go.
I think we said tinkering is the one thing that the doggo can't help with.
Okay. So sorry, Nat 20. I got a 25.
That's still not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
So just judging off of what everyone else is doing, that's how we'll see how much time you have to do this. So I'll get back to you.
Sounds good.
What's everybody else doing?
with the last bit of my first casting of tongues.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Real quick. Lithos.
Yes.
You're making 2 compressed air canisters was the plan, correct?
Correct. A total of 2.
Spray cans. Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Go ahead, Ava.
With the last bit of my first casting of tongues, I'm going to go to one of the goblins, one of the one-eared goblins.
Okay.
And what to say? And essentially just say, I overheard you wondering if we're truly friends, with your tribe. Um, in order to help y'all and to help us as well, we have a captive prisoner, and I would like to talk to one of your leaders at least, in order to exchange information with us.
You want to speak to one of our chieftains?
Yes. If you don't mind, what is y'all's names, by the way?
We know
Uh,
Gopa the Wise, Chieftain Gopa the Wise.
I am Konu.
Is Konu the one with the left ear or right ear?
Konu is the one with the left ear.
Left ear.
Ruku is the one with the right ear, and he introduces himself as well.
Well, nice to meet you too. Yes, I am wanting to speak to one of your chieftains.
You actually notice it's more than just the left and right ear. Both of them also have a scar down the same side that the ear is missing. Sorry, I'm trying to do this. Make sure I do this right. The individual with the right ear, which is Ruku, he's got like 2 talon marks down one eye, while Konu has 1. Actually, I might have gotten that name wrong. Let me double check something. Yes,
Going back to the spreadsheet of names.
yes, I did. It is Kinu.
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 Kinu and Roku.
Okay. I have a post-it note where I keep like quickly accessible names for this session written down. So it's got Gopa, but like I wrote down Konu, which I was just like, that's not right. That's one of my deities, I'm pretty sure. So
One letter off from your deity.
yeah.
Crazy.
Well, there are people named Jesus.
Yeah.
You
Checks. And that's just pronunciation.
Exactly.
Anyway, you are currently talking to Ruku and Kinu. They kind of look both at each other and mutter under their breath, and then Kinu turns back to you. We will go get our father. You can speak to him. You have been dealing. You have been dealing.
I was
with
just gonna
him
ask
so
what
far.
the father's name is.
The last thing it says is you've been dealing with him so far, and then they walk off the plank. They come back moments later with Gopa, who is the youngest chieftain that you guys have been interacting with. You, Ava, actually did go down into the cave with everybody originally, mainly because you were casting tongues on people.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're valuable to have around. And you did see the inside of the cavern is like these islands are like towers reaching up under the water where you guys are currently parked. Underneath, the islands kind of converge together into this cavern. And at the bottom of that cavern is like the pool with the orb in it that emits light. And at the base of there, you guys went in to meet with the chieftains. There's 6 chieftains, the youngest of which is Gopu, who you've been dealing with, or Gopa, who you've been dealing with so far. And he is brought out with his rib cage leather tunic on. It's like a vest with ribs woven into
He was the one that
leather.
got onto the ship.
Yes, he was the
Okay.
first one to get onto the ship with you guys. And he greets you. Hello.
Hello, Gopa. We have come across some unfortunate news. So, real quick, would you like to come inside so that way we can talk cordially inside and sit down?
Okay. Kinu, Ruku, come on. And he waves for them to follow. And they do kind of tail on him on either side, like a guard litany that follows you in and stand at his side as he hops onto one of the chairs in the kitchen. Well, what is it? What do you wanted to talk?
It's hard for me to explain, so give me 1 second. Cole, can you come here? As you are the smart
Guys,
one on the
I've said
ship.
this so many times.
I know, but I like hearing you talk. No. It's Brain on the ship, or sorry, Brain in the cavern, Dark One that wallows.
The brain in the temple. Yep.
Yep.
And,
Brain in the temple, Dark One that wallows, possible Illithid connection.
Yep,
Okay.
that's what we got.
You just said a bunch of words that make no sense to me.
So as my compatriots went down below in order to help y'all with y'all's problem, one of us had used some magic in order to see a little bit further ahead, and they saw a temple underneath the waters, where a giant brain resting in black liquid was.
They were ruined temples, I will say. They didn't even have walls anymore. They were just platforms left of white stone.
Like just like a
bad.
dais, essentially.
Fallen columns and stuff.
Well,
Like, all the
guys, this is the sunken continent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably was something before it sunk.
There are probably many ruins beneath the surface here. If they use them as home, I am not surprised.
Well, you see, the Illithid would be too much of a risk at this current moment with the information we have.
I don't know what an Illithid is.
An Illithid would be a very dangerous race of people who are very, very smart and are very exquisite in magic.
We do
But they are very
not have
evil.
an Illithid problem. We have a Kuatoan problem.
Opa. The problem is that the Kuatoan, right? Kuatoan?
That is what they're called.
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking on pronunciation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Kuatoans are surrounding this temple and have made mention of this brain. So they are intrinsically, which means connected by a full reason, to be with the Illithid, or helping, most likely.
We have not experienced any Illithid, but just Kuatoan.
Okay.
You sure these are the problem?
Yes. And
I
for
am
this... go ahead, Cole.
I'm just quite curious. I don't know if Tessare is nearby, but as someone, I mean, you kind of live in the shadows yourself. Have you heard anything or know anything at all? I know you said you just had a weird dream. Is ringing any bells or anything that you've heard about from your monastery?
I don't think so.
Thought it'd be worth asking.
What weird dream?
I had a
speak
strange
common?
dream.
He doesn't speak. Oh, I guess you were saying that in
Okay.
comment to.
Yeah, I don't
sorry.
have tongues going.
Oh, I thought didn't Ava cast?
No,
tongues on you?
I was going to
Use
do that if I was
comprehend
moving out.
language.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay, no.
No. So
Yeah,
I've only
He did
used my
not
one.
catch that. Ignore me.
Okay.
But that's my question to Tessare, because if we're looking for intel and this seems pretty gas behind, or I don't know what the word would be. Difficult to come across. The only connection we have is that it's in the darkness and shadows. That's it.
That is
Not
where.
that I can recall.
That is where the Ukatoans thrive. Again, he didn't hear you, but Jesus Christ.
Kuatoan.
Kuatoan.
Shit, I had something I wanted to say. I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it.
was trying to look up like the roots to goblinoid and like who would understand some of it. It's got script in Dwarvish, which means I would like if you were reading it, you could probably discern it from Dwarvish, but that's about it.
Its spoken language doesn't have any discerning traits from another language. That sucks. Okay. I'm just going to be frank with you, Gopa. We need to know all the information we can in order to help you with your problem that is killing your people. So I need to know as much information that you can give us. And if there's something that you can't give us at this moment, what can we do to get it?
Make a persuasion check.
$15 plus 13, so 28.
He looks about to his, what you know to be his two sons now, Ava, and then looks back at like the crew that's gathered in the kitchen with you guys. Wuku, Kino, not a word of what I say gets back to the others. Understood? They both silently nod, but grumble. I don't have anything against you or your people. They have been good to us so far, so I will share with you what the elders did not wish. And that is our precious spawn. It is... we call it the spawn of Celestre. It fell here ages ago, in the time of the Divine Sundering. From the sea above, it crashed where our home now lays, splitting the island, the mountain that once lay here. We have stayed protecting it for quite some time, for it has much power held within it. It is obvious. One touch and you can feel the raw energy held within it. We do not use this type of energy, this raw source of magics. But we know of its value, and we worship her beauty, and we will protect her spawn till its birth. I refer, of course, to the orb that lays within our dwelling.
Got it.
If an illithid, and he, like, struggles to get that word out, for he just learned it, is truly after this, it is most likely this is what they desire. For many with more selfish desires would take this for their own.
Okay. Well,
This information is sacred to us, and sharing it alone would strip me of my title. So, if you don't mind keeping this between us.
Will do, Uoba. I am a merchant by trade, and one of my trades is secrets.
Please do not trade my secrets.
Uh, it it's an expression saying I'm good at keeping them. For that, there is a prisoner of one of the.
That's a very
Why can I
difficult
never-
like thing for you to express even in tongues. For the goblin language does not even really have expressions.
I understand, but Ava's so used to using expressions that they would
No.
say it.
Just love that Tongues just taught him a word in his own language.
Yep.
Fucking love magic.
Well, not
Love
even because
magic.
it still comes out as
I
like
created the word.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
it still kind
it's a
of it comes
goblin.
out as the closest word, which just doesn't really fit. So he's just kind of confused with what you just said, but he moves past it.
Oh, it's not like German where you just mash for nouns together and it becomes this new word.
Yeah, no.
Just mind person. Just that's the word.
But he looks confused at you.
Sorry. 1 second, grab my charger. I will keep your secrets close. I will keep your secret.
Roll a
Under
deception
no
check.
reason will I ever say it. Roll a perception.
It's a deception check.
Oh, deception? Oh no, I was actually being truthful. I'm gonna keep his promise.
True.
So persuasion?
So you're not going to tell your comrades about it, is what you're telling me?
Ah shit, that's right.
I don't know. I'm not going to split hairs that way. That's fine. He's kind of under the assumption you're going to tell everybody else.
Yeah, that I'm the only one that can speak to them, so I would have to relay information.
You're fine.
Okay.
He seems
second thing is-
reassured, but
Reassured.
slightly.
Okay. Two things, Gopa, is that one, we have one of your enemies locked up downstairs. At let's say the end of the day, whenever everyone in our group can have their own talks with them. I would not mind handing them over if it's the majority vote from our crew. And I will vouch that you get first shot at him.
I care not what happens to him. Just make it bloody.
With pleasure. Second thing is, why do your sons only have one ear?
Big Bird attacked him.
Big Bird attacked him. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Big Bird. Like, imagine a bird, and then imagine it bigger. Same with its talons.
got it.
Was it the dinosaur? Was it the dinosaur?
Who knows?
I don't know. Who knows? I'm not here.
I mean, you're here.
Have
You
you-
just don't understand them.
Actually,
No, I'm not.
working.
I'm in the ship.
Yeah, he's working down below. I
That's
really
right.
want to ask, can you describe this bird, but I feel like this conversation's over. Like, conversation's null. So yeah, Cole, is there any information that you wanted to try to ask for specifically? Or has this been enough?
I mean, I don't know what else we're gonna get out about the enemy. Obviously, even though we're not supposed to talk about it, I'd like to see this orb. But I think our choices are to just kind of, if we're gonna help, we go and attack, and if we're leaving. But that's up to everyone.
I think helping them might be the best choice at the moment. So I think
agree.
attacking would be the better option at the moment.
I think. I mean, I believe in the people of this crew, and I think we have a chance.
Well, then I say let's gather our party for the day and let's set off, I guess, for adventures in the abyss. And Ava
We-
shudders while saying abyss, remembering the dream from weeks ago.
Well, if we're leaving the ship here, we'll have to just go back and wander the bottom of the ocean. I at least know the direction, but it'll take some time.
Okay. So what's the plan?
But before we leave, I am not gonna bring that glowing gem we have. I'm gonna lock it away in Cole's room.
Okay.
I don't need to bring that to an Illithid potentially. I don't think like it wouldn't fit in say the metal box Lithos made for Cole's book.
It would.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it in there so that it's in something and leave it in his room.
Okay.
And then be good to head out because I'll just put his spell book in the bag of holding.
Got it. Okay. So where are you guys heading out to? Is the question. Same way you took off last time? Are you going to descend to the dwarven's home, or the dwarves, the goblins' home? Are you gonna? You guys gonna swim there? Are you gonna see if you can take your boat out there?
That's does anyone have anything they could do at all, or is it just? Do we want to try sailing the ship out? Who knows if the black sails will come back during some point in time, patrolling back and forth. I think if I remember correctly, they left towards an Azul.
Correct.
I think we should maintain our position here, just for the sense of if we do get caught unawares, that would be worst case scenario.
What's
think
the
it's-
plan?
Another good question.
And Noldo
I've
is
been
that
asking that, and no one has been saying anything.
You know, you can also come up with the plan, Noldo.
I
right?
offered, like, we got explosives. Do we want to try this? I got nothing in response. So
I was thinking, like getting to the conversation and stuff, trying to get information. Sorry. Would the explosive work underwater? Is the question.
It worked on the ships underwater.
No, you guys strapped him to the outside of the ship, like above the water.
Yeah, they wouldn't work underwater.
They specifically like nailed him out of the water,
Okay.
on the edge of the boat. Just that facting out there.
So
I mean,
Been a while.
did we want to like kill all of the fish people, or
I mean, I don't know if that's necessary. Like, that's a tall order.
yeah?
But I feel like attacking the brain or doing something to get rid of that, it may make them scatter. They may leave and retreat, but I don't think they'll all be dead.
My problem is there might all be guarding the brain thing. How would you get past them all without killing them?
Oh, we kill them. It's just can we kill
I
that
mean,
many?
I agree.
I don't. I mean, I'm not saying there won't be a fight, but
Like we can't really do stealth. Like that's not really gonna work.
If you all focus on the brain thing, that's just feels so to say. They might just all be charging you from all sides.
Yep.
It's risky in the dark where they have advantage and you don't.
Is there a way that we could like draw them out?
That's a good idea.
The sun is their weakness, so
how are we getting? But the thing is, how I don't have any idea.
as well as like drawing them out would just be drawing them out of the cave. I don't think they'd come on land to attack us, or they would have already.
It might be wise to consider this a scouting endeavor and not go in guns blazing. Because if you're right and we could attack that brain first, it might be an idea to get vision on it and then go from there. Then making a plan, see if that's even possible. I always have an issue coming up with a plan without scoping the area first. Things can go awry your first second, and then the plan is shut.
You mentioned about leaving from the goblins area. Do they have a way closer to where the brain, or like to where the
You
fish folk
don't.
are?
Okay, so the brain is at the bottom of the ocean. The bottom of the
Yeah.
ocean is far from the top of the ocean. So,
Well, I understand that. It was like you said something about the goblins,
no,
like
no, I
departing
know.
from the
I'm
goblins
just
area.
saying. So, like, you guys tracked down this trench in the bottom of the ocean. You don't know where that trench is necessarily from the top of the ocean. You have a rough idea because, you know, they had Cole. So like Cole knew like, oh, we were going north direction. Again, that was whale Cole, but like he still like went with the idea that, like heading north. So you could use that bearing and try to kind of like discern where it might be above the ocean, but like you just like from up here it could be anywhere below you, which is just as ominous as below, where it could be anywhere in the darkness ahead of you.
Fuck. Fuck.
I wasn't kidding when I said the Atoro Edith was treacherous.
Fuck.
There's just brains laying beneath the ocean.
Brains.
Fuck. It's gonna like, man, if we do this, we're gonna be so fucked. Like they could eat. Like we're not in our depth. We're in the element that most of us cannot traverse easily in. Fuck.
That's
Like that's the big problem. If like this was on land, sure, no problem. But like it's underwater.
that's why I have to insist to make a scouting party of sorts.
No, I don't mean. I mean, like, the scouting party's gonna get fucked.
Hey,
Oh,
that's true.
is it just like going in and go fuck it?
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Captain.
Hey, I'm supposed to be an honest voice.
Then
Chris, I guess trying like a metagaming thing. Like, how does like melee combat work underwater?
At disadvantage.
Just at disadvantage just generally, or
Generally, yeah. Unless you're with somebody
Okay.
who gives you a benefit against that, which is Gargax. Which, in all fairness, spoiler alert, I will let you take Gargax on all these underwater
shit.
because it kind of be stupid. Nah, Gargax is just gonna sit back for this one with his nice,
Yeah, not help.
with his nice coat and all his like paladin abilities that are beneficial underwater. I'm just gonna stay on the ship.
Then
He's
I would
gonna
say, to let's do a scouting mission following the bearing that Cole had underwater.
Which also means Gargax could die at any time, which is
And I'm not.
makes me
I'm not a
happy.
navigator. I know what direction we were heading. I don't know how far necessarily. And it was also at the bottom of the ocean, not the top.
oh, I need some fire spells, light spells.
I can attempt. I just can't guarantee anything. I'm not a navigator.
Even just general direction is gonna be close enough. We'll just look for a cave.
French.
It's a trench.
Tasare, as this conversation is going on, in the back of your head, those whispers begin once more. Ever so slightly, you just hear. Until cutting through the whispers, you can hear, "Oh, come on already. This conversation is boring me. Just come find me already."
Naldo, everything okay? You're staring into nothingness more than usual.
I'm just having some thoughts.
Some thoughts. Well, do you have any thoughts on the plan so far?
I know it wasn't intentional, but is there a way that we could? I'm thinking maybe destroying the other the other side of the trench with the little tunnels. Might be
A
beneficial.
whole trench?
The trench, stretched on into the abyss as far as you could see for like miles, for all you know.
Okay, not the
Um,
whole trench, but like the thing with all the tunnels.
I mean,
The part with the tunnels.
uh, that's kind of my point. Is like the tunnel stretched on for quite like as far as you guys could see. They were essentially inhabiting most of the trench. You guys collapsed like one hole of it, one like small section of it. That would like doing that like repetitively would like clear out maybe a couple 100 feet of trench when it stretches on for miles, from what you could tell.
I mean, I think that could be a way to distract the people so we could get to the brain.
That probably would call some things out toward you for sure.
Yeah.
But how many are there? How many waves could they send?
With
Do-
Go ahead.
Does continual flame work underwater? It says it can't be quenched, so I'd assume
Yes.
it would work underwater.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Gonna take that.
Somebody had a candle of the deep. That'd be pretty handy.
Can't. That sounds cool.
Somebody did have one. I know I distributed one to someone, but
Candle of the deep.
It probably was someone that's not here.
Probably not.
Uh,
I
What
want to
is
say
that?
Makit.
Mikit has a lot of cool magical items now.
Or was it sold? It might have been
okay.
sold. It might have been sold.
I'm like, it's not something Cole knows about, so it's nothing we found or identified.
It is definitely something you found, and I think you just did an Arcana check on it because it had like a ring around the bottom that said, like continual flame on it. That's why I referenced it when you said
Oh,
that.
that sounds familiar.
So
But yeah, go on.
So do you guys just want to just go? I know Cole wonderfully casts spell of water breathing all the time. That's good for a day. Let's just go and see what we find. We'll stay near the surface, and once we see the trench, we'll just.
well, we
Go
won't
deeper.
see the trench from the surface with this.
Oh.
It's at the very bottom of the ocean.
In a
Okay, then
pitch black abyss.
we'll just go down there and see what we find. Either we find it or we don't. I got dark vision. I'll create a continual flame for light. It's not gonna be helpful.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean,
It's not gonna be super
think
helpful.
you'll have dark vision. Tasari has dark vision. I'm pretty sure Ava has dark vision.
Nope.
Nope.
Well, I can give Ava and myself dark vision for 8 hours.
So that fixes most of our vision problems then, at least.
Then
The problem is bearing and being able to find the location itself. We could drop from the ship here and continue north and just keep track of how much time, as I know that Cole is very keen with, to see how long it takes. I think that is the better plan.
But are we talking? We're sailing. What are we doing?
we just have to swim it.
That's the
Like-
worst. Are we going to enter from the bottom of the ocean? This is Gargak speaking now. Are we going to enter from the bottom of the ocean or descend down from above? If we sail out a distance, we could descend and see where we land, or we can enter from below and track our way through again. I do know last time we entered from below, we got attacked not 10 minutes out, and then following the trench, it's going to be, I assume, surrounded. So we'd have to make that entire journey quietly.
Then Do y'all remember about how long it took y'all while in your whale form?
I mean, like an hour. But we also fought, so
You weren't moving stealthily as a whale, though. That is, you could possibly do that.
I understand. I'm just stating at about an hour it was one polymorph.
Then in that case, instead of
You guys didn't even get out like half an hour, maybe a little bit beyond that, but like you guys reached the trench not like long after that battle, which was like 10 minutes out, and then maybe half an hour out from there, you started to get to the holes perforating the walls.
Yeah, it really wouldn't be that far for the ship. Like,
but in order to reduce the amount of fighting, could we take one of rowboats?
yeah, we could
And
probably
then-
take a smaller.
So that way our massive, ship and home is not in view
mean,
of potential
we-
enemies.
That is something we can do for sure. We have
Are
3
we planning-
rowboats and that singular dinghy we've been carrying since we met Dirk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but are we gonna bring someone to stay with it then? Because otherwise, it's just a boat floating in the waves while we're gone.
Remember the crew? We'll just
I'm
have
just
them
saying.
say that.
I'm just
Yeah.
bringing that up.
That's a good idea. We should definitely do that.
We should not just leave the rowboat and expect it to be there when we come back.
Yeah.
That is-
'cause
Say
That's
grab
why we
someone
keep you
in order
around,
to-
Cole.
yes. If we can bring someone from the crew in order to have them on the ship and then ferry that rowboat or dinghy back to the ship.
Not Kush, as in Kush is where? What? Dragon Whispers, not Kush? I'm sorry, I was just reading chat.
what? I don't remember that too. What?
Dragon whispers.
You want a game, Kush? Because I know that's Kush responding.
Yeah, I mean, Kush can hop in if Kush is available, but I don't think he is.
Oh, the candle. The Kush did not have the candle. Oh, okay.
Well, Kush, if you're done with your family thing, everybody's aboard ship. This is a good time.
It's a great
I
time.
don't know if you are, though. There.
Do we have anyone else of our normal
That
players?
is true. Now is the time. any-
How long can we delay until someone can join us?
No, that is true. But that being said, you guys do want to venture out with a rowboat then?
I think that is the best course of action.
Yeah. I mean,
Would
if
6
it-
people fit in? Would 5 people fit in a rowboat? Or no, 6 people would fit in a rowboat.
20 people fit in a rowboat, to be honest.
Oh, okay. It's one of the big ones. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, like it's a proper rowboat meant for if your ship
This
is
isn't a
sinking.
canoe.
It's like-
We're not.
Yeah, it's like the
like-
one that Ava magicked it out for
like,
the first time.
I think I misquote. Actually, I have it in my book here conveniently. I forgot.
I think it's 10.
Maybe Kush rows the boat is the question
ship
in
stat
chat.
block. Yeah, that's true. That works. Kush rows the boat.
We'll still also bring another person in case you decide to
you
descend
guys
later.
you guys have
I
proper
was
rowboats. You have 2 of them, which are 10 feet long, 5 foot wide. They can take. Oh God, I was wrong.
Odd people? Less people?
Probably less.
4
Probably less.
people? That's not right.
You said 10 feet long, 5 feet wide?
Yeah, that's not right.
Okay, that's a pretty small boat. Yeah,
That's more a canoe.
Yeah, that is a.
maybe 6 at the
That is a
most.
shit. You guys have 2 lifeboats. That's why. Okay, that's why. Lifeboats are 12 passengers, 4 operators.
For a total of 16 or for a total of 12?
Can take
12.
12, I think. Yeah, 12.
Okay.
Yeah, 12. Rowboat is 2 people only. So 12 people can fit in the lifeboat.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a weird stat block for a rowboat. That does seem like a canoe. That is a fucking canoe. That's not a rowboat.
It is, yeah.
I have a problem with you.
I'm like 5 foot across. That's a canoe. Like
That's a fucking canoe.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay. Then I would suggest we take.
It's a big canoe.
Kush is rowing the boat.
it's a long canoe.
Canoes are about 10 feet long.
But she said not a. I mean, it's not big, but it's like that's our point. Is why is that?
It's a very
row-
Why
small
is it
boat.
called a rowboat when it's a canoe?
It's like a single 2-person rowboat.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say that we take
I mean,
the
like
4
an
of us.
Olympic rowing boat. Like
I don't know. I think my brain
Moving
immediately went, I
past
think
the
rowboat.
rowboat.
Sorry.
So the
So-
4 of us,
Every time.
Four of
Gargax,
us.
Kush, and I would
Kush.
say 2 crew. Just
Well, we need
just in
4
case.
operators in
Some
general.
people that'll fish as we.
You want to be escorted too there? You don't want to row yourself?
Well, what I was thinking is that rather than leaving it in the water and not be able to
Yeah,
be operated by itself, to bring
Yeah.
enough people to operate it when we're not there, and Kush possibly jumps over.
Correct. So
Oh,
we should bring 4, and I mean, yeah, they can just fish while we're gone.
Sounds good. Let's
We
do
need
that.
the food.
Okay.
We need the food so the goblins can steal it.
Yeah, you guys just come
Set
back.
out of
they just
character.
take their
Set
spears.
out of character.
Are
You're
you
ro-
sure,
you're ro-
Kush? Because you won't be able to smoke up under the water.
You cannot. No.
Okay. So you guys are going to start taking.
I just saw it. That's funny.
So I'm trying to look for something right now.
Will not. Very definitively.
Okay. You guys lower down a rowboat. Who are you taking once more? I'm sorry.
I'll
The
say
4
it.
of us.
Or you got it.
Sorry. It's the 4 of us, Kush, and then 4 crew members,
And Gargax.
and Gargax.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, and I don't think we have a preference on the
Wait.
crew. People
Okay.
who
Wait. You're
know the
taking
fish.
you're taking crew members down with you, or those are staying on to fish?
Staying on the boat.
Okay.
They're gonna stay on the rowboat. Yes.
Because I'm about to do a whole bunch of role playing of crew members saying, "No, we don't want to go below the ocean into the abyss."
No, they don't need to come.
Yeah,
They just need to be with the rowboat
Like
Like-
and get
Yeah.
food for dinner.
At least try to.
Dak and Bill weren't going to complain. These guys are going to complain.
I mean, Bill complained.
Yeah, okay. Dak complained.
Yeah, Bill
too,
complained.
In all fairness.
Jack's
We had a
liking
ledge
his slow
party of
life
all
right
the
now.
people that like couldn't see in the dark.
A lot.
And then, Chris, before we get sailing off, do I
Yes.
finish
you-
McKeith's pepper spray?
You don't finish McKeith's pepper spray. You manage to get... Actually, no, I'd say you finish McKeith's pepper spray. You guys spend... from the morning, you start working up, taking your food to the workshop right away. I'd say you guys spend upwards of 2 hours plus 2.5 hours getting this plan together. So
That
it
should be
is about 10, encroaching on 11, and that does give you enough time to assemble these 2 spray cans. However, they're not compressed yet. You did make the nozzle specifically to be compressed. Right, they're compressible air cans. That was the plan. I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
2 compressible air cans and then like a nozzle thing that would spray with a trigger.
Yeah.
So that if all the pieces are done, just assemble it, and I'll just my air compressor plugs into Lithos like his is a big battery. So of course I'm not taking him to the sea with me. He stays on the ship,
Okay,
and he can
that's
compress the
actually-
air while we're gone.
that's a good note.
Feel.
Did I say?
Feel.
Did I say
Said,
Lithos?
plug
instead of
into Lithos. I'm like,
said
you're
plug
not a
into
robot.
Lithos?
You're not a Warforged. What's going on here?
Been sitting on stuff all day. It's killing me.
Yeah, no,
Would
you're
that-
good.
Ah,
Feel.
Would that use
Feel.
your health points in order to
So
party?
Feel is staying on the boat. That is actually an important note.
yeah, because he's gonna sink like a rock, and I don't have his freaking like thing yet.
True. So
His life vest?
You-
More like water wings, but whatever.
you do have it completed by the time everybody's ready to go. So you don't have any time to do anything else with it, but you do have these 2 things assembled for use. McKeith is also going to accompany for fishing purposes onto the boat with Kush. So you take 3 crewmates along with them, and which will be the halfling twins, and Dak because he likes to stay on the boat. You guys continue to lower the rowboat into the water, getting all situated, and some fishing rods supplied and stocked in. You guys take off slowly and steadily, rowing your way into the open ocean, where the waves begin to pick up almost immediately as you start to veer away from the rocky islands, which kind of separated everything where they were and whatnot. As you guys leave the island behind you, you start to row off in the distance. How long are you going to row for? It's kind of like up to you. When you guys want to stop, how far out do you want to go?
So if
You're
it-
pretty.
if
You're
it took-
you're pretty good
Like-
with this stuff, Cole. So
Was it like 40 minutes?
rowing. Okay, so fun fact:
Well, yeah, I guess what's the speed difference I should figure out?
10 feet around. So it is a pretty slow advance. Which then
Yeah, we're gonna row for a while.
for a while. This is gonna take hours.
As a
I will.
whale, it would have been so much faster.
Um.
I'm just saying comparison wise.
Yeah. Of course.
So
Which I mean, like something could pull the rowboat if you wanted to do that.
yeah, it's potential, but like
But you guys do slowly
maybe on the way back.
rowing out into the center of the ocean. And the first thing that gets you is the heat. As 4 of your crewmates begin to row out into the water, the first hour begins to tick away as you guys venture on out. Is anybody doing anything during the hour?
I just am going to. Nah, not yet. Never mind, because it is a while.
Turn into
Just
a
for now.
sperm whale in the middle of the boat.
No, I was debating on casting dark vision yet or not, but I think I'll hold off on that. I will just use the staff of defense to get mage armor going, because why not?
Got it.
And
I want to make a perception check towards like into the water to see if I like can see anything or
So
get
you
any animals or
Okay, yeah, you'll watch the water.
specifically into the water.
You got it. Give me a perception check.
Perception
And
coming right up.
I would like to play like a song to keep tempo to boost efficiency if possible. Like just to make sure that like they don't tire themselves out too quickly.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
Nat
Since
one.
Since I forgot to
Yay.
say it, I'm leaving Flint back on the ship, just in Cole's room. He's just watching over all the expensive shit.
Okay. Tesare. Over the course of this hour, the whispering persists. Ever since that voice rang back in your head, over the course of just the hours that have passed, the whispering has just been slowly, like, gnawing away at the back of your head, just consistently. Until you'd hear, as you guys venture out into the waters, good, good. You guys trek. 1 hour passes. You can watch your crewmates in the sweltering heat overhead. It is bearing down on you all. And as you all kind of sit there watching... I just lost a die down there. Oh well.
Gone forever.
Gone forever. You watch your crewmates push on through the heat. One of them beginning to slow as the day drags on. You can watch McKeet beginning to tire, McKeet beginning to hold firm along with a number of the others rowing as one guy begins to tire slowly. However, what was your performance check?
Not one, because that's how this day's going.
Naturally. The hour passes and you guys do slowly advance away from the island. It kind of trickles off into the distance as you can still see the like tower-like island that is the one you originally hid behind, kind of loom off into the distance. And as you guys start to course over larger and larger waves. You hold on tight as you guys ricket through this water. Did you put in your perception check in the chat here, Lithos?
You're muted.
What was your perception check, Lithos?
You're muted,
muted.
Lithos.
No, I'm talking to my fiance. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha. What was your perception check?
Nat 1. Total 10.
Oh my god. That's 2 nat
Yep.
ones, guys. Hello.
Yep.
Told you that's how this day's going.
It is. And eventually, as you guys spend that first hour looming out into the water, you can see the tower vanishing off in the distance ever so slightly. And as you get halfway through that second hour of chugging through the water, Ava, you are immediately alerted to the presence of individuals, as currently Lithos leers over the edge of the rowboat trying to see into the water. As you guys come down a rickety wave, you watch as he holds himself into the boat to not fear over the edge in that moment. As you guys are coming down the wave, a harpoon comes barreling out of the water overhead, missing the ship in a brief moment. As coming up from the water, a number of fish-like entities come, harpoons in hand, and they're going to take a round of attacks on you guys.
Fuck.
So we're on the boat. Oh,
You are on the rowboat.
Oh, man. Lifeboat.
Yes,
Right,
it's a
lifeboat?
lifeboat. We're
Okay.
calling it a rowboat.
Okay. Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
I feel like if we ever talk about rowboats, we're calling them canoes from now on.
Yes. That is a fact. Ava, does a 17 hit you?
A 16 hit me. Yes, a 17 hits me. It hits me
Yes.
harder.
Okay, as the
Go to attack mode.
spear comes out of the water. 1 second, I have to also go to attack mode.
Real quick,
You take-
can we say that Epherium healed me beforehand? Before we left? Cool.
Sure.
Oh, this was a new day, so you would have.
No, I
had a
took damage
long
from the
rest.
guy biting me.
When he
Oh,
gagged.
fair enough. That's right. Yeah.
So I was like, can we just say that Epherium healed me whenever we talked to him?
Yes. 13. You can always seek out a healer for healing on the
1,
ship.
2, 3.
13 hit points takes you as you get struck by a harpoon in the arm. Or the shoulder, I'm sorry. Tasare,
Fuck.
18 to
Everyone
hit.
goes after my shoulders.
Yes.
They're just so sexy.
It did hit you, Tasare? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, you take 13 damage as well. Cole. 12 to hit.
Misses.
You watch as it kind of clangs against the arcane shield that coats Cole's body. The ones you've brought with you as well. Gargax is going to take a hit. He is going to get hit by that. 12 damage to Gargax. Your pirates are going to get attacked at. 1 is going to get hit. 2 is going to get hit. Nat 20 on the 3rd.
Fuck.
Ouch.
He's gonna die.
And Makit is going to get attacked. Makit does not get hit.
I'll kill all of the NPCs at once, why don't you?
Okay, the first pirate takes 16 points of damage. That is...
Death?
Sorry, I'm just checking here real quick.
I'd be surprised if that's not death, honestly. Oh, no, they probably could take more damage than that, but not much more.
I don't know. A nat 20 might fuck him up.
No, he might be dead from that, but I mean, like, this is just, like, that was the third guy, right? So the first guy...
Yeah, no, the pirate is okay. The first guy's okay. However, very bloody as he takes a harpoon
Yep.
to the gut.
Yep.
The second guy is still alive as he takes a harpoon to the shoulder as well. The third guy, however, is going to take a total of
30 something.
Yeah, 19
Great.
plus 13, so 32 damage as he is struck in the throat and he collapses in the rowboat, slowly lowering down to the ground.
Oh.
These fuckers are using my attack against me. I don't like it.
You watch as Kuatoans, though, surface on all sides of your boat, harpoons in hand as they launch them and then reach behind to attack. Each one is only 10 feet out from the boat currently on any side. That is the end of their attack round. You guys can go ahead and roll for initiative and put it in the chat, please. Also, feel free to say it out loud. This will be a very simple combat as you guys are just a rowboat in the middle of the ocean. You can picture yourself as a very small boat that is pushed up against each other, and
Everyone add 5 to your initiative, please.
your new feat this time works.
Yes. Yeah, so happy.
So,
Mine's actually 28. 23.
I know. That was bad math. It's 23.
23
Right.
and me.
28.
What's 18? Yeah, you're 23. If you got 18, yeah.
I did 18 by myself, but then the add 5.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I just
You
forgot
still
about
got
it.
a 13, Aldo?
what?
You still got a 13 with the +5?
Yeah, she rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, duh.
Okay. Wonderful, guys. Let's see how you all fare, shall we?
Let's see, so.
Okay, so 23, 28 is the highest initiative. 28's the highest initiative. Ava goes
Yes.
first.
Yay!
What are you doing?
Goodness.
I'm gonna pull out the harpoon from my shoulder. And, like, if possible, while I'm pulling it out, can I use Healing Word at the same time? So as soon as it exits, it pops Healing Word.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Allow it. Do you want me to roll for damage still? Just.
No.
Oh, okay.
These are more or water dynamic spears. They're not so much
Than
barbed
actual
too
harpoons.
heavily. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
An actual harpoon is barbed to make it stay.
Yeah.
Hooked.
I mean, I wouldn't pull it back. Like, I wouldn't pull it backwards. I would pull it through. Would it be
Okay,
barbed? Pull through? Like.
You couldn't pull a harpoon through. Or no, I'm thinking I tried it. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But. Cast Healing Words, so let me roll for that real quick. That's plus 3 plus 5, so plus 8.
How many enemies are there, Chris?
8. Correct.
8 of
Or,
them.
wait, no. Sorry. 9. I'm sorry.
9. Fuck.
And then I'm going to throw the harpoon at the spear at the closest one.
Okay. You can do so. Go ahead and roll to attack.
What do spears get to as their plus
It'll be
for throwing?
Dex. You can use Dex. Or Strength, I think you can choose. But
Then 19 because of Dex.
okay. That'll hit.
16 plus 3. And
16
then
would've hit
was
too.
was the damage die?
D6.
D6. 6 damage.
Okay. At the end of your turn.
Mm, yes, because I didn't use my sword for my bonus action. So yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Oh, you know what? I actually get to retcon something.
What?
What's your retcon?
Well, I did say that the third pirate who was coming with you was Dak.
Ah, you did.
So he would be the one who got critted, if I'm technically being honest with myself.
That got.
Oh
If
no.
we're being true to the narrative, well, no, Dak would probably be able to take that
Dak
damage.
took. So the guy who took it in the throat, I was mistaken. Dak actually takes it in the gut, and although it does hurt severely, and he coughs up blood in reflex, he is still alive.
Whoa, not dead yet.
I gotta be true to myself.
That's a good
True
DM.
yourself.
Where was I? So after that, it is Cole's turn, I believe. Cole, yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. Well, I was gonna do this either way, so I will. So they're out. I mean, like, are they far away from the boat, or are they just like right outside?
They're
of
10
the boat?
feet out off the boat on all sides. So they're like surrounding you. They pop their heads up through a spear all at once, 10 feet like apart from each other, like surrounding the boat 10 feet out. Like,
Okay.
Oh, so they're really close then.
yeah.
Oh.
Spears aren't easy to throw at a far range.
It's not melee range though, which is good for me. So yeah, I will cast Chromatic Orb at first level at one of them. I don't think any of them have, or
The one
whatever one I
Ava's
saw Ava hit. Yeah, whatever I saw Ava attack. So
still got a harpoon in it, so it's easy to point out.
it's my plus. Whoops. 15 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
And at level 1, I think it's 3d8.
So much damage for level himself.
12 points of let's go. This is fire damage. I know they didn't resist that.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, being on a boat, I am gonna, maintain my sub position on the boat. That's about all I got right now.
Then it goes to our friend Lithos' turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna fire a firebolt at one of them that hasn't been, or the one that Cole. Wait, no. I forgot. Did you attack anybody, Cole?
Yes, he did just
He did?
attack.
Attack the same person Ava attacked. We've been focusing fire.
Okay. Is he bloodied?
It is bloodied now, yes. After that
I'm gonna
spell that was
fire-
launched at him.
I'm gonna fire a firebolt at him.
Okay, you do so.
21.
That'll hit.
Yeah. And then roll damage. 2d10 plus. No, there's no plus. Yeah. 14. Ooh, that's not bad.
Okay.
And that's all I
Not
got.
bad. And as you throw this fireball bolt over the ledge of the rowboat at the Kuaton, you watch as his face gets scorched with flame as he drops and begins to float at the top of the water. No
One
longer
down.
moving.
I am making like a thing on your like roll 20 if anybody wants to like just have a miserable representation. I don't know. Whatever.
At this time, Gargax leaps from the side of the boat into the water at the one next to the one that was just killed. As he strikes down, he's going to take a couple of hits. The first one, I think, is going to miss his useless ass.
He's gonna go into the water.
Yeah, Gargax is good in the water.
Gargax does
is
not
the
get
water
slowed
god.
down by water. You've known this. You might have
I have-
forgotten, but Gargax
forgotten.
peels through water like it's not even there.
Water
Goddamn.
it's more so water moves around him as if he's like a stone in a river.
So it parts
Flows
ways for him.
around. Get it?
Damn.
Sorry, I was just looking at something.
It's part of his aura from his god, so it's religious
Oh, okay.
based.
Paladins.
He is
It's not like a dragonborn thing. It's part of
I know it's a
his
paladin tech.
deity.
Why is Gargax's character sheet so weird?
Because he doesn't use Roll20's character sheet, he uses his character sheet on his phone.
That boy is getting yelled at. Oh no, there it is. Core. Okay, I was on the wrong tab. No, he's fine. He's fine. Okay, that's not his fault. It was mine. He is going to miss, however, the first attack. As he strikes down for the second, he will land a hit finally. Finally! Jesus Christ. What are you good for, Gargax?
What is it good for?
He's going to lay a Divine Smite in there, though. Ooh, max 8. Nice. And then a Divine Smite will strike the beast pretty hard across the chest, leaving it bloodied, however, still alive. That is the end of his turn, as Dak also stands up and throws a couple daggers at the same one Gargax attacks. Landing one, he's going to shout for Gargax to take another strike. To this one, he lands, giving Gargax enough time to kill that one dead. As the two of them work in tandem, you watch as your two other pirates, who still seeping blood into the bottom of this boat, pull out guns and fire off at another one in tandem. They both fire and land one shot and miss another. And this time, Makit, as well as Kush...
Makit?
Yeah,
Makit's on the ship.
Makit's tailing along too.
Oh, okay. Heard that.
Mainly because Makit might join. Spoiler.
Oh, okay.
Makit begins to cast a spell, and you watch as he tosses back a or tosses a cookie to Gargax in the water. He also tosses a bundle of something out forward, and you watch as in the water it begins to seep in to the area, and you watch as the one that was just shot by the pirates of yours begins to snore, leaving bubbles coming up in the water with each breath he takes, but he's now asleep floating in the water next to the two other dead ones. Kush, not really sure what to do in this situation. He's going to throw a knife following Dak.
Doesn't Kush have a gun? Or have pistols?
Kush does have a gun.
He does have a gun, yeah, so he fires a gun. However, no one is in combat with one, unfortunately.
But if he's 1-on-1, he also gets advantage as a swashbuckler.
In melee.
Only melee? Okay.
Yes. Which, like, he would then have disadvantage due to
Fair enough. Yeah.
water. So, he still does 7 plus 5. He still does 12 damage as he begins to reload. Which, this one still stays alive. However, barely.
Wait, Gargax isn't engaged with one, or that one died?
That one died.
Or
Sorry.
no, he shot a different. Kush is currently shooting a different one, as one is currently asleep, and then Gargax killed the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you have 2 dead, 1 asleep, and another one injured that was just shot by Kush.
Got it.
The one that is asleep obviously is still alive, but
Sleeping.
sleeping. So, with that, it is Tasare's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take my short bow.
Okay. Oh, Lithos, update your character sheet on Roll20 if you haven't already, including your Artificer invocations or whatever the fuck they're called.
Oh, sure.
You should have 5 now, and I only saw 3 on your character sheet last updated. And I was curious which ones you took. So I was.
Do you mean the infusions?
Infusions, yes, that's it. I couldn't remember what they're called.
Wait.
21. Not a nat.
That'll hit, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 damage.
That will hit. Or 5 damage, yeah, that'll... You add your dexterity to that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you just rolled a 1, I assume.
No.
Don't you have a +5 dexterity? No, you have a +5 wisdom.
No, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. And was that a new one, or did you attack one that had already been attacked?
A new one.
Okay.
A dirty 20.
You can attack again. Dirty 20 will hit. Look at Will using terms like dirty 20 now.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, much better than the first. Okay, and what are you doing as a bonus action?
Nothing.
Okay. So I will say, and I just want to point these out because they're optional features, so I don't know if you see them on your 5e account. There are a couple of features that were added to Monk because Monk, I guess, didn't have enough. But you can use a key feature that is Distant Eye, which I was just looking into recently. That's why I thought I might bring this up to you. Which means if you have disadvantage on like a long shot, because you know how if you shoot from a really far range, it gives disadvantage. There's a feature where you can spend a key point to negate that. So like if you spend a key point, you can... it's called Distant Eye. When you make a ranged attack, you can spend 1 key point to prevent attacking at long range, imposing disadvantage on your attack until the end of your turn. So all your attacks can be fired at long range without disadvantage. It's a really cool feature. It just costs a key point. And just something to keep in mind. And then there's also Focused Aim, which when you miss an attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 key points, how many ever you want, and you can increase your roll by 2 depending on how many key points you spent. So say you rolled like a 15 to hit, you could choose to spend a key point to make it a 17, or you could choose to spend 3 key points to make it up to a 21 if you wanted to. Those are just a couple features you have, which I wasn't sure if you saw. If you want to be able to see them, you just gotta add the like all the options. So Tasha's Cauldron of Everything added the Focused Aim feature. Does that do you see that feature on 5e tools?
I see focused aim and quickened healing and
Oh, you do?
key
Okay.
fueled
Okay,
attack.
so Quickened Healing is one of them. Key Fueled Attack, yeah, that's one too. So you do see them. Okay, good. I just want to make sure. Those were like newer features that were added later. So the reason I point them out is because that's like one thing that makes Pierre able to be like a ranged monk, is because they added shit like that. Nonetheless, after that is your turn, because you can't do anything as bonus action, correct? Well, you can do things, but you don't want to.
Yep.
That'll be...
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
Can I interrupt you for a second? So you said infusions? I don't have any additional infusions.
You should.
Like
So you started the game with 3 when we were at the original level that we started the game at, because we started the game at 7th level, correct? That gives you
Right.
infusions known 6. Oh wait.
And I can infuse to 3 items.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I was looking. What was I looking at then?
Because I know I would get more infusions next level, but we're still at 9,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, you still have. Yeah. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you have 6 infusions though on your character sheet because I didn't see 6. I saw 3.
I think those are the ones that I had picked to use them on
Got
because
it.
I don't cycle them out.
Well, you
Um,
you can't change them. You have to know them at. You can change them at your level, I think, if anything. But
Yeah, that's for the infusions that I know. I think the ones that I've written down are the infusions that I've used.
okay,
To which-
make sure to write down them all just so I know which ones you were because I was gonna talk to you, make sure you've done everything you can because you just haven't used any of your those features in quite some time. So I wanted to go over with you.
That's fair. It's more of I have it on my axe, my scale, and I have a bag of holdings. That's all of them. I'm not going to change them.
So this is the thing.
Yeah.
This is the thing I wanted to discuss you with. What do you have on your axe?
I have. It's called enhanced weapon infusion.
I don't think you do because that says non-magical item it has to be used on. Your axe is a magical item.
I haven't looked at it in a while, to be honest.
Your axe is already a +1 magical item, so you can't make it a +1
Yeah.
with that infusion. So that was kind of one of those things that I wanted to go over you with. But we'll do that after sometime.
Later.
Yeah, later.
Okay.
Because it is something we should know. But moving on, it is the top of the turn order, which puts it at their turn, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I passed anyone there.
That's everybody.
Which
You
means
rolled higher than a 28?
what?
Or
It's technically the bottom of the turn order.
bottom turn order? Okay.
But it's also technically the top. Because
Yeah, I just got confused with the wording.
yeah. Okay. Well, so the first two are gonna miss, flying high over both Kush and Makit. Dak is going to also get attacked at, and that's a natural 1, so that's gonna miss. Ava, you're gonna get fired at. That is going to be a 10 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Doesn't hit.
Tasare, that's going to be a 11 to hit. That's going to miss. Correct?
Yep.
Lithos. F- 13 to hit.
No way.
Okay. Gargax is going to get a 15 to hit, which he's going to block in the water. These Kuatoans all seem to aim high or miss here, as they seem to have some trouble now in out of the water into the sunlight. You can see them squinting heavily against the sun. But that will be the end of their turn, which puts it back at the top of the turn order for Cole, if I'm not mistaken. Or
Ava.
I'm sorry, Ava. Ava, then Cole. I'm just used to
Evo. No, I get it. It was usually the bottom. Actually, I like being lower sometimes. Let's do. There's no one that's critically injured right now, correct? On our ship.
The 2 pirates you came with do not look good.
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I have to kill him first. Like, kill everyone as fast as possible. So, I would like to cast Vicious Mockery. So they have to be a spell save of 17.
Okay. They fail.
They fail. 7, so that's 11. 7, 18. So 18 damage of psychic.
18 damage of psychic.
Mhm.
Damn, fuck. To this one is to which one exactly?
The one sleeping.
18 damage of psychic to the one sleeping. You watch as it wakes up with a sudden jerk as its eyes begin to bleed and it drops back into the water. That's the end of your turn, I assume?
No. I was just waiting for you to
Oh, I'm sorry.
go through the thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna also throw my sword out, saying avarice, and attack another.
Okay.
$19 plus. I'm assuming it's gonna hit because I rolled a natural 19.
Yes.
So that's dice. 5 plus 3, so that's 8.
8?
Yep. 8 damage.
To which one?
To the one that Naldo shot.
To the one that Naldo shot. Okay.
Yeah, because they're all about equidistant.
Yeah. That one is pretty bloody now, as is slashed across the chest by Ava's dancing scimitar. At the end of your turn, then it is.
Yeah, that's it.
then
That's
now.
all I can do.
Just kind of looking around at the ones still alive. Do any of them kind of stand out at all? Like that would be kind of like a ringleader.
Make a perception check.
All right. Not great. 11.
Okay. You not that you can tell, no. They're all just kind of like head above, shoulders you can see, legs and
Yeah, all right.
other is like body and torso is kind of below the water. All you see is an arm throwing a harpoon at you.
Are there any like grouped up or just they're all kind of just spread out?
They're about 10 feet apart, each of them, so you might be able to hit 2 of them or 3 of them, depending on the size of the spell. But they're also fairly close to the...
So with a 40-foot diameter for fireball.
A
20-foot
40-foot
radius.
diameter, I would say you have to be careful about it hitting the boat, since they're only 10 feet out. You'd have to put it at a certain point in the water.
Prioritizing.
Yeah, I'm just doing the math
safety
right now.
Of the boat.
So 10 feet away would leave another 10, because it's 20-foot radius, correct?
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Okay, so you would be putting it 10 feet behind them, which would mean it would hit 1. It would definitely hit 2. I would say you could only hit 2, probably.
I'll take it. I will aim for 2, keeping the boat as safe as possible. So dexterity 17 saving throw. I will look at not the one sleeping. Keep him asleep.
He's awake.
Oh, he's awake now?
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Okay.
Well, then he's not awake. He's still sleeping.
He is in an eternal sleep.
Permanently.
So, yeah, I will aim for whatever 2 are close together
Okay.
that I can hit. I will roll my damage.
There are 2 injured. Are you doing fresh ones?
If I can hit the 2 injured ones, sure. Like, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
they
Like,
are.
what if
Yeah,
they're
everybody.
grouped up?
Everybody has been like working around. So like, so yeah, the 2 that are next to each other are grouped up, or the 2 are hurt. Yes.
Then the 2 hurt ones, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
$23 points of fire damage to whoever fails.
Okay. They are swimming. That is a 19 plus shit. So that one's going to pass, and this one is a natural 1 plus shit. So that one's going to fail. So the first one passes. How much damage does it take?
It was. I said it. Whatever half of it. I'm sorry. I already
think it was
forgot what I
23.
said.
Was it 23 or
So
26?
23. So
Half of 23?
11.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
11 to the one who succeeds.
So he is still alive, although burnt from the neck and arm up. The other one is blasted beneath the surface of the water, where it slowly resurfaces, charred from the back.
And I'll kind of like stand in between a fish person and our hurt pirate friends.
Okay. You can try. Everybody can pretty much.
I
shot
can
at,
try.
Yeah. You think maybe? That
I mean, I don't know.
yeah.
I don't have a real representation. I just got Matt is drawing a small picture, and
No,
he's-
like you guys are like that's the thing is you guys are still kind of surrounded, so like you can stand in front of
Right.
one, but then he's still exposed from the back. So maybe it helped a little. You don't know. We will have to see.
well, yeah. That'll end my
That
turn.
is the end of your turn, which puts it at initiative of Lithos. Go on, boy. What are you doing?
All right, so there's 6 left, right?
There are
Didn't miss him,
currently 5 left. One is
5
really
left, huh?
injured, and the others are untouched.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the one that's really injured with a firebolt,
Okay.
because what else am I gonna do?
Everybody's like, miss me with that water, please.
15.
15. That'll hit.
Sweet.
These,
And we'll roll again. 13 damage.
Oof. He is now hit in the face with a fireball, almost eating it as he was shouting curses in your direction. He is scorched from the inside of his mouth outward. Dead.
Dead. Sweeping up them kills. And my turn.
End of your turn. You got it. Yeah, you're just gonna start picking people off with firebolts. That's all you're doing.
Flying I get with an axe swinging range.
Like Lithos, I left that one. Got it. Okay. So, at this point,
Yes.
you guys see swimming up. I guess you should be fine, right? This should be entirely reasonable. Yeah, swimming up at great speeds. Oh wait, no, I was wrong. Yeah, there we go. You watch as a reef shark comes swimming up to one of the Kuatoans on the edge of your boat, and as this shark comes lunging at its back, it's going to go ahead and take a bite. So Seymour, if you want to go ahead and roll a bite attack, because you can turn into a reef shark, right?
I don't. It depends on what
it's a half
CR is.
Yeah, it's a half CR.
Then I should be able to.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's a
Okay.
+4 to
it's-
hit.
Yep. I pulled up the stat block. This is a 12 hit.
Just barely misses. The Ukatoan,
Shame.
or the Kuatoan, dodges out of the way at the last minute as you come veering in your reef shark form. You all just see a reef shark. You do have a bonus action. Sorry to take control of you there for a brief moment, but
No, that is perfectly fine.
you do still have a bonus action, yeah.
Sorry, is getting out of wild shape bonus or free or an action?
I think it's an action to deform. I
I
know
think it's a full action. That's all
Let-
right
let
then.
me- that should be really quick to check for you. Wild shape. Starting at second left, and you can use your action
To transform.
to transform. Yeah.
Yeah. You can revert
You can revert. Oh wait, no.
by using a bonus action.
bonus action.
on
Yeah,
your...
you can revert.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm reverting.
Gotcha. I wish I knew
You don't
that
trust us?
because I should have done that first.
That is perfectly fine.
But as you come barreling in, you watch as Makit and Kush both take to action. Kush hitting with a gunshot as Makit is going to. Well, he's got no one to. Yeah, he's gonna try a sleep anyway. Let's be honest. Let's get these. Why change up his patterns now, right?
I mean, I feel like he would heal personally.
Wrong.
It was just the offhanded comment, that was all.
The two very hurt friends.
You watch as he tosses in another concoction pushed together in the direction that Seymour just arrived in, and to one of the Kuatoans that's swimming off the bow of the ship. He just passes out in face down in the water as well. Kush is going to go ahead and land a shot on another, and begin to reload. And since Seymour just attacked it, he actually will get sneak attack this time. 10, 20, 24. Okay, that'll kill him. Kush, you watch as he pulls out his pistol, clocks one of these Kuatoans clean between the eyes, and you watch as the fish-like form just sinks beneath the waves. There are now still, around you all, 4 Kuatoans, one sleeping in the water. As Dak and Gargax each go in to attack on one of them, Gargax is only going to land one of his attacks, as Dak lands both of his. And that one is assailed ferociously. As he is cut up in the water by the two of them. It is Naldo's turn. There are 3 left alive. One is asleep.
Okay, then I'm.
The asleep one was dead.
What?
I thought the asleep one was dead.
No, he's alive.
There's a new one asleep.
No. Yeah, the first one asleep is dead. The new one asleep is asleep.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, so I'm going to try and attack the one that's asleep with my bow.
Oh, okay.
19 to hit.
You have advantage because he's asleep.
19 to hit.
Okay.
She rolled 1911.
You hit. Oh, right, that's true. You don't roll in person, so.
Nine damage.
9 damage. Okay. He is awake now. You watch as he gets an arrow to the back of the neck, and he wakes up with a gasp, cursing in your direction in Undercommon. You attacking again, I assume? Yep, that will hit.
Yes.
You didn't have advantage there, but a 14 hit.
Good to... And 4 damage.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Okay. Well, that is the end of the round. Our 2 pirate friends are going to make a couple of shots. Natural 20. And another natural 20! Look at it.
1 in 400
I'm
chance.
not even fucking kidding you. Look at that. Right there. It's that one.
Yep, we can see it.
There it is.
Yep.
That white die is so hard to see on camera.
Yeah, that's why I've stopped using it. That one's actually that was the last one I rolled on. It was a 1, so I haven't been using it. It still sat at the 1 position.
Dice jail.
Yes. So the pirates are going to take a couple of
Perfect
nat
shots.
20 shots right at their heads, following Cush's lead.
That'll teach them to be dicks. Stop shooting them with harpoons.
Stop shooting me with harpoons. This is the second session in a row for it.
believe it or not, this pirate campaign, there's going to be a lot of harpoons. Spoiler.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I started it off. Now it's gonna snowball back.
We were planning on fishing, so I assume we took the rowboat with the harpoon gun.
There's no rowboat with a harpoon gun.
Is there?
There's not. There should
There
be.
should be.
Can be.
Whoever
If
might
I-
be in charge of that.
I know we have a couple spare, at least one spare harpoon gun.
So 20 damage to the one that Naldo just woke up, which kills him.
We took like 2 off a ship very early on.
Yeah, I've never
Followed
touched them.
by 18 damage to another, which has not been damaged yet. So now there is
2 left?
2 left. Yes? Yes.
That's what I got
Yeah, 2 left.
so far.
Well, one really damaged as he just took a shot, which ricocheted through out his body. You can watch he's seeping chum like around him in droves. Just this black viscous blood.
Ew.
It is then their turn, however, and these two are going to start running. They are going to swim down and swim down some more. So they're going to take a dash action downward.
Wouldn't Gargax get an attack opportunity on one of them?
Gargax killed the one that he was attacking, so technically he is not within 5-foot range to do that. No. But he is close enough to begin pursuit, and he will as soon as his turn comes around. But as they end their turn, it goes back at the top with Ava. You cannot see... Well, actually, I guess you can make a perception check to try to see them, but they are at least 60 feet down.
Yes, I want to make
Make a
or attempt
perception.
to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I would like to make it actually.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll it. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go. No, I'm saying like make it like actually natural 20. Fuck yes.
Okay, you make it. They are...
What?
They are, you can see them, 2 black silhouettes deep in this water. You can see the sun above is shining bright right now on your back, and it is also shining deep in the water, leaving you a little bit of a
Silhouette.
a silhouette in the water to where they are. It's hard to see because of the distortion, but you can make them out about 60 feet down, you can assume.
Then I would like to cast Hypnotic Pattern about 60 feet down.
What's the range?
The range of Hypnotic Pattern is 120 feet.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. You cast it right past him.
So it lights I want to say that it lights the 30-foot area in just one giant blinding light,
Okay.
just to shock them into being submitted.
You got it. Go ahead and... Or what's the DC?
17.
Well, that one rolled a 16. What's the... Oh, that's an 18. What is the stat?
Wisdom.
It's plus 0, so that one succeeds. Yeah. And the other one's a 4, so that one fails. And that one is stopped immediately. Stationary in its tracks. The other one still seems moving. Confused, it looks around for a brief moment, but then continues on. At the end of your turn? Do you say anything, do anything?
If I were to like point out where they are roughly, would that be a bonus action, free action, or action? For you?
Free action. To just
Free
say
action?
where they are, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do. I would just like to show everyone like they're about
Do it.
60 feet down. Yep.
Say it! RP!
Ah!
Do it.
Guys, I do believe that they're roughly 60 feet below us around here. As the light begins to fade from illumination from the water.
Oh,
okay.
60, huh?
Cole, it is your turn.
The goal's to kill them? What are we, like... Okay, whatever.
6 seconds.
Go, 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 go.
God, I don't want to expend anything really huge. I'll just, if I see them, like if they're pointed out and I'm able to see, because I don't know how dark it is down there, but I will fire a chromatic orb at one.
You have to make a perception check.
Okay.
Chromatic orb is to hit spell, isn't it?
Yeah, you roll to
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
It's not like
so,
a
yeah,
saving
you have to make a
throw.
perception check.
Does he get advantage because I've said where they are or no?
No.
No. Okay.
What that would have done is like led you to other people to just been able to throw out casts in that direction. You know what I mean? But since he's got to actually see it,
Yeah. 23.
yeah, you see him. You can go ahead. And cast.
Okay. My then to hit will be. Jeez, it does. I keep rolling pretty low when I'm rolling to hit. 13.
13
to hit.
just barely hits.
Cool. That's 3d8. $20 points of, I don't know, in the water.
Which one are you
Thunder
attacking? Because you
damage.
can tell that there's one still moving and one not. I will say, one is swimming and the other's not moving. Which one are you attacking?
The one's swimming.
20 damage. You said.
Yes, I'm doing thunder damage because I don't know, they're underwater.
You watch as the chromatic orb just detonates with like a faint boom under the water, and that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay, then it goes to Lithos now.
I can't attack them, so I'm gonna heal.
Well,
Huh?
you could if you see them. You can also just like everybody else make a perception check. But whatever Lithos would do, if he would heal, he would heal.
Well, it's more just like Fireball's not gonna work underwater, because they went underwater, right? Yeah.
I mean,
You heard
It's-
it
It is magical flame.
yeah, it's a
Um,
magical fire. Fireball works underwater, I can tell you
Fireball's
that.
underwater? Oh,
And
just totally rubbed
I
off.
believe Firebolt should, because it is a magic spell.
For the sake of gameplay, I mean, I see no reason why Firebolt doesn't work under. Why can't I even pull up Firebolt? What the fuck? Is it Fire Space Bolt? Is that why?
It's Fire Space
Probably.
Bolt.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, it's just not going to get the second half of the effect, obviously, where you can light things on fire.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to
Just
light
rub
anything
the-
on fire.
Well, of course not. I wrote off just like, oh, water, not gonna work. Okay, fuck it. We'll throw a firebolt straight down at one of the fuckers, the one that's more damaged.
Okay.
18,
Okay, that'll hit.
and then I will roll damage.
The one that is
11.
moving, you said?
The
which
one
one?
that is most hurt.
Okay.
One's
Well,
bloody,
actually, you
whatever.
still have to make the perception check. I'm sorry. Make the perception
Oh.
check to see if you can see him before you actually make the action.
What is that? 12? Yeah, 12.
Okay. A 12, you can see him because Ava points him out. It's a really easy DC.
Yay.
You just needed to
B10.
succeed. Yeah. No, you actually need to beat 12, but you meets
meets
beats.
Meets beats. All right, so
Good
11
enough.
damage at the one.
You watch as he stops moving in the water, begins drifting up slowly, leaving his friend behind there in the water.
sweeping up them kills.
Okay. It is the end of initiative order. I mean, Seymour is next, so I will give him first move at anything. But after that,
I mean-
it's free action. Yeah, Seymour barely even knows what's going on. So, Seymour!
Yeah. Sorry.
yeah.
I
No.
just started.
No, yeah, you're good. It's about time I gave you a rundown. You, handling things back on the boat with the prisoner, catch up with your friends after hearing they left on this adventure, this scouting mission. Figuring you could probably be of great assistance in making sure people don't die, you turn into a hunter or a reef shark and pursue them. As you see them rowing away from the island toward their suspected prey, a elder brain that lays somewhere beneath this water. You see they're being attacked currently by Kuatoan fish people. Their enemies for the last day or so. You take to action and help out as best you can. Currently on the boat, there are 2 pirates from your crew who are severely injured, currently skewered by harpoons, as everybody has seemingly just fought off these Kuatoans as you arrived. What are you doing, Seymour?
Right, so there's 2 guys injured on this boat. Sorry, the one that I'm pinging.
Everyone's kind of, well, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess that is accurate.
That's what I got.
Not everyone is injured.
A lot of people are injured. They got a surprise round on these guys, so most everybody got a harpoon to them. They managed to take them out, and there's one guy currently disoriented below the water, but there's a number of injured people. The most of which are, or the ones looking the worst, are the 2 crewmates brought along, who are bleeding quite profusely.
Okay, yeah, I'll go to them. I guess if I could just do like a medicine check or something to patch them up. I'm not sure.
Go ahead and make a medicine check. Sure. Using your kit, I assume.
Yes.
I'll let you do it on one first. Obviously, it'll take another turn to do the other, but we're out of it turn, so we'll say you're doing it on both.
Sweet.
It'll just take
27.
Okay. You do a brief analysis on the injury, and it's quick and simple, for he's got a harpoon in his gut. The cause of which, most likely the Kuatoans that you see fleeing the area now. First things first is to remove the harpoon, but you have to spend a good amount of time laying the man out and make sure it hasn't punctured any vital organs. And as you do this, you realize it hasn't punctured any vital organs, but it very nearly did. And these men are very poor off currently. As you patch them up, they're no longer seeping blood. However, ouch. What's everybody else doing while Seymour's patching people up?
Are we wanting to save the last one, or do we mind dispatching it?
I don't think we're gonna really get any information out of them, but if you think you can, we can
I
try
think
to talk with them.
I think from talking to the other, talking is not going to be the biggest effect here.
I agree. I don't think there's any reason to keep him alive.
Okay. Well, I say let's dispatch them. Make sure that they can't get back to where they came from.
Okay. So who's doing what? It's free action. You guys can do what you want.
I'm going to use Vicious Mockery and then stab downward with my sword.
Wait, he's like 60 feet down in the water still.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna send my sword ahead to it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, what I was gonna say is Gargax begins to swim down toward it as well. On this note, and as it is currently incapacitated, you guys do, the both of you quickly surround it, so you can go ahead and take an attack with advantage. Well, I guess isn't it an auto crit, or yeah,
it's incapacitated.
It's incapacitated. So it just can't take attacks or reactions. So you can take an attack with advantage.
Well, that's 23.
That's gonna hit, yeah. As Gargax will take a couple of swings as well. Natural 20.
Ah.
This is the same dice. I'm sticking with this dice all night, guys. 17 as well. So
I got 9.
I hope you guys know how doomed you are.
Yeah, great.
9
Rolls
damage.
for mental damage.
1. 5. Okay. Together, you guys strike this Kuatoan down in the water. As you guys swim up with its body, you kind of just leave it floating amongst the others.
Could I have Gargex? Could I ask Gargex to bring me my sword as he's coming back? Because it can't fly now. That would have used 2 turns of movement.
Oh wait, it can't fly after 2 turns. I'm confused.
It would have used 4 turns in total. I've had it out for 2 turns, then it used 2 turns, stuck into the body after impaled.
Gotcha. Yeah, he'll bring it back up for you. Well, he's bringing the whole body up with it, so if it's
Okay.
stuck in it, like the sword is with it. And as he brings it up and you say that, he just pulls the sword up and hands it to you.
Thank you.
I do believe we have somewhere to go from here, and he starts climbing out of the boat for a brief moment. Dak
Did
chimes
you?
in.
Yeah. Did
do
you
you
see it? Oh.
do you all intend on us to still fish? Because do these count? And he starts pointing to like the bodies of the fish people on the outside.
Funny joke, Stack, but no, we need fish that we can eat, not these disgusting creatures.
You might be able to eat them.
I mean,
anybody tried?
you can eat anything if you're brave enough.
Can I make a survival check to see if we can eat them?
You can make a nature check for me.
Nature check. Ooh, good. I'm better at nature.
Could I use the persuasion check?
22. I will need it.
What'd you roll?
22.
22.
22.
Looking over the body, it's not a matter of whether or not you can eat it so much as you look it over, you kind of decide you don't want to. As these are like pale skinned, creepy, abyss dwelling fish, where like they're all bug eyed and almost pale see through skin.
So like the anglerfish?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're not meant for the light of day, and looking it over, you're pretty grossed out. You do, Lithos, you can tell there are signs of abuse on these fish. Gnashes and gnaws, mostly lashings across sections of the body. Signs of like regular abuse, as if they take punishment here or there, or some sort
Like
of
slaves.
Yeah, very much so. Like slaves of war, which you're familiar with. Yeah.
What the fuck? I communicate that to the crew, going, yeah, these things, yeah, they probably are not worth eating. But there's just really fucking weird marks. Like, I've seen this on the orcs that I fought. They, like, whipped, like they've been used as slaves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right? What the fuck? Does, like, this brain thing have hands and it uses whips to whip these bastards or something?
I mean, we have talked about them being possibly related to illithids. Could be that they're slaves to illithids.
That would make more sense. I knew it. Sorry.
Which
Okay.
you don't.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Would Ava
Oh,
have?
Ava.
Would I have been able to have noticed anything of that sort on the other one that we have captured?
No.
Like, remember if he had any like lashings or anything of that sort?
You guys didn't take any of those kind of
Okay.
attempts. It's nothing you notice, no.
Fair enough. Just double checking. Should we carry on now, or is there anything that anyone else wants to do while we're here? I do recommend switching out rowers though.
We've been rowing a while, but we still think we have farther to go.
I mean,
Right?
I haven't been there. You're the only one that might have the closest clue to it. You said it took you about 30, 40 minutes as a whale? And we've been rowing for about an hour.
This could be, I guess, maybe where we got attacked the first time. If they're still stationed at a ship down there, but I'm not about to just go down there right now.
We probably should keep going some amount
Yes,
of
we
time.
should keep
Yes,
going.
let's-
This might be they were using a ship at the bottom as kind of like a place to keep an eye, I guess, for when the
Like a makeshift fort.
Mowakan tribe would go out to fish or something.
Okay.
So
Yeah, we should definitely keep going then.
let's carry on our sailing or our rowing. And I'll switch out with McKee. I'll start rowing.
Okay. Okay. As
Oh, does Seymour want to get in the boat?
Yeah, we'll get Seymour in the boat.
Seymour got in the boat to do the medicine checks on people, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Believe it or not.
Manage these guys up in the middle
He's
of
just-
the ocean.
He's just
That's
like
gonna go great.
leaning over the edge of the boat, like which is tilting quite significantly as he's like, "You should probably move that harpoon out. Let me get a better look at that."
No, just pulls them into the ocean. Are you sure the seawater's good for this? Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
It's cleaning the
Doesn't it
wound.
feel good?
Um,
Okay. Never mind.
yeah, no. Everybody's in the
I
boat.
think people need to row.
We need
Everybody,
four people.
rowing.
everybody's rowing the boat, and as another 10 minutes pass, Gargax kind of chimes in. Is there any way we could speed this process along? At this rate, I could swim faster than this boat.
Do you want to pull it?
I don't have the strength to do that, but okay. And you guys begin to row on. Another hour begins to loom on past. And Ava, you said you took over from Makita. Is anybody else rowing?
I mean, I'll row.
I mean, you don't have to. There are people around to row, so the people
I mean,
will
I'm
continue to row.
saying I'll row or take care of the people who had harpoons stuck in them, like whichever you guys think is better.
You can take care of
Harpoons.
Because they will
Take care of the
row.
crew.
So if you don't
Right,
want
but
them to...
they're getting treated, so I'll row if no one else will.
Okay.
I took McKee's spot because he looked winded before the fight.
Okay.
It's not going to be
Well,
that great at this, but I'll
What is
help.
your wisdom modifier, Seymour?
It's like 3, I think. It's actually not that high. No, it's 4.
+4? Okay. Well, over the course of the hour, they get 6 hit points back as you're treating them. But they are not rowing, so I need 4 other people to row. One of them being, one of them could be Gargax, Makit, Kush.
Gargax rows.
Okay.
Gargax is good.
They'll row.
Gargax will row.
So
Um,
Gargax, Makit, Kush, and then I guess I'll row as well, or
It's
I'll row.
Gargax,
okay,
me,
Lithos will row.
I'll just roll. That'd be
with
fine.
those. Cool.
Okay. Everybody who's rowing, make a Constitution
Whoops.
saving throw as this second hour passes.
Ooh. Ooh, that's not good.
We could also start to go down if we're trying to find the trench, or what is the goal to go past the trench? What are
I mean, it's to find the trench, I think.
I
and to
assume
scout
it
out.
was
But I
to
don't
get
I don't
further along the
disagree.
trench.
I don't disagree that this is taking a while. And that we might be able to
Expedite.
Okay, but we are... Did we not pass that 2-hour point?
I just was agreeing with Gargax, sorry.
Okay.
Trying
I'm
to-
just saying, like, we moved past that moment, kind of in an RP sense. Like, nobody responded to that moment, so I was moving past with that 2-hour mark. That's why this is a little confusing. So if we're retconning, then we can retcon. But
So let's roll for the 2 hours, and then we'll go down because that'll be fine.
Well, since I'm not rowing and it's gonna take a couple hours, I'm gonna do arcane recovery or try to do it for an hour so that I can get some spell slots.
okay,
back.
like over this hour, yeah, you could probably do. You could do arcane recovery in the boat.
That is my goal, so I can get some spell slots back.
So yes, everybody who's rowing for this hour, I need that Constitution saving throw, which will be. We wanted Gargax too. He rolled a. I used the white one. I shouldn't have done that. But you actually get a +3 because of Gargax,
Oh,
which is important. But go ahead and tell me what you got. I need to know that out loud.
15.
Okay,
One
you
five.
passed.
I got 18.
18, you passed. Gargax passed, and Dak failed. Oh, wait, I guess he gets the +3 too, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, you should, right?
Yeah.
Because it's all allies.
But that's 7. Does he actually? I don't know if he's got con mod. No, he does not have a +3 con mod. I'll tell you that much.
Oh no.
He failed. So you do watch as Dak is starting to gets a point of exhaustion at the end of this 2-hour mark, as he's been rowing for an hour in the sweltering heat that is this time of the year. It is currently the hottest time of the year out, and you guys are rowing out on open water in the sun. And over an hour of exerting himself, he gains a point of exhaustion.
I immediately respond with seeing him, just going, Dak, switch out with Kush. We can't have you getting too sick from exhaustion here.
Kush is rowing.
Kush is rowing now.
Switch out with Naldo.
Kush wasn't rowing. No, it was Kush wasn't
Dak
rowing. It
was rowing.
Gargax and Dak who were rowing.
Oh, sorry.
That's you
Yeah,
said
that was
Gargax row. So Kush will switch out. Are you guys going to keep going for longer?
So we've been going for 2 hours currently, right?
Yeah, you're over 2 hours past from where you guys left from.
Let's go 1 more hour, then drop in.
Well, I was going to say, with Trig not being here, RP Cole, could I ask of how long do you think approximately it's been for us to be, like, do you think this is a relative speed and positioning of this with the time that we've gone?
You guys have been moving significantly slower than a whale, but at this rate, over the course of 2 hours opposed to the 40 minutes that they've traveled, let's see, equivocating. Yeah, I would say you are probably nearing the point where you guys got to last time on the back of the humpback whale. Pushing past another hour here would pass where you guys were and go further along. You're
So-
probably nearing to where the whale was about able to get out to around now.
Okay.
Because I would think we should go past that point, because that's where they started. Like, that's where the scout party was. I would assume it's like deeper down the trench. Like maybe 1 more hour, then we go.
I
in
mean,
and see
that
what
was a
we find.
huge assumption. We're on the surface of the water. I don't know for sure. It's just
Sorry, we're
Do you feel
looking.
confident we can go in now?
Seymour, I don't know how
Yeah.
much you know. The goblins that they met on this island, I don't know how much you know of the situation, but there are goblins on the islands that you guys tried to hide in. To help out the goblins who are starving on this island because they can't use the water at all. Because the Kuatoans are currently claiming the waters around and killing any goblins that enter it. You guys have agreed to go underneath and find out what the problem is. However, it seems these Kuatoans are worshiping or doing something relating to this giant brain, which is somewhere underneath the waters here, at the end of this long trench, which you guys came to in your first scouting mission. The trench, veered on for miles heading north, but you don't know exactly where the trench is in relativity to where you are now. You guys just started rowing north to get like a head start above the waters.
What is my visibility in the water? Like, can I see, like, how deep is the seafloor?
Currently, you can't see the sea floor. That's for sure. There is 3 areas to the sea: the daylight zone, the twilight zone, and the darkness zone, or the abyss zone. The daylight zone obviously is fine visibility. You can see just fine. It's where the sun shines in through the surface, mostly unobscured. The twilight zone is obscured, lightly obscured darkness, and the abyss is pitch black. No light gets down there. You can see the daylight zone pretty clearly. However, it does slowly lose vision 100 feet down.
Okay.
And gets darker until it's just an abyss.
So if I was like under the boat, there would be no way for me to really tell where the trench started?
No, you would have to go significantly further down.
Okay.
Like into the trench was in an abyss. So you'd have to enter that abyss and hopefully try to find it.
All right.
Yeah, the trench was in the bottom, the darkness zone.
With having the approximation of this, I would say that the best course of action would be most likely to get into the water here or to change our course slightly and row 20 minutes or so in order to get a bit closer and possibly a new position that has not been seen before.
That sounds great. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
We will do that then.
Cole, you're
what are
muted.
you doing?
Said okay, we'll row in a different direction, it sounds like.
Just slightly, yes. So that way we're still progressing forward slightly, but also veering east-west, whichever direction. Port or starboard.
Starboard. Probably.
Okay.
Because that would follow.
Wait, why are you guys veering? What direction?
Like just changing our position slightly, so that way instead of going into a straight line and moving continuously straight, we're going to veer slightly just to get past possibly where they fought in the first group. So that way it's a different position of the trench.
Okay. Okay. How long are
And
you
rowing,
going to row
like-
for?
Like an extra 20 minutes or so.
Okay, so just 20 minutes from here?
Yeah, 20 minutes from here, just like
Okay. Cole, you would know this would be around, like, at the 20-minute mark, this would be around where your whale might have gotten, just doing your mental math. Distance-wise, at least. That's about as you can infer distance-wise, though. You guys
This
ride on for about
should
20 or
be.
30 minutes, and there you are.
So you want to just go down from this spot then?
I would say that's the best option. I mean, really, it's the only option. We came out here to jump into this water.
Right, I
Cool.
just making sure. I will cast Dark Vision for myself, and then a second time for Ava, because this does not get a benefit for casting at higher levels, of course.
Of course. Why
So
would it? God damn it. Okay, so you guys both have dark vision, and I assume you enter the water. Who art thou leaving behind?
Kush, Makit, Dak, the pirates.
Okay,
That's it, right? So
it.
we're
I
just
believe
taking
so, yeah.
us.
Gargax is coming with.
And,
Got it.
and Gargax is coming, right?
Okay,
yes.
wonderful. Well then, as you guys start to descend into the water, getting off your rowboat, you begin to lower your heads beneath the water, breathing in, adjusting that final gulp of oxygen leaves, and you now take in water into your lungs as you guys descend. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. We will
thank
meet
God.
back here in 15 minutes at what is 8:40
40.
Central Time. If you're one of those Pacific weirdos, it'll be 6:40. If you're on the West Coast, we don't even want you. So, yeah, get lost. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah,
Didn't you
meet
say
back
Pacific
here.
time?
Did I say West Coast? I meant East Coast.
You
My
said
bad.
Pacific time and then West Coast.
Yeah, I meant
You
East
said
Coast.
screw
my bad.
West Coast.
Well, screw West Coast. Screw all the coasts. If you have a beach
Coasts
out
suck.
your door, you suck. That's all I'm saying. I would just love it if all my viewers just left.
Every landlocked state, that's it.
Yeah, landlocked state or I don't want you. But yeah, we'll be right back. Stay tuned for more. Check out this
right.
sick music. Stay tuned for more.
music,
Check
sick
out
beats, bro.
this sick music. Stay tuned for more.
music,
Check
sick
out
beats, bro.
this sick music. Stay tuned for more.
music,
Check
sick
out
beats, bro.
this sick music. Stay tuned for more.
music,
Check
sick
out
beats, bro.
this sick music. Stay tuned for more.
music,
Check
sick
out
beats, bro.
this sick music.
What if this is gonna
Hello
work
out
properly?
there. Now they can hear me. I have returned, and I have brought friends. These friends are descending down into the abyss at the bottom of the ocean. As they leave the rowboat they had taken, miles out from their ship now, after rowing over 2.5 hours into the middle of the uneasy waters, north of where your ship is currently docked, you and a number of your crewmates leave the rowboat you were perched in to descend down into the water. You guys begin, after magically casting both water breathing upon you, as well as a number of other incantations, dark vision included, mage armor on one of you in particular. Your bodies licked in arcane energy, you all begin to descend. It's a slow process, this descent into the deep abyss below. And as you guys begin to... I heard an O, I don't know why. But as you guys begin to descend down, are you doing anything? It's just a slow drop, 30 foot.
I'm gonna keep
Around.
my eyes out to see if I can see anything that's like a trench or enemies or something.
Okay. I mean, it takes some time as you descend.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Sam.
But
Just look out for danger.
As it is
I don't-
quite some ways down. So go ahead and give me perception checks, either individually or together, for advantage.
With advantage?
If you
Either?
no, either or. So it's either do it separately or one person gets
Oh.
it with advantage.
Okay.
well, I rolled
17.
once, so okay.
Yeah,
So
17.
we're rolling independently.
Yeah.
That's better than mine. Mine is 13.
Okay. Keeping the human eyes peered to the outside, you actually have to roll with disadvantage, Cole.
I have dark vision for.
Oh,
8
right, of
hours.
course. Duh. I literally just covered that. As you guys descend into the darkness, you watch as the sunlight above slowly fades. That's the first step, as many of you do have arcane means of seeing below the waters here. You guys just begin to sink. Bit by bit, the sun above creeping through the waters begins to fade. You enter what is known as the Twilight Zone, where vision is hard to see, but all of you, assisted by arcane means, can see just fine. 30 feet by 30 feet, you begin to descend more. Hundreds of feet below the water now. You know this, Cole, as you're trying to keep count as you descend. The sunlight begins to fade entirely as you get somewhere around 500 feet down, Cole. A little bit further down, it's an abyss. And as you guys creep down into it, the colorless expanse of nothingness opens up in front of you as you guys descend. And as you lower, are you trying to do this stealthily, I should ask here, or...
I believe we are.
I
right?
was describing
Yeah.
it as a descent, as a slow descent, as if you weren't trying to swim. Nobody corrected me.
No, we're trying to
that
be stealthy.
That would be a
Yeah.
stealthy descent. So go ahead and roll stealth checks for me. If anybody wants to do anything on the descent down, they can.
Of course. Fuck. 10.
On the descent, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself once, just to top me off.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll
18.
because I'm literally there.
18. Gargax is going to roll.
Jesus. 13 for Cole.
The stealth 18, baby.
Okay.
10. I shouldn't have had disadvantage on for stealth.
Gargax rolled a 4, if I'm not mistaken. Well, go ahead and put them in chat if you haven't already. 18, 10, 18, 13. Many of you not used to the waters here begin to flail as they descend, not used to this kind of streamlined descent that some of you are used to. Kind of tucking your arms and legs in, you begin to course down as others begin to kind of flail, kicking up water as they do so. It's not the most quiet of descents, but you do begin to loom into the deep, dark expanse, and eventually, as you get another 100, 200 feet down into it, you begin to see the signs of floor. The first thing to creep into vision is algae, as well as some coral, which is cresting a mound here in the bottom. And as that crests into your view, Lithos, Cole, you begin to spot another mound of coral here at the bottom with some kelp reaching up from it. And as you trace it down to where it meets the ocean floor, you can see the sediment of the ocean floor approaching. Eventually, you guys do touch it.
Yes.
You don't see any signs of the trench currently around you.
Fuck.
But you only see 120 feet at most in any direction. Gargax has some pretty clear vision, as many of you do with dark vision, but it's not currently within 120 feet of you. You didn't see it on your descent.
We can. It should be somewhere around here, but it can't be for sure. Again, we didn't come from the surface.
Correct. We're gonna have to find some way to locate it from below.
Does anyone have any way? Because my way isn't stealthy.
Well, I have a number of spells I could. I do have one spell. It is of one of my better spells. But it could locate an object if we have any way to search via an object.
I assume the brain thing doesn't count?
It's
Temple.
That's location.
that's a location.
Yeah, I guess.
The brain seems like a
Beast.
beast of some
What about
sorts.
the pool that the brain's in? Because you said it's like in a bath. Would that be conscious
I
location?
did not see it. I don't know.
Could try to locate one of their magic spears that they all seem to use.
That could mean any of them.
But it would give us a direction.
I suppose. Yes.
I
it
mean,
will.
unless anyone has anything else. Because, again, like, I could polymorph into a whale for us all again, but then they'll definitely hear us coming.
Yeah, we
Which-
shouldn't do that.
Doesn't make a scouting trip very effective. I would say let's try to find it via the spear first. Being as silent as possible.
I could do that. That is possible. You watch as he sits down, pulls out a twig, and begins a brief prayer at the bottom of the ocean here. Okay, I do have the location of one of these spears. It's east of us currently. However, this will be silent way of knowing where to head, I do recommend we keep quiet the best we can.
Same.
Yes. Well, we should head east, it sounds like, and then are we just gonna follow the trench? We don't know how long it is.
This is true. You saw.
It was very, very far.
You're the one who saw this location we're seeking. Does the trench lead there?
It seemed to be on the far end of the trench. Then there were some scatter ruined temples.
Well, in that case, as you guys are standing there, coming drifting down from above, you watch as one of your feline comrades comes descending down atop you all. Moments behind you all, Kush comes touching down just as you guys all begin to walk eastward. And as he descends down, Gargax speaks up once more. Well, Cole, if you think it is far to the north, we could always take a sort of... Oh, hello, Kush. Were you getting lonely without us? I thought I'd join you for some adventure. It's been a while since I've got to cut something up. Well, if you want, we can head north and east and see if it continues
Yes.
along the trench's path, if that's what you're leading at. Sure.
Sounds great.
I guess I'll
Yeah,
lead the way. And
North and east.
he starts off trying to be stealthy, however. Not the best. Go ahead and give me another stealth check as you guys begin along the bottom of the ocean.
Oh,
Sorry, so quick question.
so
Does
much
everybody-
better.
Does everybody here have a swimming speed?
No.
No. Okay.
So everybody will be moving at half speed, yes.
All right, then since I have a swimming speed, can I move at half speed to gain advantage on the stealth?
Well, what I was going to say... No, it doesn't give you advantage. Stealth... Nobody has disadvantage on a stealth check. However, they are moving at half speed. What that will mean, though, is you are not encumbered by the speed penalty. However, Gargax can stop the speed penalty for a number of you. So, who does have a swim speed? Any of you?
I think just
I
Seymour.
think I'm the only one.
Okay.
Probably.
Well, Kush and Tassare are fast, so that it does kind of counteract that a little bit. Gargax should be able to get the rest of you in his aura, so you guys will not actually be hindered by speed too much, or at all. I don't think, if I'm doing my math mentally correctly. Why are you loading, computer? Load quicker. Yeah. So Seymour, you have a move speed with Cole, Lithos, and Ava sticking tight to Gargax. You guys should be able to move unencumbered in the water here.
Awesome.
Kush is also going to stick close just because he can fit in the aura, or Naldo can do so. It doesn't matter. But yes, you're not encumbered speed-wise while stealthing. Well, somewhat what you are. You're still moving at half speed, but you're not moving at quarter speed, is what that means. But you guys begin off northeast now. You put those stealth checks in chat, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
25.
Ooh, fuck. Nat 20 is.
15.
28 stealth Lithos? What the hell?
26.
26? Are you proficient in stealth?
Yes, I am. Plus 7.
That's a smart choice.
Yeah, right?
15.
Stealth is kind of like always one of those where I'm just like, gotta take it.
sneakily hammering nails behind enemy lines. You know.
Yeah, it's very like I think Gregor Graveljaw is the only character I've ever played with like full plate. So he's like the least stealthy character I've ever made, and you actually know who that character is.
Oh, okay.
He was just like he was the cleric that was aboard the ship with you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what you meant by full plate.
Yeah.
Full plate armor. Okay.
It's the only character I've ever made without stealth. But you guys actually here on the bottom of the ocean, in the darkness that is the abyss already, you guys managed to move pretty stealthily. Seymour keeping a forward scout position as you guys advance. You continue in a northeastern bearing as you guys make this trek, slowly kicking up sediment with each step you take. You leave a very little trace as you guys trek through this darkness. Does anybody do anything on this journey? How are you guys traveling? Mostly grouped up with Gargax. Does anybody want to do anything while you guys are trekking?
Just keep an eye out. I guess since he said the ping came from the east, like keep an eye out to see if anything comes from that direction.
Okay. Gargax does chime in about halfway through the journey to say that the ping is still to the east. Go ahead and give me a perception check, everyone.
Yeah.
Nat 20, so 22.
Damn. Nice.
11.
I also got a 22.
I am rolling
Not an
fours like crazy, guys, on several different die. Like just the number 4 loves me.
I'm hitting those like
That's like the most ominous sign if we were in most Asian countries, especially
high
like
single
Japan.
digits. 7s, 8, 9s.
I kept
killing me.
rolling. That's why I kept rolling 13 to hit. It was rolling a 4. So I'm like, are you kidding me?
Okay. You make sure to put them in chat for me real quick, just for reference. But
It's in the chat.
This was perception.
yeah, you guys continue advancing. Gargax is also going to keep an eye out, obviously, just because his coat gives him quite the advantage. You guys continue trudging through the sediment on the bottom of the water for quite some time, and as you are delayed briefly in the beginning, you guys pick up pace, realizing keeping close to Gargax manages to cause the water to move similarly around him, around you. And as you guys advance slowly but surely, after about what seems like about 30 minutes or so, it's hard to keep track of time exactly in this abyss, Cole, you've noticed. And after about half an hour, what your internal clock can tell you, you eventually do see to your east a lip just appear into view that Gargax also points out as he spots it. It seems to drop just over the ledge there, I believe, where we found our destination. I am getting pings quite close to our current location. They're around us, but they haven't seemed to spot us.
Well, I mean, I guess keep your eyes open for ruins.
And let's continue following the trench as stealthy as possible.
North, if that's the direction I remember from traveling.
Sorry, ask your question again. What was it?
You said from what I can remember from the scrying thingy, it was like north.
Yeah. It was like you did exit the familiar trench, heading like north. You didn't really get like a bearing, but based off of like again, it's hard to keep a bearing, but
Sure.
based off like the beginning of your vision, you were veering out of the trench, which was familiar to you. You started the vision by slithering through the trench and out the end. That's really all you have, assuming that, based off of your knowledge, it would be heading north. And that's mostly what I was saying.
Well, that's the only direction I can give. So, northward. Keeping an eye out. We're definitely in their
Okay.
territory, so
Give me another stealth check as you guys have entered their trench's range.
Fuck. 9. Wait, is it 9 or is it? Yeah.
26.
Fuck. That was a couple of bad rolls. That's not good.
I rolled a 22.
Okay. Let me get Gargax real quick. He rolled a 19. Plus 2, 21 from Gargax. Okay. You guys are continuing along this trench as quietly as possible through the water. However, it is not that. It is quite boisterous the way you guys kind of truck throughout the sediment, as it does begin to get looser in certain parts along this trench side. You find yourself slipping in certain places and kicking up sand, which kind of drifts up in this display of like a cloud of sand rising and then settling. And as some of you dig your foot too deep, it kind of creates this kind of recurring movement which draws a little bit too much attention to you. And as you guys trek northward along this trench, keeping to like the kelp and various coral structures that are built along the side, you do find yourself quickly assailed as Gargax calls out to the right, everyone. We've got incoming. It seems they've found us, as he pulls out his sword. And you are under attack. So go ahead and everybody roll for initiative.
Yep, that makes sense. Cole was such a high number. We get the +5,
Yeah,
not
good
top.
roll. No, do I get a +5 on top?
No, you don't. Not
No,
this time.
it's
I was
yeah,
just like,
it's just my regular.
I was just like, it's really funny. Like when I'm like, oh, everyone get +5. You actually did get first. Now that everyone's in normal, it's
Like I
first.
said, that time I rolled like a 4, so the +5 definitely helped. This time I rolled an 18.
That definitely helped.
So my +7 is just nice.
Okay, real quick, I'm just doing something here while I get it set up.
Oh yeah, you use intelligence for that, don't you?
Dex and intelligence. I get both.
Oh my
Sub-
god.
subclasses and stuff.
And stuff, yeah.
Well, it's really just the subclass. Just being a chronomancy wizard, part of it is you also get to add your intelligence to initiative rolls.
That's such a good thing.
Okay, I am going to dictate this as the trench. So I gotta make up a makeshift map here real quick for you guys.
You know what, Chris? Take your time. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, like
Respect
only
the
9 o'clock.
craft. No, I wasn't being mean. I was.
no, of course.
Come on. I don't
seriously,
think
it's
he was
awesome to
either.
have these awesome custom maps. Like this is the shit, and I
mean-
fucking love that ship.
I mean, this is
I just
Oh.
meant that it's only 9 o'clock. I took that as a bit snarky, but I guess that's
That's
because I'm
fish.
used to it.
It's more that I have to go to bed because work. Ugh.
Oh yeah. People. See, I just took the week off.
Mm.
Yeah, just do that.
I'm probably good to like maybe like
Just do
11:30
that.
midnight, but dude, I've got a big project coming. I got Project Mjolnir I got to work on.
Okay.
Did anybody else see that?
Yes.
Please tell me you did.
Yeah.
Awesome, good.
Okay.
It's one of those fun things you do at work just for yourself. It's just like yes.
I need to change the color of my fucking grid because
The grid.
okay. Everybody, if you don't mind, go ahead and throw yourself on this map,
Oh, there we go.
and then
It was coming.
Is it pink? Is that right? Okay.
it should be.
Sure.
Okay.
I didn't know it was pink originally.
It looks
thought
somewhat
I was
pink.
choosing gray. If it's pink, that's my color blindness.
It's like a gray pink. It's a very, very light pink.
It's like the rose quartz pink for
Yeah.
Razor.
Kush, my dude.
So we would be by Gargax.
Yeah.
I need to
I'll say I'll take like a flanking position.
yes. Everybody go ahead and throw themselves in by Gargax. Except
Except
Seymour.
for, yeah, pretty much.
Or Tasara.
And Naldo be maybe a little bit farther ahead.
Tasara can also choose to be a little bit farther ahead if she would have been. But like no further than Seymour. And Kush is gonna keep back by this coral wall. These 3 patches are like little mounds of coral that do reach up fairly high. They vary from like 10 feet, 15 feet high to like mounds of like 5 foot high. But they are things you might be able to crouch behind or seek cover if you wanted.
Gotcha.
That being said, let me hurry up back here. Copy. Copy, copy. Copy, copy, copy. And that's weird.
Man, that movie's 3 hours. Goodness.
What movie?
I got a bunch of movies from somebody at work. The movie Dune is 3
Oh,
hours.
The
Dune
original
is
Dune?
so good.
The original Dune.
Original Dune, 1984.
I mean, I wouldn't say the original Dune is so good. I like the book a lot, but
I didn't say it was good. I said it was long.
no. I'm saying Ava said it was good. I love
Oh.
the book. I don't know if the movie's good.
Well, no, I find bad sci-fi movies to be great in their own special way.
I see that. I can agree with that. Actually,
fair.
that's fair.
And I think it's just because I was raised in a family of TV people. Like, my dad actually works in the TV industry, so he was just like, you have to understand where we came from in terms of special effects and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Like the original Battlestar Galactica is fucking hilarious to watch.
The original zombie movies, like some of the old zombie movies, like D tier zombie movies, are fantastic because they're
Me-
so bad.
So me and my
No,
like-
I'll
me and my
never get
DM,
over-
that's literally used to be what we did as a kid. We would go on demand and find the most like
Dumb,
like third
garbage
third,
form.
like 4th tier even, like beyond
Yeah,
third
D tier.
yeah, like zombie movies, and we would just fucking watch them all. But
They're great.
You don't even have to do that bad. Like, literally, Dawn of the Dead, the original, one of the scenes when someone gets their like shoulder bit, it's like the person was literally just filled with liquid red that just like kind of sloshed around and kind of spilled out a little bit, and it was just kind of like that is not at all what the human body is like. Like, it was so bad.
I thought, like, I remember watching the original, and it, like, kind of held up. Like, of course, special effects, whatever, but, like, it was still kind of scary.
I mean,
Black and white,
I gotta be
camera all over the
honest.
place.
I don't like the redone because they made the zombies sprint, which was not a thing.
Yeah, nah.
I was
No,
like,
they were shamblers.
It was like the whole point was the number of them. It wasn't how terrifying one was. It was how terrifying the thousands of them were.
The encroaching demise, you know, that whole thing. They're just slow. They're coming. They're slowly coming. You know, yeah. The running. It's a different feel. It works great for Zombieland.
I mean, it just is different. It's a different style, to be honest.
Of course.
okay, Kush has a 21. Cole, what's your AC?
Bless
Cole?
you.
Or sorry, what was your initiative, Cole?
25.
Okay. Lithos.
12. Oh, yeah, we can just enter it.
Tasare.
12.
12. Gargax. Rolling
said
good
22.
as usual.
No, that's stealth. Sorry, my bad.
Seymour. What'd you get?
7.
Ava.
19.
19. Why did Among Us just launch?
Why did what launch?
Among Us. It's like
Oh.
launched in the background.
Chris is the imposter.
Yeah. Well, that's a given.
This is
You
secret
spelled my
bullets.
name wrong.
Oh my god, fucking get over it.
Wait, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an A. Okay.
Yeah.
It's an A with an E with like, what is that, an umlaut?
Yeah, you're never gonna get the umlaut, so get the fuck over it.
I don't care about the accent.
Well,
It's like
get
2
the
dots.
fuck
Is that
over all
no
of
low?
it then.
No, it's no low. It's not even right in roll 20 then. Because you got 2 dots in roll 20.
Well, no, it's supposed to have the accent marker.
Yeah, but it's like the 2 dots from like the German. I think of like the word Führer. The U has the 2 dots. It's not an umlaut.
Yeah, that is an umlaut.
2 dots is umlaut?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay.
Just make a new letter.
There we go. Well, it is Cole's turn first. Oh, I need to organize them too? Come on. That's obnoxious.
Get Sari on the phone. Tell her this is broken. Tell her come fix it.
Cole is first. You, Sir Cole, however,
Yep.
do not see them.
Even with dark vision.
Well, you need to make a perception check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. You can see a shark with 2 Kuatoans clutched to a harness on their back, coming in over the coral reef that separates, or that is between you and them, up about 50 feet above where you guys are now on the ocean floor. 60 feet.
I like it when people are grouped up, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna 4th level fireball those people.
Okay. The reef shark is going to... Giant reef shark is going to pass. The Kuatoans is going to roll a 14 plus 0, failing. And the other Kuatoan is going to roll a 2 plus 0, passing. Oh, wait, no, he fails too.
32 points of fire damage to whoever fails. So then I think that's still just 15 to whoever saves.
16.
Correct.
Or is it? Yeah, 16 actually. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
And both the Kuatoans are immediately blasted off the back of this shark as it comes barreling in. Left, the only one alive, the shark comes dashing in above you all.
And then, just because I assume other people are gonna end up moving up, I'll go to
These
like
guys are dead.
there, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. He's going to run on up to our dear old friend. Actually, wait, let me see here. Yeah. And he's going to take a bite action on Seymour.
Okay.
It is a giant reef shark. Similar to what you swam here as, but giant.
Since it moved into a space within 10 feet of me, can I use my reaction to do my Halo of Spores?
You bet it. You bet you can. Go ahead and do
There
that.
we go. Okay, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 16.
Natural 20.
And they always succeed against it. Okay.
I'm sorry. So no damage on a succeed, or does it still do?
No damage on a success.
Well, with that being the end of your, that being the end of your reaction, I should say, it is going to take that bite on you, and it's going to be 17 plus 6, which will be 23.
Yeah, 23 hits.
And it is going to do 28 points of damage to you as it takes a hefty chunk out of your gut. The eel you also watch comes barreling in with 2 Kuatoans on its back. And for some reason, they always like to end up changing the group up position. And as they barrel in like this, each of them is going to see what just happened to the other group of Kuatoans, and they're going to swim off the back of their mount. Not wanting to become cooked fish food themselves. They're both going to throw a harpoon, however. One at you, Cole. That's going to hit with a 24. That's going to hit. And another one is going to fire a harpoon at you. Natural 1 for a total of 6. That's going to miss you, Tasare. As Cole, you're going to take, in response for being a dick, 13 damage. It's always 13. It's a consistent roll. That is the end of their turn, as the eel is going to use its dash to... No, it's going to stay there. It is Kush's turn now, and Kush is going to use his bonus action hide. Or will he need his bonus action dash? Yeah, he might need his bonus action dash. So he was going to start swimming up with Feline's agility to move at half. That will be... $45. He can get there. Okay. He gets there and he's going to use this attack. He's going to hit. That'll be sneak attack damage. Okay. A lot of ones there. Don't like that. I do not like that. 7. 14 damage on a sneak attack. Okay, fun stuff. That'll be the end of his turn, and it'll be Lithos's turn, or Ava's turn. Sorry. You watch as Seymour just got a bite taken out of him as Kush swims up to the other one to attack.
Yeah, I'm just checking ranges on things real quick.
Naturally.
Forgot to do that. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at
I don't want to shot open sled. God damn it, Rebel Buffoon.
at this one here. This one at the higher end of the map.
Okay. What are you casting? I'm sorry. Vicious Mockery?
Vicious Mockery.
E fails.
Fails. Okay. Gonna be some damage. 18.
18 damage to him. Really? Damn. Fuck.
I get 3d8s.
That is a real range, opposed to the spear, which is like a consistent 13 damage. Yours is like quite the range. So you did 18 damage. You said to him?
18. Yep.
Fuck. Yeah.
And then is this within? Oop, wrong thing. And then I'm gonna use my dancing scimitar, throw it out, and have it attack the shark.
Okay.
Would that be at disadvantage since it's a magical weapon?
It wasn't
like attacks its target.
Can what?
Since I'm not physically swinging the sword, does it have its own disadvantage for the scimitar?
Does it have disadvantage?
Because it's underwater?
Okay. I would say it still does. But it does have advantage because of Seymour under the same rule. It can
so
still
it cancels
use
out.
flanking. It can still use flanking. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits, yes. The reef shark, yes.
7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage.
Just want to say thank you again for the cool sword.
It is still up. There you go. That's the end of your turn. Lithos?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chris, just to last second check. The axe that I have, do I add the +1 to attack and damage? Is that only for constructs and objects, or is it
That's
for everything?
on everything. It is a magical weapon in the sense, in general, so which gives it's a +1 magical weapon to everything. It just gets 2d6 if you hit a construct. It really loves when it hits a construct.
Okay. So then I've been using it correctly this whole time, then, even without the infusions being incorrectly
exactly.
placed.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Your
I just
infusion
wasn't
wasn't doing anything wrong. It was just
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna move behind the shark to give advantage on the attack, but I know since I'm underwater, it cancels out, so I'm even.
Correct.
I'm attack with my axe.
Okay.
Ooh, that's gonna be good. 26.
Yeah, that will hit.
Yeah. And what is it? It is. Had I lost it? Oh, I deleted my roll on it. Shit. I think it was 2d6.
For what?
I deleted it. Damn it. I was changing up the infusion stuff. I deleted it. Damn it.
I just need to know the damage.
Right, I forget what the roll was.
A hand axe should just be a d6 plus your...
I thought this one was 2d6.
Shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be?
I don't...
I thought it was 2d6.
It shouldn't be. I think it like that. That's what I was saying. Like you add 2d6 if you hit a
That's for the
construct on top
construct.
of your d6.
Yeah.
So it's a d6 normally, and then 2d6 if you attack an additional 2d6 if you attack a construct.
It's only 1d6? Okay. Well, I'll just do the 1d6 plus 4. Then I'll add my Archangel, which is 2d6.
Well,
I'll
it
just
would
roll-
be you still get the +1 to damage from a
Yeah.
magical weapon, right? So
Yes.
you get 1d6 plus whatever your strength or whatever is +1.
He
Yeah.
uses intelligence.
No,
Okay.
I thought it was 2d6 to roll the damage for it inherently.
No.
But I forget. Okay.
It's okay. It is
So a total of 17.
17 damage,
Yes.
and that was to the shark.
Correct.
Okay, as you strike down on the shark. Actually, let me do that math one more time, real quick.
I really.
As you strike down on the shark, you drag your axe across its body, and it lets up a bunch of blood. However, it still wriggles around in pain, hurt, but still alive.
It's not dead. Damn.
It's very hurt, but
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again.
okay,
17.
that'll hit. Yeah.
Okay. 1d6 plus 5. 10 more damage.
That kills it. Striking it down, you almost sever it in two as you cut
Fantastic.
deep into it, and it stops moving, begins to float upward. Yeah, everything beneath the water here is pretty easy to hit. It's just a lot of hit points. Is what you're finding. So is that the end of your turn? You can still move, I
I'm
believe.
gonna move slightly there, and then I'm done.
Okay. Tasare.
Um. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm going to attack the eel with my spider staff.
Okay. Roll the bop.
Am I disadvantage?
Yes, you are at disadvantage outside of Gargax's range.
Okay, I got a 16.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Very nicely done.
11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, that is the first strike on the eel, and as you do, you clock it in the head, and it reels back and hisses. It's still up. It's fine. Untouched. A 9 will not hit. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Oh, no, strike. Got it. A 10 will not hit.
That is the end of my turn.
Got it. Gargax, it will take his turn. And
Question: is the thing out of order? Because Gargax got a 4, but I got a 7.
oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Seymour, you're next. My bad.
No, it's all good. I was just confirming.
Yeah, I don't know why it
I got a
doesn't
1.
order them after I type in the numbers. I still have to put them in order. So
Yeah. All right. So I'll go there, and since I have a swimming speed, I don't have disadvantage in attacking underwater, right? Or
no, you still have disadvantage from attacking underwater.
I still? Oh, it's only with specific weapons, right?
Yes, yeah, or a feature of sort. There's like harpoons are good for it. I think that's about it. Now you've got me second guessing myself.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You should have me second guessing myself. That's important. I'll just look it up this way.
I think like most piercing weapons, because it's straight line kind of axe.
Yeah.
Well, it's a thing like because the thing is, I remember there being weapons that don't suffer disadvantage, but I thought those were like
no,
you could
you're
just
you're right.
attack.
With a swimming speed, you're fine.
Okay.
On melee attacks.
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Sweet. I love not suffering disadvantage. Yeah, so I'll just cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
For people who don't have swimming speed.
Correct.
Correct.
Dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
So I don't roll disadvantage. Okay.
Wow, I love
the
rolling.
scimitar is a short sword.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. And because... Sorry, my only holdup is I'm like, they didn't put quarterstaff on here. Would a quarterstaff... I guess it doesn't have the point to make it a little bit more aerodynamic, but...
I mean...
I don't see any reason why a quarterstaff would have disadvantage in water. But yeah, you're fine either way, so...
Yeah. I only got an 11 and a 12 because I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Well, those will miss, unfortunately.
Shame.
That sucks. I'm sorry. Where are you, Seymour? There you are. Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that was action, bonus action.
Okay. Then Gargax here will take his. And most likely... Yeah, I did this the right way. Yeah, he won't be able to get there without dashing. But what he would do, rather than do that, is go to Kush and back him up with his dash. That will be the end of Gargax's turn. It will be Cole's turn.
Okay. Well, the shark's body isn't like in the way if I were to
It's floating
like
upwards.
hit that guy.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I will just shoot a chromatic orb at that guy, just at level 1.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That will hit. Twill hit. Hey, if you're enjoying this combat,
16 points of
go ahead. Of what damage? Say it. Do it.
cold damage. Sure.
Okay. As
Want to see how that works underwater.
As you hold out the diamond within your palm, channeling energy into it, you extend your hand and you watch as the orb flies forth. And as it shimmers a white shine in a brief moment, it shatters against the chest of the Kuatoan, splintering within him for a brief moment and piercing him deeply. He is dead as he starts to drift up toward the surface.
Nice. I will. So I am at half movement, so I can move 15. So yeah, I will just continue to move there. Or one more. That's it.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
Wonderful. Okay. It is the enemy's turn. And, well, one is going to attack at Seymour. That is going to be a 12 to hit.
He got affected by Fish's Mockery, so he has disadvantage on his attack.
Okay. That will be a 12 to hit.
Yeah, still misses.
Okay. 1 second, let me read something.
The is going to attack you, Tassare. A 13 to hit. Does not hit, I assume. And a natural
Nope.
20.
Oh, dicks.
The second attack's going to hit. For
Yeah.
for 20 damage as the eel bites into your flesh. That is the end of their turn. And if you are enjoying watching these players get eaten under the water here, don't forget to toss a follow. We're working to become... we're working on the path to affiliate right now, so if you want to go ahead and toss that follow, that'd be much appreciated. It is Kush's turn now, and since his target was stricken down in the prime of their life, he's going to run over to Tassare and help her out. That'll hit. Striking him for not much. He's going to do an offhand. Oh no, he can't. He's his dash to get there. So that's the end of his turn. The eel is still up. Ava, it is your turn.
Same thing, Vicious Mockery to the
Okay.
Crowan.
Ooh, actually, that's something I need to check. Fuck. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. It failed.
Okay. So 11.
11 damage.
And this is going to be specifically the Taunting Mockery.
Okay, as you extend your arcane energy toward him, you watch his strands of black liquid float through the water in the direction of this Kuaton, and as it seeps into his ears, you watch his blood seeps out his nose and under his eyes as he drifts up, no longer moving. Lithos, it is your turn now.
Okay. So, yeah, I've been rolling 2d6 for base damage for my axe for the longest time. Damn it.
Well,
So,
live and learn.
Yep. So just 1d6 then?
It is 1d6.
Okay. So I'm
Except
gonna
on
cast
constructs.
Except on constructs, then it's a 2d6. Then it becomes 3d6. Well, shit.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the eel. Because firebolt does more damage to my axe then. Unless if I hit it. 10? Probably not.
Does not hit, no.
You're muted, Crisp.
It does not hit, no.
There's not. Then that's all I got. I'm out.
Okay.
You rolled a 1? Like you...
I rolled a 2. And got a 10.
Oh, okay, that's right. You don't have a 20.
Um,
Intelligence. Right?
Correct. I have an 18.
Gotcha. That's the end of your turn, Lithos?
Correct.
Tassare.
Okay.
I will just say the difference also is on your axe, you get to add your intelligence to damage. On a cantrip, you do not. You just get the dice.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is the perk to hand-to-hand fighting. Not to mention you can attack twice.
Of course. But I was doing like over 10 damage per hit with the axe just before.
That would,
So-
I mean, that would make sense why you were doing that. But,
Sad.
I mean,
you
well.
still have a chance to do that with a +5 to the
damage.
Yeah, I know.
damage each. But yeah, nonetheless.
Damn.
Tassare, what are you doing?
I'm gonna beat up this eel with my spider staff.
You got it. Go ahead and beat up the eel with the spider staff.
No, I'm not, apparently.
9 will not hit. The 13 will, though. And you're not at disadvantage because Kush is giving you advantage, which is putting you at
Okay.
even.
15 damage.
15 damage. Okay. As you strike down on the back of this eel's skull with your staff, you hear a snap as its neck twitches and it begins to drift still in the water once more as well. You all are now out of combat. What are you doing?
Go hide. Trying to
Okay.
be stealthy, right? So I'm gonna
Yeah.
go use what this
Oh, you got it.
coral algae, whatever it was, go try to hide in it.
Gargax comes running across as well. He shouts to you all. There's movement coming from inside the trench. It's best we hide as best we can to not be spotted. And he runs to join Cole amongst the coral.
I'm gonna quickly just go, and you better try really, really hard too, and give him inspiration.
That's much
He usually
appreciated.
rolls low.
I need what everybody else is doing. You got to tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna hide.
I'm gonna hide in
mean
the
I'm gonna
reef I'm
hide?
currently in.
I am also gonna hide in the coral.
Wait, where are you guys hiding? You're hiding in the separate coral from everyone else?
Yeah, because I won't make the other one melee,
Okay.
so I'll just be right here. I don't know.
I'll hide with them.
Go ahead and roll stealth checks.
I rolled a 24.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah, yes, you did.
With the darkness of where we are in the sea, would Naldo's like shadow monk abilities of darkness
No.
be able to be of
no,
use here, or no?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
Just double
I
checking.
don't know what shadow monk ability you're referring to, but that's not a. She can teleport if she wants to. I'm not sure what you're referring
That's
to.
what I was wondering. Is like if any of like the abilities that require her to be in darkness would this count? Like her teleport ability, for instance, that she had to be in shadows.
Yeah.
Just double checking.
Okay. Everybody's stealth roll already in. Okay. 9. That's a recent 9, right, Cole? Oh no, the 19.
The 19
Sorry,
is
gotcha.
mine. Yeah.
Got you.
That I just rolled when I hid in the coral or whatever it is, algae. I don't know what you said it was.
Gargax rolled an amazing 3.
Plus Bardic Inspiration.
Well, I'm gonna add that on now.
Oh, plus Bardic Inspiration. That would be a
Not to
14.
all of you. Not to all
Oh.
of you.
No, just to Gargax.
Ugh.
Well, he rolled an 8 on the Bardic Inspiration, thankfully. Which pushed it to an 11 plus his 2 to a clean
13.
13. Let me just double check something real quick. Yep, okay. So, Okay. As you guys all crush or squeeze in behind the kelp and algae that grows down here at the bottom of the ocean, you guys kind of squeeze in on top of each other. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to say it. It's been driving me mad for so long. The random
Oh,
clicking.
you're muted, Chris. I don't even know you were talking.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Holy
I wasn't for very long. I was trying to put together
Oh.
the stealth check for you all. But I was just about saying, because I was just about fed up with it. The clicking lithos.
Huh?
Like, you've got a consistent click that you do. Like, it's got to be you hitting your like space bar or something.
Is it the keyboard?
Yes, it
Really?
is, but it's just like I don't know if you can mute between while I'm talking,
yeah,
but like when
sure.
I'm saying
I'm sorry.
something, it's just click, click, click like every 2 seconds.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
I didn't
it's
think it was
okay.
coming through.
Like I just didn't want to harp on like hitting the keyboard, but like eventually it's getting like grating me, like the whispers in the back of Tasari's head. Which,
I don't
speaking
know
of
what
which,
you're referring to.
Speaking of which, Tasari, these whispers are still continuing and cloying at you as you hide amongst these, this kelp and algae. And as you guys are all crouched in, huddled up on each other, you guys watch as another hunter shark equipped with a number of Kuatoans come around the area. Seeing the bodies that are now floating up around this very area, you watch as they peer around in confusion to see what caused this. And as they look around for a brief moment, you can see this one reef shark accompanied also by another eel. You watch as the eel is searching a little bit down from where you guys are as this hunter shark and pair of Kuatoans floats directly above you all. You all watch as this hunter shark, accompanied with 2 Kuatoans, floats on above the bodies, avoiding them and swimming amongst them briefly, sniffing about as you do, until it comes over these reefs of coral, and as it peers down, you watch as the eyes go wide as the hunter shark comes looming down and snaps at Tasare,
Oh, fuck me.
who these very astute fish people are able to spot amongst the kelp. You, Tasare, are gonna get bit
Oh no.
by this giant reef shark, doing 22 damage.
Oh, dicks.
As the Kuatoans also come in to stab.
Oh.
11 to hit does not hit, I assume, followed by a 9 to hit, which is
No.
also not going to hit. They all attack at you at once as you can hear shouts in Undercommon coming from the back of the shark, from the mouths of the Kuatoans currently. They shout something into the water as they attack you. Kush shouting, "They're calling for help!"
Oh, fuck.
Go ahead and roll for it. Actually, we'll just move off the last initiative, giving Tasare a response first. What are you doing, Tasare?
I'm gonna hit the shark with my spider stuff.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. That'll hit.
$14 damage.
Okay. You hit it in the head, and it loosens its jaw as you do so, but it's still fine.
Can I hit it again?
Yeah, you have a full turn here right now. We're about to enter
Okay.
combat again, as you've been caught. Yeah, You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
12 damage.
Okay. 12 damage. Bonus action? Movement?
I'm gonna spend a key point and do patient defense.
Okay. You got it.
Yeah.
Seymour, it's your turn.
Yeah. So I'll just, because Gargax and Cole are right next to me, so I'll whisper. Should I hop out? Because I can't even reach them soon if I ran or swam as fast as I could.
It's up to you. I mean, if you have anything ranged, it's probably ideal.
All right. Then I will sort of peek out a little bit, and I'll cast Chill Touch at. I'll do it at the shark because the shark is the one attacking right now.
Gotcha.
So, my Dostik 10. 11.
To hit, will not hit.
The shark?
It will not hit the shark, no. Armor
Shame.
class of 12.
Ouch.
You'll love to see it. All right. Yeah. I'll try to just get back in and hide.
Okay.
There should be backup coming.
Exactly.
Gargax is going to act, and running forward, he's going to throw a javelin, a pair of javelins. A hit. 2 hits. Nice. 8 damage. By 6 damage. You watch as both javelins land in the shark, and it starts to float up as the Kuatoans let go of the ties which hold them to the saddle. I just deleted Gargax. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, there he is. The Kuatoans still remain there.
You
However,
muted again.
how do I keep becoming muted? That's weird. The Kuatoans are still alive, but the shark is now dead as Gargax runs forward and throws the javelins into him. That is the end of Gargax's turn, and it's Cole's turn.
So unfortunately, I think Gargax just kind of made it impossible for me to fireball them without hitting a teammate with where he ran to. Right, there's no way, because yeah, no. And there's 2 targets, so that's unfortunate. All I can really do is throw a fire bolt at one of them. $18 to hit with a fire bolt.
Okay. That'll hit.
$11 points of damage.
Oh yeah,
damage.
I never moved Kush. He's hidden amongst you guys, by the way. 11 points of damage, you said?
Yep, and I will also just kind of stay in here for now.
Okie doke. The enemies are not going at this. They're going before Tasari now, so I can actually move them if I wanted to. But it is Kush's turn, and he's going to run up and do the old strickety strike. That's going to hit. Okay. Okay. So he is going to get sneak attack here. As 3 more ones? You're fucking kidding me. That's fine. 19 damage to this one. As he's cut up quite severely. Kush is going to take an offhand attack, which will land for another 6 damage, pushing it to 25, which will kill him. Now it is Lithos' turn. There is one left currently. Or, I'm sorry, it's Ava's turn.
Mine.
Ava's turn. My bad.
Yeah.
I'll correct myself, don't worry.
Vicious Mockery and throw and have my sword come back to like from the eel here to attack him.
Okay.
So Vicious Mockery first.
Succeeds. 17 plus 0.
So then nothing happens. Then attack with a short sword. 24 hits. Six damage.
Okay. 6 damage. The scimitar slashes against the back of this Kuatoan, and as it seeps up the blood, it turns back in anger, however, still alive. Lithos, it's your turn.
Okay. So we're just going to roll up to that last guy and just beat him with the axe.
Got it.
Fuck it.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
22.
Okay, this is at disadvantage because you're using an axe.
Oh, of course. Fuck. Now 1.
That'll miss. You can go
Ouch.
ahead and roll a
Yep.
second attack.
Okay. 17.
That'll hit.
Okay. Does he look bloodied?
He's looking pretty bloody, yes.
Okay. We're just gonna roll 1d6 plus 5. 9 damage. Nine damage?
9 damage. Okay, perfect. As you strike him in the back of the neck, you watch as he stiffens up for a brief moment and then ceases moving as you strike him dead. As combat ceases once more for a brief moment, you can see the shouts that this individual made seem to have been at least relatively heard by the other individual. As far down the way, Cole, you can currently see the other patrol, which had emerged much further down the trench, is currently working its way during its turn right now toward you all. What are you guys doing?
I would like to prepare that as soon as it enters my range to use Synaptic Shock. I'd like to ready my action for that.
Letting the healers know that I'm almost dead again.
Okay, I go to Naldo and heal her with a level 3 cure wounds.
Roll
me look up the spell.
that health.
Okay.
Should be 3d8. It's 1d8 a level.
3D
Plus
level,
your
okay.
spell casting modifier, so plus your intelligence.
Okay, you guys watch as this another patrol is heading down. It's Cole, you can see it's their lips currently moving as they shout things to the trench, and emerging behind them, more patrols start to come from the trench.
Just the modifier, not your to hit. So just your +4 from intelligence.
Oh, just intelligence? It's not the spellcasting?
No, just the
Thing?
plus, just the modifier.
So not +8, +4. So take
Hang on.
4 away.
So just take 4 off of that.
21.
21 hit points is what you got.
Plus 21. Okay.
Crispy?
Yes.
I'm using my second wild shape to activate my what's it called?
Halo Spores?
My symbiotic entity.
Oh yeah.
So my Halo Spores.
Okay. Did you hear what I said? Cole, though?
sorry, you were saying I see another patrol coming down the way.
Yes, as this eel patrol is currently heading down the cavern, heading toward you, currently about 120 or so feet, just coming into your vision. It is currently shouting to the trench passing by, and you do watch as behind it another eel patrol is emerging.
Because Seymour's over here. Are we just planning to fight then? Is that just the goal here, or are we hiding?
I don't think they're gonna like. I don't think we're gonna see
I'm-
past them. I think they're gonna just like. Come
You're
at
not
us.
by me. I'm only by Seymour.
You're correct.
I mean, I was gonna say pretty much the same thing. I don't think at this point that we can sneak by them, especially with all the corpses we've left.
No, I just wanted to make sure. And since they're 120-ish feet, I will just do a 3rd level fireball at them because that has 150-foot range.
Okay. You do so.
So dexterity 17 to the eel, and if anyone's riding it.
The eel succeeds. One of the Kuatoans fail, and the other Kuatoan fails.
The same as the shark.
Correct.
Oh wait, no. Need to take one of these dice out because this is 3rd level, not 4th.
Oh, did you roll the damage?
Yeah, hold on, sorry.
D&D, the game where you lose all math skills.
Yeah. That's why I roll in D20.
Well, just sorry. It's I'm just surprised at how high I rolled, I guess. Because it's still like 28 points of fire damage for just a level 3.
You kill the Kuatoans, but the eel comes barreling through, and it continues in the direction. You watch as the arcane explosion rockets out, blasting the 2 Kuatoans off, and you guys could hear the noise of the explosions from where you guys are. And as that rockets, you watch as the eel begins to slither on toward you guys. What are you doing as another eel rider emerges from the trench, and this explosion of noise is barreled from the back of the other one? It is, as Cole takes his turn, I will say the enemy will use their turn, so the eel continues to barrel forward 60 feet.
How far away is the second eel?
Just emerged from the trench. You don't even see it.
Ready a fireball. To as soon as they come within, as soon as I see them, to fire at them.
Fireball or bolt?
Excuse me, firebolt.
Bolt.
Not fireball.
Okay. You ready a firebolt, and as your turn comes around, they don't enter view of you. The eel, the range is 90 feet, correct?
I believe it's 120.
120 for firebolt,
120.
the cantrip.
As the eel takes his turn, rushing forward after taking on the fireball. 1 second here. Just as it finishes its turn, it comes into view to you, Litho. So you can go ahead and take an attack roll.
Woo. All right. 18.
Okay. You hit. Is anybody else doing anything?
5 damage.
Not at the moment. No, I
Um,
don't like
Oh,
that we're separated like this.
Cole doesn't.
Oh, fair enough.
Really, Cole already went technically, but Tasare, Seymour, anybody doing anything else? Gargax is going to run back into cover here, hiding behind the coral. He's going to shout up to you. This is not a good idea, if you ask me. You just made quite a large noise, and you watch as the other eel that just rounded the lip comes into view of you, Cole, and starts heading toward the noise. You see as 4 other entities emerge from inside the trench, much further down. You can see as large sea entities of some sort, some riders, either sharks or eels, you're not sure. You can just see shadows start to emerge from the trench far down, just on the edge of your vision. That is, if none of you wants to do anything. Cole, is there something you're doing?
I don't like how far away we are because I can't move to the other group of people. I don't have that much movement.
I mean, I can go with you if you want. If you're like scared of like an eel just running at you, I can go in that direction.
Well,
with you.
it's not really that. It's I want us to leave, and I need to get to the other group.
Gargax will stick with you. Gargax will
here.
stick with you, so you have full movement. But
Okay, then that would be
Seymour, are you coming with too?
15.
Yeah,
Okay.
I figure if there's no reason for me to get
It
separated.
is so.
So
They
then we
are
can
currently, when you left there, they're 120 feet. They
We
move
should be
at
able to
60
get
feet
here.
around. So by the time they move 60 feet closer, you guys get here. And what are you doing as you get there?
This was my movement and my action, and I just want to look at the other people and be like, we should get out of here as fast as we can. We shouldn't stick around.
I agree.
But that's
Have
all
you?
I can. That's all I can do at the moment. That's my movement
okay,
and action.
From where you were, Cole, the eel moves another 60 feet closer, as nobody else has said they want to do anything.
I was just waiting for talking to get done. You said it was 60 feet.
There's
so I was gonna use
literally
Vicious
any
Mockery.
time you could have spoken up there, but go on.
I wanted to cast Vicious Mockery if I can see it at 60 feet.
It
dark
is
vision.
not at 60 feet yet. It will be... Currently, it will be at about from where you are, Ava. It'll be just pushing the edge of the map, which is not 60 feet from you. So on its next turn, it'll be entering 60-foot range, but it has just popped up on the edge of the map.
Okay. Then, I guess hearing Cole, I would proceed to move closer. 3. That's my 15. And I'm ready my action to shoot.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Oh, I'm
So you're
sorry.
next, right?
Okay. If this wasn't clear, we're not in a turn order. I'm giving you guys opportunity to do stuff, as there's nothing currently
Oh.
on the map.
Oh,
I just don't. Yeah, we're trying to give you guys a chance before I just do another thing.
Like I haven't been going through a turn order this entire time.
okay. Then at least let's start swimming up and
As
getting
it would
out of here.
become a pretty slow process if I had to go through. Lithos, are you doing anything? Ava, are you doing anything? It just like take a lot,
Yeah.
a lot longer.
Just
Okay, well, if we're fine with me just doing this, then I'm gonna pull out that rope we've been using to hold on to with whales and stuff and suggest that I can just turn, say,
Okay.
myself or someone into a whale and then just everyone grab on.
At this
we can
point,
swim away.
Okay.
that is fine.
Ava,
Let's do
at
that.
this point, it does come into view. It's about 60 feet out now as it enters your range. Are you still holding the spell? Do you still cast it?
I cast it.
On the back of it currently are 2 Kuatoans.
This isn't the one that he shot?
No, that I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. That one did end up dying.
Okay. Then
This
can I
one-
switch what spells I was using then? Because I was under the assumption it was the one that the 2 people died off of. It's the same
Sure.
range that I would have used,
Sure.
but it's a synaptic static. So instead of a wisdom saving throw, they do an intelligence,
Okay.
and it attacks everyone.
Yes. Go ahead and roll damage. Because is it still a half if they?
It's half they succeed.
That's what I thought. Okay. Eel fails. Kuatone fails. And Kuatone fails.
All of them take 29 damage, and then they're addled for a minute. Target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6.
Yeah, I'm familiar with this.
Yeah.
Okay, they all fail. You watch as
Okay.
Ava extends her hand in the direction of the encroaching Kuatoan, and they're each struck with an explosion of psionic energy that staggers them in the water for a brief moment. What are you guys doing? You doing the rope thing still?
Yes, I am going to, though, because it worked in the past with his aura staying. I'm gonna polymorph Gargax, though, into a sperm whale where we'll put the rope
Okay,
on.
that has not worked in the past. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I thought I
The
thought you
aura
said
has
the
never.
aura
No,
stayed.
the aura has never.
It stayed when it did at the tower when he was a giant ape. But okay, I mean that.
No,
it's fine.
No, when he was a giant ape, that was when we discerned that no, it changes the person entirely into a monkey. We even made a joke like he's not still a
You s-
paladin.
No, you said the aura was because that was just bestowed upon him. Like I remember a different conversation fully. I just
Well,
remember
no.
it's, but it doesn't matter either way. I didn't want to do it to Cole because if he gets hit,
That's
he has
fine.
to take constitutions. He has to make checks. So I want to turn Gargax into a sperm whale. We could just use the rope through his mouth that we've been using for everyone to hold on to.
Okay. Okay. What are you turning him into? Sperm? You said.
Yeah, because that
Okay.
was the bigger and stronger.
Correct. There is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're good. Carrying all of them. Give me a strength check, please. Or I guess Gargax is giving me the strength check. Yeah, +8, right? 20. Okay. You guys are pulled at 60 feet a turn. You are jerked on this rope. Many of your arms hurt for a brief moment as your shoulders are almost ripped out of their very socket. As the sudden change of motion kind of rockets you throughout the water. But you watch as this eel rights itself for a brief moment as you guys get a great distance away. It starts to dash in your direction. However, you guys are gone before it can. As you dash about 60, then 120 feet, where are you heading to? What's the plan?
I guess to the surface would be the best
That's
bet.
the part that I am unclear about. I don't know if we want to roundabout and just try to run by real quick and get a quick look,
Well-
or if we're just retreating.
Well, since Gargax is the one turned into a sperm whale, what he is doing is running about 120 feet, 250 feet. You watch as soon your vision is gone of these eels, and Gargax begins to round ever so slightly northward around this large, spire of outcropping stone. And as he coasts around ever so slightly, you guys begin to course another 250 feet in that direction until he rounds and stops for a brief moment for you guys. You guys don't see any eels currently.
I'm not sure what the plan is from here.
He needs more instruction. That's why he stopped.
I
He's
know.
looking
I'm
at you
just.
guys.
I'm saying to the group, I'm not sure what the plan is from here.
So, did we find the trench? Like, we were next to it, right?
That was the trench. Yes.
That all the enemies were coming out of. You said that he bent northward, so like following the trench's path.
I'm sorry. Ask your question again.
You said that he veered northward, like where
he
the
veered
trench was
around
going.
northly quick. Yeah. He headed north
Okay.
about 250 feet or so, just to like put a different direction between him and the enemies, so they don't know which way he headed. And he chose.
That's a good call.
Well, if
Why don't we swoop, like basically do like a flyover the whole trench and just see what we can see, and just take one run.
We're not
and then-
worried about the trench, though. We know it's just a bunch of the
Enemies.
enemy. Like, that's what the trench is.
I mean,
We're
like, see if
trying
we
to
can see, like a cave or something to see where the brain is.
Yeah, the
We're trying
brain's
to find
past
ruins.
the trench. It's not in the
So-
trench.
So I would say let's take
That's the
this
point.
big
We
boy
just
pattern.
found the trench. Now we need to keep going farther north if
Yeah.
that's the goal. So
Oh yeah, let's do that then. Thanks, Story.
Hey, big
Yeah.
boy, can you continue following the trench as far down?
Make an animal handling check.
I've actually done well with animal handling.
You have
Sure.
quite a number of times. this will be the bad
I
one.
have a +2. I have a 13. 11 plus 2. 13.
Okay.
Not as good as what we want.
You get low wail noises in response, but soon after you guys are taken off once more. Heading north, Gargax begins to rise in his sperm whale form ever so slightly. As you guys begin to course in this direction, he begins to maintain speed throughout, and you are moving significantly faster than you once were as a rowboat, that's for sure. As you guys course northward, Cole, yourself as well as Kush begins to point out to the right of where you are, and Seymour, you soon see it as well. The trench, which every so often when Gargax looms downward on the descent of his serpentining motion. At the peak of his descent, you can get a glimpse of the trench below. And as you see a figure squirming below, they turn route and start to head in your direction before, once again, Gargax starts to veer off eastward. And then getting a great distance off in that direction, he begins to veer left once more, looming low and then high above the trench. You guys do watch. He continues to do this motion, catching the attention of some of the Kuatoans as he does so. However, they cannot seem to catch up to his hulking, speedy form. Eventually, this continues on for about 40 minutes or so. Until you do watch as he comes down once more on this pattern of swimming, he looms close to the trench once more, and you can begin to see the bottom of the trench as it's slowly rising at its end. And as you veer left to avoid a chase once more, you come back around, turning right over, and as you return to where the trench once was, Cole, Seymour, those of you keeping attentive watch over the side are the first to glimpse the end of the trench and the first white signs of ruins beneath you as Gargax continues to keep up his speed and continue in this direction. Anybody who wants to can make a perception check right about now as you've reached the end of the trench.
all right.
That one.
Oh yeah.
So that is a 3.
Well,
25.
18.
okay. As Lithos and Cole and Seymour have the more astute perceptions throughout all this, you guys catch wind of a pretty clear sight as you veer over. Getting a glimpse of this large area, it seems Gargax quite intentionally veers around the entire lot. This expanse of temple veering vast. You get a glimpse of the collapsed tower that makes up the front, the large platform in the center with collapsed pillars along its side, as well as a number of other structures which have since fallen beneath the water here. Those of you who rolled high on this perception check get a clear view of this as you loom over.
Transition. Ooh.
You guys veer
That's a
up
pretty
and down over 100 feet up from time to time. Looming down to just 100 feet over, you get a glimpse of a trench surrounding a singular platform. A once formed temple, it is now fallen to pieces. Its walls crumbled, its pillars no longer holding anything aloft. And in the center of this centralized building, you can see a pool with a black ooze resting at the bottom and a large 10-foot across brain sat still in it, pulsating ever so slightly as you pass over. 4 priests stand staff in hand, chanting around the plinth of this brain. Kuatoans surrounding the trench itself, currently riding eels, the occasional reef shark being seen below, and plenty of Kuatoans swimming the area. As you get a look below, you can see the severity of what you face. And as many faces and their mounts turn in your direction, you watch as they start to rise toward Gargex in his whale form once more. And he begins to veer northward before turning back at a long angle to come across over for one more glimpse. Descending at a higher altitude this time, he begins to lower just overhead. And as you come down for the second pass to get another view of the entire area, the whispers in your head become louder. Tasare. As you hear hello, Tasare. It is about time you got here. And you brought some friends. Delightful. And you watch as he laughs in your head. It gets louder and begins to screech slightly as you clutch your ears in pain for a brief moment. And each of you are going to take... all of you surrounding Tasare, which is all of you, are going to take... sorry, one second. Where is it? There it is. Each of you take 13 damage as a pulse of psionic energy rockets from all sides from Tasare as she screams in pain for a brief moment.
I immediately use Gallows Humor and heal Tasari for 16.
Okay.
I
Wait.
do
Gargak.
keep concentration. I rolled a 17.
Okay.
I am, however, gonna use one of the cure wounds from my Ring of Spell story on myself because I'm fucking hurt.
I'm gonna second level cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. You guys...
Wait, did I take damage?
You healed
no,
3 in total.
you did not take damage.
Oh, okay, so I just got 16 back. Okay.
Yep, you just watch as a pulse of energy emitted off of Tasare, reaching out as far as your visions reach currently, Cole.
See that it came out of her, Tasare, though?
Yeah, she also let out a scream as it happened. Gargax continues to course on overhead, and he begins to pass over this area once more, heading now westward away from it. You just hear him call out.
Yeah, I think that's enough scouting.
I think we have found what we've been looking for, and I don't think Noldo should be here.
Let's get the fuck out.
Okay.
Surface?
Yes.
You guys continue to course on as the whale begins to rise through what is the darkness layer to the abyss layer, or to the twilight layer to the daylight layer. You guys begin to ascend, and as you start to head south where you once returned, Gargax does begin to deform
Yes.
as you guys rise. Did you want to extend it, or you let him do so as you all in the
let's get to
Twilight
this-
Zone? Okay.
I mean, here's the thing. I can only do that 2 more times, and that's my two highest level spell slots.
So I would say the most optimal choice is just letting him come out of it and just having it
if
just in case
we
attacks.
I mean, if we
Well,
just
he's out of it now as you guys are ascending
Yes.
past the Twilight Zone.
we can swim and see if we can see the raft or the lifeboat or anything, then great. Otherwise, I can cast it again. But if there's people chasing us, I am running out of energy.
Well, I'm gonna assume that we're pretty far, considering that we spent 40 minutes in the back of a whale, traveling pretty fast.
Do come again sometime to Sare, and don't be afraid to bring more friends.
I guess swim to the surface if anyone,
Okay.
if no one has anything else.
Ah,
Yeah.
You guys
let's
start
go.
to swim upward. Now with Gargax back in his form, you guys are still swimming at your full speed. And it's not long before you can come to the surface of the sea. As you arrive here, the waves are currently pretty rough right now, rising you and lowering you with them. Excuse me. It is nowhere near where you descended, so you guys currently just have open seas on all sides of you.
Start throwing fire bolts in the air. They know that that's a calling card of ours.
You do so,
Go ahead.
but you guys are still just treading water here currently.
I know
Do
that
I-
we've been heading north and northeast, so let's head like south
Okay.
and southwest.
got-
Can I do a quick perception check to see if I see any ships on the horizon that I can see? Because we're past the islands now, correct?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Can I see if I can, like, while riding the waves slightly up and down on one of the crests, can I see if there's like a ship or something using perception, like in the distance?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Just knowing
It
if they're
is-
close to the island.
There's not really any like good opportunity to do that, as most of the waves you ride are just, superseded by an even larger wave further on. It is a matter of luck, but you can always try.
I rolled an 18.
18. From where you are currently, you can't see any island. However, as Cole does start treading water south, it's not long before a wave does crest underneath you that does let you see a singular tall rock island, which you do recognize to be the one you came from. And after about 20 minutes of swimming in that direction, you do spot it. It is very far out, though. And you could only see the 200 foot tall island from where you are.
Okay.
We're gonna be
so-
swimming. We're gonna be swimming all night.
Well, I mean, then I can. It doesn't look like anyone seems to have followed us, at least at the moment. But yeah, polymorph, Gargax again. I just would prefer to do someone else. And then we can
You would wait.
If you want to, you
swim
can
back.
Gargax me. Or you can
You
polymorph
can,
me. That's
you
fine.
can Gargax me.
I'm sorry.
That is
I
the
am
act
out
of
of it.
That's
that is the
fine.
act of cutting someone in two. I want you to know that. Is Gargaxing him.
If Ava's fine with it, then Ava can
Yeah,
be
I can be.
Okay.
sperm
Ava
whale, pull us all back.
Ava changes form. You watch as they turn into a much larger form, and as the rope is expanded around them, you all grab hold and start coursing off in this direction. Cole, as you start taking off in this direction, not moments after you leave the area, you see coming barreling out of the water where you guys left a harpoon, followed by the head of a number of Kuatoans that just watch as you vanish off into the distance on the back of the sperm whale. Turns out you were being followed, but you made the right choice, and it seems they have no means to catch you currently. But Tasare, as you guys start to course in this direction, you just hear run. And once more a pulse of energy comes bursting from Tasare. 8 damage to each of you.
Oh, what has infected me? Each of you, including me, or no?
Yeah, no, not you. I'm sorry. Tasari, none of these pulses seem to be hurting you. But they are causing like a lot of turmoil within your brain as it generates this like laughing that turns into like screeching within your head.
We are okay for polymorph.
As you all take this damage, you continue off into the distance, coursing for about an hour before you start to reach. Well, actually, I'm sorry. About half an hour passes before you reach your boat, who is currently paddling around with Makit standing high on the front of the boat, looking around for any signs of you. But as you crest the surface once more, Makit figures the sperm whale as you and starts heading toward you all. As you do still have half of a polymorph available to you, what are you doing with your rowboat?
Do we have a way to tie the rowboat in some way so that this can be pulled?
You have enough rope to do so, yes.
Who's good with knots?
Gargax
Seymour.
and Seymour.
I mean,
Gargax
I
says
don't
Seymour as soon as you say Gargax.
Anyway,
Well,
This-
I couldn't say anything. Sorry.
This,
well,
yeah.
if we
I mean,
Fucking
if
wheel.
we tie this off, then we can have we can have Ava pull us to the ship. A bit
Seymour-
faster.
Seymour,
what
go
check
ahead.
would that be?
It will be a survival check. Same as a sailing check, honestly.
Oh, just a sailing check.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's
okay,
not
so
timed.
it's gonna be labeled water vehicles, but it'll be for the not
Exactly.
time.
Yeah, that's fine. You do use your water vehicle proficiency with it as well.
Oh, I rolled with disadvantage. It should be a 28.
You fucking crushed it. It is tied securely and evenly distributed. So like when it's pulled, it's not gonna like kilter the boat in any sense. And you guys do. You course through the water for another half an hour, getting a lot closer to the island than you did rowing away from it. And by the time Ava deforms, you're but 10 minutes travel via boat from the island. As Ava gets back onto the boat, your crew continues on in the sweltering heat, and eventually you reach the base of your boat where a crane is lowered and you all are lifted up onto your deck.
So, Noldo, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, are you okay?
I don't know what's wrong. I think I'm losing my mind.
Cole gets on the other side of the ship.
I'll pull the other side.
Ugh.
Ava's, as Cole walks away, Ava's just gonna pat him on the back and cure wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
Just give him health. What is cure wounds?
He's actually currently at 22 HP. I haven't been updating Roll20 fast enough. He's
Okay.
below half. He's hurt.
You guys are back on deck here, and as the captain looks about you all, as you all separate, what's the prognosis, everyone? Cole, where are you
I'm gonna go
Cole.
hide in my room.
Okay.
It's not. I can't risk being by Tessari at the moment because she seems to be hurting everyone around her.
Not because she's lashing out, but there is some magical wave emanating.
There's some bullshit going on.
Magical waves emanating. Tessari, get out here.
Real quick, Cole does
Sorry.
heal for 19 health.
Nice.
The captain's like calling your name across the boat right now.
Oh, he looks a lot better.
I
to be
walk
honest.
out onto the deck.
Come here. Have a seat. He like pulls you to a chair in the kitchen where everybody's gathered around. Tessari, your friends here tell me you've been emitting magical energies.
I don't know what's wrong. I'm not doing it on purpose. I have no control over
Are
this.
you feeling okay?
No. There's a voice in my head. Keeps whispering to me and it's saying creepy things.
Okay. How long has this been going on?
It started when I was sleeping last night.
After our first endeavor with these people.
Yes.
Okay. Hold still. And he is going to walk up to you. Sorry, real quick. Let me just make sure something here real quick. He is going to approach you, and I'm just trying to see something here real quick, if this would actually do anything. But that is the point of this anyway. Sorry, please hold. Okay. He approaches you. You watch as his hand waves, and as it does, the fingers kind of drip this like golden sparkles of energy, and as he touches your shoulder, you feel a wash of energy kind of course through you. As he does this, the whispers begin to lessen and then come to a complete stop. Tessari, when things aren't looking good, you've got to be open with us. You've got to tell us things like this. We can help you. We have a number of
I
skills.
did talk about it this morning.
you told us you had a dream, Tesare. You didn't tell us whispers were still persisting in your head. This isn't your fault. Clearly some sorcery is at play, but just in the future, don't be afraid to speak up. It seems our friend here was under the touch of some sort of magics. I can't say exactly, that's not my expertise, but I think I was able to get rid of it. Simple dispel magic charms seem to work.
Thank you, Captain.
This.
And I go to hug him.
Yes, he gives you like a one-arm hug as he turns back to the rest of everyone. Okay. Everybody check in with the crew. Make sure no whispers are going through the heads of anybody else. If this explosion of energy she was able to put off has something to do with that, we don't want that lingering around the ship. I'll spread word to Marinus. He'll check with the crew. What else did you encounter down there? He turns to you lot.
We came across a trench that was filled with countless number of enemies that chased us as we got towards the temple, or the ruins of the temple. And those ruins were littered with quite a number of the fish folk, as well as, I believe, 4 priests surrounding this massive brain in a black ichor resting in it.
Oh, so you found the thing. That's good.
Yes.
And that's when Naldo's beginning of the explosions, magical energy hit us.
Naldo, this voice, did it say anything to you, or was it just whispers?
Well, when we got close to the brain, it got all excited that we were there and that there were a lot of us.
That is ominous.
Yeah, it was really freaky.
It knew you were there.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Anything else to tell you, well, it was in your head.
Just to come back and bring more people.
Did it speak to you while you were on the ship?
No.
Are you genuinely trying to remember here?
Yes.
It did say, while you guys were discussing your plans, "This is boring me, just come find me already," remember?
Oh, yeah. Yes, it did say something earlier before we left.
It was speaking to you then.
Yes.
Well, I think it's fair to assume the thing knows all of our plans then.
Probably.
Well, we might want to mix things up next time we go in. If you all still wish to go in.
I do believe that it's the best course of action still. But
Like we found the
there's
thing. Like
definitely-
that was the hard part.
Yeah, now we have a layout that could make things interesting.
a lot easier.
Yeah, I wouldn't say easy based on the information you just gave me, but
I said easier.
fair.
We can just apply our strengths and weaknesses better.
Yes, hopefully. Now, that brings us to strategizing. What's the plan? Have you thought of anything so far?
Go in force. Focus on certain enemies based on who has the best abilities versus damage output, AoE attacks. Basic plan, of course.
I mean,
What is an AoE
to what
attack?
degree is it?
Well, people who can hit more than one person at a time.
Things that affect a large area, like how I can like grow vines in a 20-foot radius thereabouts
Right,
and
I guess I
entangle
suppose I've just never heard of an AoE attack.
It's a more modern term, Captain, found in the city for
Well,
area of effects.
Maybe it might just make sense if we stick to terms we know.
Fair enough.
I mean, instead of
Okay.
doing that, to what degree is it possible that we just focus on whatever that brain thing it is, right? Because I think it's fair to assume that that's what is in Naldo's head, and that that is what these things are worshiping. They might just be dumb enough that if we take it out, they scatter.
It's
We should-
possible, but it's the how are we getting there?
To counter Lithos's plan, I would almost say we don't want to go and enforce. If we could get a crack team to push into the brain more reasonably, we might be able to disable that while distracting the rest.
That's an idea. That's a good idea.
It would essentially be us recreating Talon's Isle on a much smaller scale, having a war on two fronts, essentially.
I don't know if
Right,
we can
that-
get an...
The issue there though is with Talon's Isle, we could, everybody was guaranteed breathing and ability to participate, but this is underwater in a trench. How can we draw out such a large contingent to
I
allow a
mean-
small group to get in?
Because so when I cast water breathing, it lasts for 24 hours, and I can do it to 10 creatures at a time. There's no limit. If we gave me enough time, I could get a lot of people the ability to breathe water for a day.
And we could
Oh, that is
possibly ask the goblins if they would want to help in order to, bolster their own forces against an enemy that we both have in common now.
Ava, that might be the best decision I've heard yet. If, and this is a big if, you can convince them, that might be the distraction we need. These Kuatoans seem to have something against the Mowakans. If we
I would not
give
be
them
able to do
what
it
they
today.
want. What today?
Be able to talk to the goblins today.
Why?
And I'm currently too tired, and the effects would not hold in order to cast the spell.
Well, that is a bit of a situation, but that is fine. That's no hair off my back. We can wait on it a day. It seems like Naldo's had enough of a day herself. Let's give her the evening off, if you will. As for what you can do in the meantime, if you want to discuss with the Mowakans, see if they want to participate in our plan, feel free. However, they might be quite the attention getter to our friends. Especially if we could convince them to use what these Kuatoans want, no?
I think I might know what that is. Okay.
Well,
Well,
Naldo, get some rest. And if more whispers come in your head, what are you going to do?
I'll let you know.
Right. Or Ethereum. Or probably Cole. Many of us. Literally any of us.
If it's just detect magic, then yeah, most of us have that.
Yeah.
Dispel.
Dispel magic. Excuse
Dispel
me.
magic did just work.
Very
never
different
mind.
things.
That's all he
Expecting
can
like a
confirm.
restoration.
He is a paladin. That is within the wheelhouse, but
I
we
just
wanted to make sure. Actually, I don't think it is within the wheelhouse. I'm trying to think. Only lesser restoration was, which he wasn't going to fuck with. Mainly because emitting magical energies is unique. He felt that deserved a little kick.
Okay. Well, I think first course of action for tonight is to round up the crew and see if anyone else is being afflicted with whispers of the mind. And then
I don't
I would have to
mind.
get rest before I can talk to the goblins and see what's going on there.
I don't mind setting Marinus on this task. Him and Kush, or I'm sorry, not him and Kush, Jesus. Him and Alarev, are often interacting with the crew. It is their duty and all. If you want, I can have them check in with the crew. Or you can do it yourself.
I would say them. They probably have a better rapport than myself.
Marinus has quite the rapport with the crew currently.
So.
The captain heads off. Take care of yourselves. I worry if we've pushed them, they might push back, but I don't know.
Oh, I would also like to relate to the captain that I saw the top of the mast about the distance away from the island. I just don't remember the exact distance you said.
No, you
Oh
don't.
no, you said that was the island I saw.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I got my footage mixed up.
No, you're good. The ship, you will say you did start to see it, especially as you were approaching in the whale. You did see it, but it was significantly close to the island that you noticed the ship because it is conveniently tucked in. I will say you did not specifically see the ship. You only saw the
Island.
the island. The island was a good blockage. You could tell. But yeah, you guys are free to do about as you'd wish. If there's anything else you want to do this evening, you can do so. Otherwise, it is approaching sunset currently, around 6 o'clock.
Cole's
Yes.
just gonna put some time into working on his spell. I don't know if it's like 6. If we're planning to do anything tomorrow, he'll probably stay up for like 4-ish hours to work on that
Okay.
before going to bed.
And I would like to modify the earring Scargax and I have to fit the onyx pieces I cut earlier.
Okay. Go ahead and make a jeweler's kit. Check. Yes. Lithos.
Oh, yes. I want to try and finish that last double barrel cannon that I was working on. You said it was about almost done. I just needed to weld it to the
I believe
frames.
I believe I said you had all the pieces together. You just needed to assemble. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically just like weld the cannons onto it.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah,
So
you can do that.
We'll make a Smith's check with the help of Theo, because
This he's quite capable of helping you with.
Jeweler's check 23.
23. Yeah. While Lithos is working away in the workshop, you kind of use a little bit of assistance from him as your earrings. You plan to make studs, I assume, out of the earrings, correct?
Yeah.
They do need a little bit of heating to make a little bit more pliable for you. But this takes a brief moment in his forge as you kind of like
slowly just like wave it in.
yeah, you kind of like mooch.
Well, I mean,
off
it's
of,
gold. It's already really soft and
It's
pliable.
really soft, but you
Yeah.
do need to use the heat to make it pliable. So you literally just like run it over as he's currently like working away at the forge, as you stop in. But as you work these two earrings to fit the onyx, you create two fairly ornate clasps around the onyx as they twist and like kind of wrap around it with this like curved motion on each side, which kind of look like curling vines that hold the onyx in place. It looks very nice.
And then I'm gonna go give the one back to Gargax
It's
and
just
say,
black.
"Here's the new." What was that?
It's just this stud with like this kind of like octagonal onyx rock in it, just about that big, with like curls of gold that wrap around its front ever so slightly. Looks fairly nice. Lithos, as Ava stops in briefly as you're working, you work throughout the evening to assemble this last cannon. And whilst doing so, Lithos, being your tried and true assistant manages to help you throughout the entire process.
Oh, did I say my roll? I don't think I did. I got a 31.
You managed to, I'd say, with a 31, I'd say you managed to wrap up around, starting around 6, yeah. I'd say you managed to wrap up just halfway into the 8 o'clock mark. As you're kind of wrapping up around 9 p.m., you do have like a final hour before you should turn in of free time that you do manage to finish up a little bit earlier than normally, as the assembly process, can be a little bit heavy lifting and a little bit time consuming because of that. But with Lithos helping, with Thiel helping, you managed to cut off an extra half an hour from the time.
Fantastic.
And it is all assembled, yes.
I will then go get Dirk. Okay. Hey, Dirk, I need some of your wonderful strength to pick this shit up and move it.
As Dirk comes in to help you, assisted by Thiel, of course, he kind of like lifts it as he rests it on like Thiel's ass as he just like walks out of the room. You guys carry the can. You just put it below deck for now, or?
I'm going to put it in the spot on the second deck.
Gotcha.
Across from where the other double cannon is.
So toward the aft, I assume?
Toward the aft on the port side.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I believe, or just to check real quick, that hole needs to be updated with the double barrel, of course. And then I need to cut a second hole for the port bow cannon on that same level. The starboard bow cannon already has a port that Gargax made last time, I believe. I thought that was the case.
I will double check with Gargax, but I'm fairly certain. Remind me to double check this.
Sounds very familiar.
I thought he made 2, but no. You're right. He created one and then made the other one work with double barrel. You're correct. You still have to create another port hole in the front starboard bow. Yes.
Fantastic.
Correct. Anybody else want to do anything else? Cole, you're going to work on your spell, I assume. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I'm going to sleep early.
That's reasonable.
Smart.
Seymour?
Nothing specific, so I guess I'll just check in on the crewmates who got harpooned and make sure they're doing all right and everything.
Okay. You can see they are a little bit shaken up, but they're doing okay. The 2 individuals who had gotten harpooned were 2 of the most recent pirates you had taken, or you had picked up. You guys had picked up about 13 new crewmates, 10 of which were pirates. 2 of them you brought with got harpooned. That's bad, admittedly, getting harpooned, but they did get to experience Seymour's very competent medical skills.
That's a harpoon.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was just the way you said it last time with his medical skills. Just that's a harpoon through your stomach. That's why you're hurt.
Yeah, that's a harpoon. They were pretty impressed by your ability to point out a harpoon.
Oh, well, that's good.
But no, they seem to be doing fine. A little bit shaken up, a little bit. They seem mostly perturbed by what they faced. Not really around for most of the discussion about these Kuatoans that are attacking these goblins. They were just under the impression they were going fishing. Turns out they weren't. And after getting a harpoon to the gut, it seemed like most of the fishing trip was ruined because of that. But
that's a shame.
But they did go fishing.
Didn't seem to catch anything. You managed to gather all this from just an evening's casual conversation with them. But they don't seem angry about it. They're like just another day being a pirate.
Oh, that's a
well, they're not dead, so You
They know
know,
what they signed up for, all right?
Maybe a few similar days like this in a row, it might start to wear on them, but they seem good for now.
hey, you know.
But
Dax,
Dak's pretty used to it, and he's good at keeping morale up.
Seymour, you missed that part. I originally was like, Dak will be the third pirate to accompany because he likes a fishing trip. I said that originally, and then I was like, they attack each of you, and I was like rolling them out. I'm like, the first pirate gets hit, the second pirate gets hit, the third pirate nat 20. The fourth, McKee gets hit, and then everybody was like, "Oh fuck that guy!" And then like halfway through, like right after I rolled the damage and everything, and like was like that guy died from getting a harpoon in the gut. I realized I'm like, you know what? I did say Dak was the third pirate, so technically he's still alive. He's fine, but he's got a harpoon in the gut.
The guy dying, I was gonna use like chrono regression on him. I was going to, if it wasn't Dak and he lived, and I sat there and I was like, someone will heal him. He'll be okay.
He's not happy about the harpoon to the wound, or the harpoon wound to the gut, but he's alive, so could be worse. Yes.
And I guess for whatever it's worth, I've got spell slots, so I'll use, whatever healing words I have to get as much healing does now, because I'm not going to use those spell slots for anything else.
Is this to the crew members?
Yes, the crew members that are injured, because I'm not going to use these in the next 2 hours.
That lightens their mood greatly for, although you patched their wounds, they were still dealing with a very tender wound in the gut and one in the shoulder. So as you magically heal them, you watch as they close up completely, and movement comes back to the man's arm. He's gone from satisfied he's alive to ecstatic he just got to see that. And same goes for the other guy.
Sweet.
Magical healing is well received upon this ship. Yes. What's up?
So, before I left on this whole journey, I gave the air compressor to Thiel to start pumping up one of the canisters. Do you think in the time we left he finished one of them?
I will say that's not an activity Thiel can do alone. It is something, since you have said Thiel is, unless you're saying like you hooked it up for him to do and then left.
Yeah.
Then yeah, he's done.
It plugs in him like a battery.
Okay, yeah.
It feeds off his inherent magic.
Yeah.
Thing.
Okay. In that sense, then yeah. If you're saying you like hooked it up to him before you left, then yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
I just wasn't gonna say he can like while you're away, he's just like constantly refilling those things. I'm gonna say no. You have to.
As well as I only need one compressed air canister. The other is for the fuel. Thus, such pepper spray is ready for McKee to use. He just has to pump in the stuff and just.
He's still got to. He's got to come up with a reagent to add to it. Still, yes, but you have done your end. My job's done, and you just slide him the canister. Oh, thank you.
Okay, good.
Mavaloo, and he takes it and runs off.
His signature catchphrase.
Yeah.
Is that like a real word?
Marvelou?
Is it real French or something?
Don't think that's real French. I'm not. Probably.
I would assume it's a French take on the word marvelous.
I'm sure,
Yeah.
even if it's not, I'm sure they've got like rules like we do where language doesn't fucking count for anything. Just make up it as.
Yeah, probably not.
It could be like.
Oh, that reminds me of the
Wunderbar
weirdest English
in
fact.
Wonderful, like.
Are very close, yes.
Go on. Yeah.
Wunderbar.
Anything else you guys want to
Actually,
do? Otherwise, you're turning in for the evening.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's probably
whatever,
right.
whatever healer that would be willing to put another cure wounds in my ring, just to top that off,
I will. Ava will. That's fine.
just for another day to use on someone else.
Does it just have to be a first level, or it can be another level?
Ethereum won't do it.
It can only fill a first level right now. That's all
Ethereum
that's left.
Okay.
is space.
Ethereum doesn't seem to like coal. It's canon.
That's weird because he did the other two.
No, it's just weird. It just happened out of the blue. You don't know why. It's weird. It's as if it's almost as if he came back and played his character, things might be different. But looks like what I say goes. Ethereum's gonna start punching all of you.
Did you see my
The righteous
Arcana check,
holiness
though?
just. doof.
My Arcana was 26.
Yes, that is a successful check as you begin to work through the evening.
But then after that, and the sunny, I'm just going to bed.
Okay. As you guys all turn in for the evening, sleep comes to each and every one of you. Either restful or not, it depends on your own moonset. However, each of you seem unperturbed throughout the night. To Sare, it is a peaceful one for a change this evening, as there is no whispers tonight. Although it did take quite some time for you to get down to sleep, scared of what would come in the evening. Eventually you dozed off, waking up the next morning, relaxed. The sun rises, it is early the next day. You guys can do anything you'd like. The crew is about the deck. There seems to be fewer and fewer goblins aboard the ship this day. However, there are about 4 or 5 that currently linger about your ship. One, in a casual conversation with one of your crewmates.
Ava, with her teacup, is just gonna walk over to the 2 people that are talking, the goblin and crewmate.
Good night, Seymour.
Oh, adios.
Yeah.
Adios.
As you approach the goblin and one of your crewmates, this is one of the sorry. Oh, I was getting another message. I was like, oh, 1 second, I'm getting something. It was not important, but the one that is currently talking to this goblinoid individual is one of the Hicklehill brothers, who, yeah, you would recognize to be Ryan Hicklehill, one of the halfling sailors you brought aboard from all the way back from Aqualis. He's been with your crew for quite some time now. He's just in a conversation with one of the goblins in Goblinoid currently, standing by one of the sailing stations.
Well, good morning, Ryan, right?
Yes, yeah, sorry. Did you need something? I think Byron's in the kitchen if you needed something.
No, I just found it very interesting that you're able to speak to the goblins in their tongue.
Yeah, I picked up Goblinoid a couple years back. There's a tribe that me and Byron used to trade with from time to time.
Very
Well,
interesting.
Our village used to trade with. It wasn't me directly, but
That's very interesting. I just wanted to see how it was going and got very interested by you talking to one of them in their tongue. That was all.
oh yeah, this one just really seems quite curious about the dried meats we had. I was kind of just discussing our process of drying them, prolonging them, preserving them. He seems interested. I don't know.
Yes.
Tuga's his
well-
name. If you would like to say hi.
Hello, Tuga. I can't really speak Goblin at the moment.
He just translates for you.
Okay.
Tuga says hi. Little caught off guard by the mask, but I'm sure you get that a lot.
Yes. I have. Well, have a good morning.
Yeah, of course. If you need anything, I'm here. I'll translate at any time if you need it.
If I'm not available, if you can help the rest of the crew translate, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, the captain's already come to me a couple of times while you guys were off ship.
Well,
I'll
thank
be
you
here.
then.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Have a good morning. I'm gonna walk back to the kitchen and just be like, Guys, did you know that someone on our ship can actually speak to the goblins without using magic?
I can speak to the goblins. Meryl chimes in now. Nobody asked. I can speak a lot of languages.
Fucking Meryl,
I'm sorry.
you
I was-
could have voiced up.
I was asleep originally when we were raided. By the time I was awoken, I was being stormed by goblins. Hey, don't take my food was really all I could get out. But they took my food, so I wasn't sure if I really spoke Gobbish. But yeah, if you need me, I can speak Gobbish too. I can also speak Undercommon, Dwarvish, Elvish, quite a few. You might, he kind of whispers now, I recommend learning some extra languages. It helps playing the part a little bit better.
And whispering back, like just slightly out of the corner of my mouth, of, if you could teach me, that would be greatly appreciated, Meryl.
I can always try.
Yes.
Hello, Kush.
And then we can catch up.
What's
What-
this about languages? What? Sorry.
What are you smoking right now, Kush?
Didn't you answer your question with your question?
It's his namesake.
I
Well, that's some God's beard I got off of this wonderful old tortoise out in Dragon Tooth's Rock. Would you like to try some?
I'm good for now, but I was just curious. Anyway,
Myself.
what is the plan today exactly? We're still here toward this Goblin Island.
Well, to be honest, I've been kind of zoned out, so
Kush, I'm sorry, but you smell a bit of wet cat. Is there something you can do with that smell?
I cast prestidigitation really quick on him just to make him smell fresh. Like,
If you didn't know, you just spent the entire session yesterday under the sea. So
Under the
okay.
sea.
so I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on everyone.
Okay, well then Kush is probably licking himself dry, unfortunately.
it's very
It's
salty.
not a pretty sight. Yeah. It's not a pretty sight.
Um,
Well, I mean, it's been a day.
yeah.
You're dry. You're just trying
Well,
to lick
a
the
night, I
salt
should
out of your
say.
fur.
Yeah, you're dry. You just currently have a bunch of salt in your fur.
Which is why I'm still licking
Yeah, yeah.
myself.
You guys are free to do about the island as you wish. You have the crew to yourself. FYI, I wasn't planning on going too late, but if there's anything you want to get out of the way that would help here, now is the time to do so.
I would like to have the conversation with the goblins under using my tongues
Wonderful.
with Goopa specifically.
Gopa,
Possible. Gopa.
as he prefers to be called, for it's his name.
I just
I know. He is about. He's not on the ship currently, but as a gangplank is currently lowered to, or I guess raised to the 75-foot high cliff nearby. You guys can walk along there, and you can see in the village Gopa and his sons are currently about. And as you approach, he turns. Garbala.
I said I
what?
casted tongues.
Oh. Can I help you?
Well, we have figured out where your enemies are in major number and what is possibly giving them motive to go after y'all, possibly.
Come, walk with me. He starts to walk away from the village a little bit down into the trees by the beach at the base of this island. It's not a far walk. It's a very small island, maybe 200 feet across on all sides. And as you guys walk out of the village, you just begin to coast down this hill toward the beach where there is a little goblinoid child currently sat playing in the sand. And as Gopa approaches, he kind of just like shoos him away with his staff. Well, tell me, what is it you think we're faced with? I'm getting some feedback, I think, from you, Kush.
Well, as I stated yesterday, that potentially illithids are part of the problem, it seems like that's going to be closer to true. Um, has there been anyone in your tribes that have had strange whisperings in their mind?
There's been a few, actually. How did you know?
Uh, we had a crew member afflicted with the same ailment, and eventually hurt them. Well, hurt us because of it. So I would say if you can gather those people and bring them to our ship, we can help treat them very quickly.
I can see it's only but a few sick. It seems most of those who get injured or afflicted by these whispers are those who have fallen outside of our territory. Those who have ventured out into the waters and come back either unconscious or injured. There are few who still are plagued with these nightmares that we keep in our infirmary.
If that's the case, if you can either bring them to our ship or we can bring someone of our personnel to you in order to help
I
cure
think
them.
it is best you come below. It is fine. We have warmed to your ship here slightly, and we have no problem with you coming below. If you wish to gather your healer and bring them below, I will wait at the top of the hill. Bring anyone you wish.
We will. And then we may need help with the endeavor into stopping your foes under the water. We may need the help of your people in order to successfully clear out or at least severely hinder their numbers.
I don't think I can convince my people to venture to their death.
Okay.
If
Well-
there was some way to assure no fatality, I'm sure it is possible. But if it were just to venture to their demise, it would be difficult.
The question that must be asked then is the fate of your people as a whole more important than the fate of some singulars? Because if we do not stop this, which we do need your help for, then your people could be lost entirely, as well as your spawn.
Make a persuasion check.
Well, plus 13, 25.
You speak wise words, Ava, but Gopa is not in charge of everyone. I am but one goblin with 5 more elders who have seniority over me. Gopa can try to convince them, but I cannot assure anything.
If
Your
you
words are strong. But
if you could allow me and Makit, our cook, who is also very good with his words, to help you convince the others in order to save your people and spawn as a whole, that would be greatly appreciated. And we will heal your people of no cost. It's time.
My problem with this plan is Gopa likes you all. I have warmed up to your activities.
You are helping the Moakan. Gopa sees this. My compatriots, not so much. If you are to maybe help our injured, our elders would definitely be more inclined to listen.
Then let's start with that then. Let me go back to the ship and grab the healers in order to help your people.
Okay, you do so. And Gopa follows you up to the top of the hill where his village, or like the little small village to the entrance below, sits. You head back to your ship. Walking down the gangplank, faces turn as you enter. Did they say anything interesting? Meryl approaches you.
Well, Golpa understands reasoning at least, that we need both our people and their people in order to fight, in order to become successful, or better our chances of being successful. However, the others need a tug in order to sway them, so we are going to heal their sick that are under the same ailment as Noldo from last night.
Well, good luck with that. I'm not much of a healer, but I've seen you have plenty. I
Okay.
cannot help you with this.
That is perfectly fair. I mean, you're probably keener eyes and sharper shooting than healing.
Well, that's not entirely true, actually. I'm a little competent at healing. I just don't have the ability to cure an ailment right now. If I spent some time with my god, there's a chance. I just am right now not of the capability.
You're a holy man?
I am, yes.
Very interesting to know.
I've said it a number of times, and he holds up his arm. This is not my own. It is a role I've fallen upon.
Yes, we've talked about that. I just never remember hearing you saying you were a holy man.
Oh no, I don't talk about my passions as much as some others, but yes, I'm a follower of Our Lady in Chains, inspired by our pirate king himself.
Okay. Well, it's always nice to know more things about Chimero, as you are part of our crew right now. I must get along and go find the healers that can help.
Yeah. I'm very sorry, again.
Oh, it's no problem. And I'm gonna travel the strip and try to find the healers that can dispel magic.
Okay. The captain is about. You can always approach him. You know him to be a paladin with, obviously, the ability to dispel magic.
Dispel magic.
Cole.
Cole
you know
does
that.
have dispel magic.
Yeah, so I would visit the captain, Cole. Did you say who else was it? There was another
Lithos.
name I can't
Probably
remember.
Ethereum, probably
Lithos can.
Seymour, probably Lithos.
Lithos. Okay.
Marinus,
Me too,
Dispel
yeah.
magic.
So,
Marinus does have dispel magic.
I would
Well,
go
the-
to
Used
the
Captain
question
Cole and
with me.
Lithos.
The question is if he has it now, because he frequently changes his spell.
Right, he's prepared spells, like from a long list.
Since this is a new day, I can prepare new spells. Thus, no
I mean,
problem.
I'm the same. It just takes me longer to get that list going.
Yeah. It's half hour, ish, something like that.
Well, no, I just mean like a wizard. It's his spell book. So I start with nothing, and I add spells to it, and as they get more and more and more, the list grows from what I can prepare for one day.
You have an ever-growing
Whereas
spell list.
You guys just have a list of spells you could choose, and you can only do so many a day. Mine grows and grows the more I find.
I have to prepare it each day. which
No,
does
same
take
here.
time, I just don't really.
My options grow, hopefully.
Especially if you
Ideally.
make your own.
Not if you're dead, they don't.
Fair.
But yeah, I go find Cole, Lithos, and the captain.
Marinus also has the ability.
Well, Marinus is going around the crew.
Yes, that's true. Okay. That's
So
He did
I
that.
wouldn't
ask
last,
him.
he did that last night. I thought so.
I
He
think
would
he did detect
arguably-
magic.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, he did detect magic. What did he dispel on?
I just thought you said the captain was going to tell him to check the men, so I thought last night he was going to have done it.
You know,
And
you're right, and
potentially
that's
cast
why,
dispel
and that is
magic.
actually
that's
why
fair.
I'm saying he has dispel magic. But
Which is why I also would say he would have those spell slots
yeah,
back.
oh yeah, he's already got them back. Yeah.
So yeah, then I'll grab Marinus as well.
Okay, you do so.
I just don't want to take all the healers off the ship, essentially.
I will
We
actually
leave
say
Ethereum, we leave McKeet, who I don't
Seymour.
even. He probably
Seymour
does,
is
but
Seymour is literally the medical purser, so as long as you leave him, you're fine.
and Seymour.
Yeah.
Seymour is actually the most competent healer.
I mean, Ethereum and Seymour,
Non-magical
the two
healer.
of them staying behind.
Well,
should
he's
be
he's
good.
also a pretty competent magical healer too. So either way, it works out. You guys gather up your healers, and I mean, again, he said you can take anyone, so you can take anyone if you want. But the captain comes with, along with Cole and Lithos. Anybody else you want to take? You guys reach the hole at the top, and once more, Gopa turns to you. Again, I can crawl down quite easily. If you can't, good luck. And he just hops in against the wall and starts crawling down.
I can also get down pretty easily.
I will attempt the dexterous way.
What is the dexter? You're climbing down?
Climbing down, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a athletics check to climb, not dexterity. You can
Yeah.
do acrobatics if you want.
We're going down.
But yeah,
Just
you're going down.
Jumping up the walls, man. It's the reverse Mario.
17.
Is that an athletics check? You're climbing down?
That's an athletics, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
21 athletics.
Okay.
Going Cush is going too.
Okay. You don't need to give me an athletics check. You climb down following Gopa.
Theo as
And-
well. Should I roll for him?
Is Thiel climbing down? How would I don't even how
He's
I know, right? He's a
He's-
dog.
I
He said he had a
know.
wench.
Yeah,
I
he has
thought,
he has a
like
wench.
Oh yeah. That
Which
would be a
I
roll.
would say, yeah. I mean, it still would be a roll realistically. It's to see if his wench fails.
I mean,
It's
also
just-
worst.
It's
Worst
how I
case,
realistically.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. You do watch at first as you're being lowered down. You watch as Ava starts to climb down over the ledge, and as Lithos kind of leans down over the ledge, and you guys begin your descent. It's just a matter of time before you see Lithos kind of like rappelling down past you, Ava. Just bit by bit, he seems to be attached at the rope, and up as you look up at the top of the hole, you just see a dog whose mouth is open over the hole, and you just see like a constant strand of rope just lowering down with Lithos attached to it. Just the repetitive noise of tick, 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 as he's being lowered, and then eventually as he touches the ground, you watch the rope just climbs back up. And then after a moment passes, you watch the dog now coming down in a similar fashion. Eventually, you and the dog reach the bottom at a similar time, Ava, as Kush and Gopa are currently waiting there at the bottom.
Fucking cheaters. This is what this is. Not climbing, but
Cole just
repels
floats.
down.
Cole just floats down. Yeah, cheaters.
Fuck you, you're no better. As Ava's just like brushing off their white gloves from the dirt.
As you descend down, Ava, you do get a look around the chamber. As you first descend down, the singular tower of like a tunnel leading upward. You just start to descend down until it opens up below into what looks like 5 different tunnels leading upward to 5 different chimneys that kind of converge into a cavern at the bottom. Far, like 200 feet down, about 150 or so from the top of that cavern, you can see a pool with underneath the surface of a pool a silhouette of a circular spherical object which glows a emanating light which illuminates the pool and about 50 feet up from there. As you land down at the banks of this pool at the bottom, you guys are met by Gopa as you all stand there at the base of this goblinoid home.
Welcome back. First time for those of you who haven't seen. Home sweet home, if you will. They can't understand me, can he? Can they? And he looks up at Ava.
No, they.
Is it an undercommon?
It wasn't undercommon. Or no, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It was in
It's
Goblinoid.
in
It was
Gobbish.
Goblin.
Okay, never mind.
I get confused
Um,
with the Ukatones.
I read.
or Kuatones.
He says welcome to home sweet home for him. For those who have not been here before. And saying welcome. I
Yes.
voice it for everyone else.
They wanted some people looked at. You said,
Yes, they did. Gopa, where is the infirmary so that way we can start treating your people?
It's this way, and he points off past the pool. You guys kind of walk along the outside of this large lake pool at the bottom to the far end of the cavern floor, where you can see a tunnel that slowly closes down to about a 5-foot high size that you guys some of you have to crouch to walk through. And as you skirt around the outside of the pool, you enter the tunnel, and it's only about a short tunnel which bends ever so slightly till it opens up into a larger chamber, where inside you can see a number of cots lining the outside. There's about 15 or so cots with a couple of bedrolls made out of some thatch as well as hay or something, sand of sorts. A couple of bedrolls laying on the left side of the wall as the cots run along the far and right side of this room, all of which seem to have some sort of teal goblin in them currently. As you can see, mounds of balled up rags currently coated in blood, as well as various tools which are set on makeshift tables next to some of these cots. You can see a number of goblinoids currently running around the room with the thin-haired, white, wispy-haired female goblinoid that you had seen previously as one of the chieftains of this tribe. As you all enter, Gopa gives her just a sly wave and then turns back to you all.
This is our infirmary. You wanted to take a look at some of them. Most of them, I believe, are complaining of those strange whispers one of your friends had.
Can you or
number
the
of them
other
have
chieftain tell me
ailments.
exactly which ones they are?
1 second. And he runs across to the other chieftain, who, after a brief moment of speaking quietly to each other, comes back with Gopa.
What is it you want?
We're here to help your people. As I'm pretty sure Gopa has explained
As
that we
he
are in the
did.
process of helping your people rid yourself of foes that keep attacking y'all. We have found out that some people can be afflicted with whispers in the back of their mind that cause them harm, and we're trying to help.
He wishes me to point out ones with whispers. The one
Yes.
with the calling from the deep. Come!
She snaps at you. You can see her jagged teeth underneath her lips as she says this and heads to the first bed.
This one complains of the calling from the deep, as does the one next to her, and a few more down here.
And you watch as she runs along the end of the bed and points to 2 others along the right wall. 4 all supposedly with the calling. And as you look over the set of 5 beds that run along the right side of this room, you can see a number of goblins, each with a number of issues. The first one is missing an arm. Still still like a gaping wound where the arm once was. You can see it's currently bound and bleeding. He was pointed out to have the whispers. The one next to him, you can't see any visual ailments, however, claimed to have had the whispers as well. The one next to him is currently bandaged around the gut severely with like mounds of bloody rags piled on top, seem to soaking up the blood that is emitting from the stomach. You can see a goblinoid with a missing leg currently, blood seeping from the wound. And as she runs along the front wall, she points out 4 more goblins who are perturbed by the dreams.
All of them have a number of problems, not just these dreams. The Kuatoans wish to dismember and eat us. These are the ones that survived.
Okay. Well, everyone that is here that can dispel magic, start working on the ones that this goblin has. Sorry, what is your name, dear? I don't.
Tilu.
Start working on the ones that Tilu has pointed out. I am going to go get Makit, so that way he can help people en masse from the ship.
Marinus chimes in here. If we want, I can do a mass number of people currently. I mean, it's a high-level spell of mine, but these people seem to need it.
Then, yes, let's do that.
Okay, you watch
If
as...
I won't be needed for much else, I can do the same, but again, it is a high level.
Yeah. Well, you get your spell slots short rest, correct?
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
I'd be able to get a maximum of the level of 5, any combination up to 5th level. So I could get 1/3, 1/4, a third and a second, so on and that.
Okay, well, Marinus begins to channel. Actually, let me check something real quick. Because he's got mass cure wounds. I'll check if he has mass healing words first. Yeah, no, he has mass cure wounds, which he is still going to use. It is a 5th level spell, but he's going to use it. Because, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen this man use a 5th level spell. He's got wild shapes.
I just thought we were talking dispel. I was like, I can do a number as well. Just take a while.
Well, no, Ava just said if we want to heal, correct? You said mass heal, right?
I was saying that
I was misinterpreting else.
the people that have dispel magic can use it readily to start focusing on the people afflicted with the culling, and then the people who are not going to dispel that aren't that don't have like a majority of healing magics.
Yeah.
To do dispel, ones that do have healing magics heal.
Okay, yeah,
Separate
that's what Marinus thought you were saying. So he is going to continue to cast mass cure wounds. The man has wild shapes. As a moon druid, he's fine with using his mass cure wounds, especially morally in this situation. As he begins to channel, it's a brief moment as a tealish green energy starts to coalesce in a mist around his fingertips, and as he channels it more, it starts to wash around his entire body, circling him as he extends his fingers out and hands out in front of him. It washes out amongst the room itself, seeping into both the pores as well as nostrils, mouth, ears, all across the body of many of these individuals. Starting with the most injured, you watch as the individual with the missing arms wound begins to close. The man with his guts ripped open begins to awake in the very moment. The man missing his leg, his wound begins to heal. A man with scars down his face, a goblinoid, begin to close, leaving scars still over his eyes. However, they heal and his eye opens in a brief moment. Each of them begin to sit up with a newfound confidence as many of you go around and start to treat them. Yes, Kush.
Do any of them look like they need some herbal medication?
Many of the ones who have been marked out by the individual known as Tilu looks like they are very in need of the herbal medicine, as underneath their eyes all are these long they're all currently pretty malnourished, and on top of that these have sunken eyes, for signs of lost sleep are prominent across their body.
You ever seen those little like mini joints?
Oh yes, I have seen a lot of joints.
I'm
in
gonna
my time.
roll a bunch. I'm gonna roll a bunch of little mini joints for those guys.
Okay. as Kush starts doing his own form of herbal medicine, he's like starts rolling in the corner as you watch as, clutching a golden eagle pendant from inside of his tunic, the captain starts walking forward and laying his hand on the foreheads of some of these goblins. Going from one to the next, he cures wounds twice. As Marinus stands up, he walks to one of the individuals on a bed rolls, and dispels magic twice. And Marinus also dispels magic. Ava, are you using dispel magic as well?
I don't have it.
Who was it? Oh, Cole and Lithos.
I can. I was even just gonna like use detect magic to just look around to see if the ones that were saying it admitted magic, just to see if this is something for future reference.
You can spot, as you use detect magic, you can spot a slight transparent glow, which, using my color system, of course, you know to mean psionic. They each emit like a psionic glow around their head. The ones that the captain touches, you watch as it vanishes in a gold flash. The second one vanishes in a gold flash. And you even see two that weren't pointed out to you originally that do also have these psionic glows around their heads.
I will go around to the ones I see with these glows, and I will I can do 3 for sure.
The captain will use up most of his that he can, which is 3rd level, which as a paladin is not a lot, but he's pretty high level. So he can use up 3 and then burn his high level spell as well to do it to 4. So Lithos, if you can take out 2, then that's 2 on each of you, 2 on Marinus, and 4 from the captain.
Sounds good.
Ethereum and Seymour too, I think, right?
They're still on the ship.
If we needed more, I can, but I can do 3 pretty easily. That's just all my 3rd levels. I still have 4th and 1/5.
Do you mind catching up on me one? I got to use my 2nd, 3rd level spell for other reasons. Remember, I was talking on the boat yesterday about stuff. I can't say because we're here.
To the people that don't understand us, okay. I mean, yes, I can do.
I don't want to say it.
I mean,
You know what I mean? I'll do 1.
So you're saying you're doing 1. Well, let me just find. How many do we need after this?
There's
If he's
8.
doing
The
1.
captain's curing 4.
Captain's doing 4, and then I'm doing 3. And if you're doing
Marinus
1,
can
Lithos,
do 1 as well. Then
then
that's
Lithos,
8.
Marinus
Yeah, we're good.
You're fine. Because I can do 3, so yeah.
Okay.
Well, Marinus is doing 2, you said.
Marinus can do 2 as well. Like Marinus
Well,
has
then,
the spell slots.
then I will do 2, the other 2.
I was going to
And that
leave
equals
Marinus
only-
with some of his spell slots being
Oh,
nice, but
That's fine.
Sorry.
I can use 2 3rd level.
okay. Then he'll use 2, and Lithos, you're fine. Whatever you had planned for your spell slots, I'm sure they'll be useful.
Sweet.
Because I can get a 3rd back, so
Yeah, and Marinus, like, I'm fine with using Marinus' spell slots, mainly because I don't think he's ever going to use all of his spell slots as a moon
Does he have that
druid.
many?
No, it's
He has as
he's a moon druid.
He has as
so one
many
of the
as
best,
I do.
He has as many as he
Oh,
does.
God.
On top of that, he's a moon druid, which, like, the play in combat is to just turn into a fucking, like, gorilla and just rip things apart. So you don't even need spell slots.
But a lot of them are concentration being
Yeah.
druids for that reason. So you typically cast a spell and then wild shape.
Yeah. But anyway, you guys all do this. The elder Tilu, you guys watch as like kind of a wash of surprise and then admiration just like washes over her face for a brief moment until she like coughs and like goes stoic once more and starts to glare at you all.
Are you not happy that we've helped your people?
I am satisfied.
Satisfied. Well, this is the beginning of your problem. And we need help in order to help y'all. Gopa can help explain the predicament we're in. Because we know where the affliction is coming from, but we cannot fight them head on.
As you say, Gopa will explain the next part. He kind of like nudges you in the knee and like looks up at you and just starts giving you that signal. Just when you say that Gopa will explain this part thing.
That's why, like, because you didn't interject, I immediately started going with further in. So we need your people to help essentially cause a distraction to pull some of their numbers away from where this ailment is coming from.
We've had too many close calls with these enemies in the past. What, you want to double the size of our infirmary?
The people that do not die, we will heal them without cost.
But people will die.
And we will have our people help yours in this battle. You will not be alone. But if we cannot complete this task of stopping the ailment at its source, then your people will fall.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. You will note that her face was pretty steadfast through most of what you said. However, once you did mention that they wouldn't be alone, she's a little bit more receptive. You see a faint nod to those statements, and as if she's actively listening from that point on. You do see a slight change in her, but she still looks on at you glaring and intensely. Sorry, what was that persuasion check?
15 plus 13, 28.
Okay.
You and your people are either bringing ruin or aid to us, and I am not sure which.
But people are bringing as much aid as we can. And without us and our people, your people would have to continue suffering here.
Your suggestion is sensible. If I were to convince the rest of our council to go with your plan, what is it you have us do?
Well, first, you would be in the water. But don't worry, we can help you breathe. For lack of a better word. You will be able to breathe in the water, you're not going to have to worry about air.
We can hold our breath for quite long.
If that is the case, even better.
But if a half an hour is longer than what you need beneath the surface, we may need assistance.
And assistance will be given then.
Why must we go beneath the water? Can we not sail our boats, what we have left?
How often have they attacked your boats and murdered your men above the water?
Every time.
Every time. So therefore, it's a failed plan if we use that course of action.
Well, if we're there, I mean, we just got attacked by them and fought them off.
Are you not looking for a distraction? I'm confused.
We are, yes.
I'm
Sorry.
saying if we send, you're saying we give them some of our men. I think our men with numbers, given guns and other things, they should be able to help out.
That is
Just picking up half this conversation.
My friend makes a much better point. So,
If nothing else, then also, like, if they're worried about time underwater, it sounds like, they can go up and down then to their boats.
true.
The question is what you need from us. If it is a distraction, some sort of attack, we might not be of use. They are significantly tougher than us on all fronts, especially under the waters.
Okay, well, then let's use your boats. Give y'all the most advantage possible there. Y'all can at least take cover behind the wood and possibly not be hit as quickly. For distractions, at least, we know that they have one outpost away from their main area, which is too far away to cause sufficient distraction. So we'll have to help you get past that and pull ahead to where they're located. As for what we need you to do, would really just be to maintain their attention as long as possible. And we'll have some of our men on your ships in order to help you out with fighting and so forth.
She looks for a second to Gopu, or Agopa, who looks away at first and then kind of meets her eye.
You know what will really get their attention. I do, yes. I don't think we'd be able to get the others on board.
No, neither do I.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
I gotta go, man. It's getting
No
late.
problem. Okay, no problem. We're wrapping up
All
soon
right.
here, but take care.
See you guys later.
You would not
Bye.
convene this
See ya.
much. As he continues, he turns back to you all. Do you all have any other magical powers about you? Any illusionary abilities?
Like, what effect are you trying to create?
As Tilu hears, I know, hinting at.
He looks about the room.
These individuals are after the spawn. If you were to make it seem like our ship were carrying the spawn, they would have a reason to come after us.
So, a large bright
I
light.
want to get rid of the spawn. Tilu, they're not going to get rid of it. It is a curse on us. It is also much to us.
And they kind of quabble back and forth there for a brief moment.
I don't think you'll be allowed near our spawn for any plan like that, but should you have a mean to trick them, it is true that that is what they're after.
Push is going to be smoking since he can't really understand what they're saying, and randomly is just gonna nudge Cole and be like, "Yo, you remember when Marinus used to hide our boat in like a fucking rock? That was tight."
I mean,
Unrelated. He has no
I
idea
don't-
what's going on.
yes, but I don't think that can move. I don't know the
That was
limitations
tight.
of that spell, though.
No, I think it was a weird stationary spell.
It is specifically terrain as well, I will say.
If only.
Nonetheless, we, with possibly Tilu on my side, should be able to convince enough of our people to assist you. You will have, most likely, enough to satiate your needs.
Thank you. And Cole, do you have any illusory magic that can make a large bright light be cast to the ships? Or to a ship?
I don't have any illusionary magic at all for the most part. What I mean, if you want something to shine bright, I can cast light, and the whole object will shine light.
Maybe we make a fake spawn? Do you know how to cut stone?
Yes, like we do have some masons, I believe.
Nonetheless, I have to talk to
Okay.
my tribe.
Yes,
One who
go ahead.
just left, unfortunately.
So, I will be seeing you out. He kind of like gestures.
Tilu, if you wish to gather the council, I think we have something to discuss. I will do so.
And you watch as she like slinks out of the room. If you all will come with me. And he walks down the hallway too.
If we pass by the spawn at all, because I do have to be within 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
just to see if it has a school of magic. I don't know, but I don't even know if we're gonna walk past it.
Okay. You do walk past it. I did say on your way entering, you literally have to walk along the bank of the pool where it is sitting
Oh,
at the
okay.
bottom of. And as you're walking back, you cast Detect Magic, I assume?
Yeah, if it lasts for 10 minutes from when I cast it. If I needed to again, I would, because part of the idea, I wanted to get a look at that out of curiosity.
As the Detect Magic takes off, your vision goes blurry for a brief moment. As the area, what was once illuminated by this shining white light, is now illuminated by a bright shining golden light that almost blinds you for a brief second. And as you kind of squint your eyes upon perceiving it deep within the pool, you can't look directly at it, for the shine of the golden energy from it is blinding. But as you peer at it, it does kind of shine a similar gold that a number of items you've come across have now. Or enchantments have. It's not a color, or gold I don't think is a color that's on that list, but you have encountered a couple of things with it. A handful, but it is immense, the glow. And as you pass on by, nothing really seems to give that kind of energy.
Not really
You-
definable.
You can kind of see, however, under it, this like strange lattice work where it sits at the end of this pool, this strange lattice work that seems to be like superimposed over your vision. That just like kind of channels like veins of energy that kind of pulsate.
Koopa, as we're on our way out, what did Tinu mean by it was a curse to your people?
Well, I think she means that ever since we've started protecting it, we've had to live the not most ideal life. We've been stuck aboard this island, being attacked by these Kuatoa. As far as Tilu and those she's able to convince to see her way of thinking have been cursing the existence of the spawn for as long as we know. She sees it as the cause of many of our problems, and she may have a point, but not everyone agrees.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that up.
Thank you all for what you did in there. That was incredible, and I'm sure going to save many of lives.
I just think in the back of my head, all I'm hearing is
Actually,
Well, you hear me perfectly.
no, yeah, I hear half the conversation just fine.
I looked it up, and goblins shriek and squeal to communicate. Apparently,
That's in your world, maybe.
This is not normal D&D. This is Chris's
Okay.
universe.
never mind.
Therefore, they talk gobble gobble gobble.
No, that's undercommon.
Yeah.
What was the language that was just straight sim?
I think that was Gobbish we were joking about, if I remember correctly. But anyway, no, that was Undercommon we were making that joke about, because I was like, it's canon that the Sims live underground now. But yes, you guys are currently underneath the entrance leading up to the tower you guys came out of. That, like, spire of canyon that you descended down. And as you're at the bottom, Gopa thanks you. I don't know if we could have healed them the way you all did. Definitely not at the rate, and for that, we're indebted. I'm sure Tilu will spread the word of what you did in there. If not, I for sure will. We should be able to convince our council to help you all out. But I insist you all get a plan together. Something solid that won't end up devastating my people.
We will try to come up to one as soon as possible.
I will accompany you. My boys will be aboard your ship, as they have been for a majority of this time. If you need me, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help. Whatever you need aboard this island, if it will help solve our issues, it is yours. And
Sure.
it will be said, we won't let you leave this island without the food necessary to make your journey.
That is very nice to know, and I'm sure the crew will be very happy to hear. Currently, our food's a bit bland.
I'd like to apologize on behalf of the Moacan people for how our relationship started off. I'm hoping it's much more mutually beneficial in the future.
I hope so as well.
Now,
And then
if you'll follow me, and he starts climbing up the wall.
I'm gonna just snap, open up a dimension door, and teleport up.
Okay.
Do
You
you-
take Lithos
okay.
with you, I assume?
Yeah, sure. Wait, Lithos has his dog.
True. Oh, that is actually true. Steel
No.
is with him.
I was gonna say that's
Okay.
even fine because I can just levitate
Theo. Okay.
Theo. I have that spell.
But I was
gonna
like, I
offer
could
it.
take the dog if you wanted me to.
Nonetheless,
Whoever doesn't get taken, I can levitate the other as I just walk up.
you levitate Theo up as Lithos rides him. So it's no problem. They're both at the top.
You can take
Marinus-
Marinus.
Marinus turns into a fucking bird because.
Wild shape.
And you guys are at the top because Kush climbed.
Ava, you can take the captain.
Oh yeah, that's
Get
right.
the
I'll take the
out in
captain.
style.
Okay. That is much needed because it's hard to climb with a peg leg.
However, he's quite strong. You watched him. He managed to climb down with ease, but you take him up with ease.
It's not that he needs it.
As he appears at the
that
top,
he deserves
you watch
it.
as he straightens his coat. Much better. I prefer that way of travel, I'll have it known. And then he starts to walk toward the ship.
Oh, you prefer that travel? I dimension door further to the ship.
Ah! It's a little disorienting, but I'll take it. You watch as he, like, his peg leg kind of, like, falls to the side as he takes his first step, and he kind of stumbles. And then he steps forward correctly that time. You guys are back on your ship, and if you want to do anything, you have the day ahead of you. We're not going to end on a night here, but you guys can start doing what you want into the afternoon. And we will pick up there next time. So whatever you want to do, claim it now, and we'll end on that note.
I want to go explore the island for food for my jackalope.
Okay. Go ahead. While we're here, I can do this for you. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
And what languages does Meryl know that the crew might not know?
Okay. Well, that the crew. I'll just tell you all.
More
the
uncommon ones.
I'll tell you all the languages he knows. How's that?
Okay.
He knows Draconic, Elvish, Dwarvish, Gobbish, Undercommon, and Halfling. And Thieves' Cant.
I would ask Meryl if he can teach me Undercommon.
Which, yeah, he'll teach you Undercommon. He'll begin teaching you Undercommon.
You have had some lessons in Dwarvish.
I've had one lesson.
I know. I'm just saying you have one language you're working on.
Tassare, you are clutching your head. Was that a really horrible survival roll or something?
I think it was a 7.
And an 8. This island, you actually spend some time popping to each and every island you see, the 5 of them. There's quite a few tufts of trees on each. However, as you spend a few hours throughout the evening searching through them, you find nothing. There is very little fruit left upon this island. All the bushes seem to have been picked clean, and any sort of roots you might have found, which you know are often filled throughout these jungles. Rich soil, many like turnip type plants kind of grow amongst the roots. Can't even find them. It seems these goblins have tried to pick this island clean, and anything they could eat, they've eaten.
Sounds like we need to teach the goblins how to farm.
However, as you all are spending the evening or this afternoon doing a number of things aboard deck, as you arrive back on deck, you do see a number of goblins currently walking on deck to your ship with 2 or 3 barrels and crates in tow, which they drop off on your deck. One of the crates you can see is your rabbit food. The rabbit and bird food has been returned. I will say you've noticed half of it has been eaten. Apparently weren't very fond of it, however, for they've returned it.
It's all vegetables, nuts, and seeds.
A lot of it is like, essentially. That is, all the bird food has been like, it's clearly been ravaged. Like they've eaten a bit of it, but they returned it because they didn't like it. There's some half-eaten carrots amongst the rest of the vegetables, but you got your food back, some of it.
It's better than nothing.
And they do return some of your rations as well, and some of the fresh fruit that was aboard your ship. However, it is very little of it. But you do notice that those of you who have arrived back on ship, Marinus, Epherium, have summoned arcane means of sustenance, and Marinus is also supplying people with good berries currently. So you guys are fed, and you manage to remain fed throughout the day. However, it is kind of flavorless bread that you guys are eating on, mixed in with the occasional fresh fruit. As the day winds to an end, or, I'm sorry, halfway through to about noon. Yes, anything else you want to do?
Chris was just going to be teaching thieves can't if he can.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a performance check for me. With... Yeah, charisma. Trig, were you doing something?
Just
Cool.
gonna continue working on my spell.
Arcane
Milking that time.
spell work. Okay. You will milk the time. You do so. You continue to work on your spells throughout the evening. You can go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me as well.
And I am trying to learn
23.
Undercommon.
Undercommon. Okay. Okay, Marinus. Nice. Very nice. That is going to be successes across the board for the crew, as you put on a very good lesson of Thieves' Cant. And now that you know Greg speaks Thieves' Cant, he can assist you. However, it is difficult, for he doesn't speak Common. He still manages to get across your lessons quite well.
You can reinforce when people fuck up.
Yeah, you don't want Greg looking over your shoulder. Can you go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw, Ava, to see how you do on Meryl's lesson?
That is intelligence saving throw.
Correct.
A 18.
18. Oh, you succeed. He didn't do that great of a lesson, but you were very attentive the entire class, and you managed to succeed on learning Undercommon for one day. So go ahead and tally that off. Anybody else want to do anything? And we'll go ahead and come to a close there as noon rolls around on this third day here at Moakan Isle. You all wrap up after a stressful day down in the abyss. Your next day is left planning and recuperating. Well, a couple of lessons are taught aboard. We're going to go ahead and end the session there. Thank you all for anybody who tuned in. Go ahead and hit that follow button if you haven't already, so we can go ahead and get to affiliate. We can go ahead and get some emotes in the channel and plenty more to come. Go ahead and give us a subscribe and hit that notification button on YouTube at Ship Sales and Heroic Tales. And you'll also be able to find out when check up all of our previous adventures as well as see what else is coming in the future. Thank you all and good night. Go ahead, say good night, group.
Good night,
Good
group.
night.
Oh, God, you did it. You are all the worst. I hate you.